Hello and
Hello!
welcome to the first Birds of Prey tournament for female and marginalised genders. Sponsored by Opera GX and presented by the Goose House. I'm so excited and honoured to be here. This is one of my first proper casting gigs other than our Monday tournaments, and I'm very happy to have Meg here by my side to help me through it because I'm a little bit nervous, but I hope it
We're
all
in
goes
this
well.
together, Lou.
We're in it
Yeah.
together. It's going to be a long day.
Yeah.
We've got quite a few hours to get through, but I'm really excited to see what happens. I mean, I know a few of these teams, but I don't really know who we're going to see in the final. I don't really have a prediction, to be honest with you.
I know. I think as well in these kind of tournaments, it never ends as you expect.
Mhm.
There's so much that can happen. That's the great thing about this game. As predictable as you think it is, it never ends up being how you expect it to be. So I'm really excited to see what's on the cards, sort of how the teams get on today. And I hope there's some good games. I'm sure they will be because, women rock. So
yeah, hell yeah. I'm excited to see some new standout players because it doesn't take much for me to see someone do something sick and be like, yeah, I love them. The amount of times I was watching PCT and I'd be like, oh yeah, whoever that is, they're sick, and I'm
they're
immediately obsessed. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I want to see
definitely.
some new players, some female players, marginalized gender players, whatever. I don't care. I'm happy to see anyone pop off today. It's gonna be sick.
I want the female version of Tens. That Tens love? We need that for women.
I thought that was
It is
you.
me. I mean, honestly, you should see me on a Marshall, Lou. The people
True.
fear me. I'm just kidding.
I
I
fear
actually
you.
can't use them. I can't use them.
Don't
It's
people call
terrible.
your boyfriend EU tens or BTEC tens actually?
No, he wishes, Lou. He could never. He could
never.
absolutely never. But yeah,
He's
it'll
not
be
gonna like
really
you for that.
nice to sort of see some standouts in this tournament as well. I definitely think, let's get some hype in the chat. If we see any sensational plays or anything you think, wow, they popped off, then we'd love to hear about it. We want to see you show some love in chat.
Oh yeah.
Cheer them on. If you've got your favourite teams, we want to know about it.
I want to see some spams in the chat. That's what I'm looking for. Some good little rhyming spams like we always see. So yeah. Oh god, I'm a little bit nervous because there's three. This is the best of three every single game, isn't it? So we've got quite a long game for the first one, obviously.
Yeah, there will be lots of talking from me and you, Lou. We've got to make sure we stay hydrated.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I've got my water right here. Have they actually picked the map now?
I think they have.
First map is Split, I believe. Is that correct? I don't really know.
It looks like it, and it looks we're on Split.
First one is on Split. Let's see.
So we got Split, then Icebox, and then I think we're just waiting for the third now. I'm really excited to see the first map on Split. I think, people predict, if you're defense first on Split, then you're on for a winner, but it's all to play for still. I think there's some very exciting plays that can be made on Split, some very good tactics and techniques that could come out to play. So yeah, very exciting. Have we got a third, Lou?
The third map is Ascent, I think, which was chosen by, that is Rick's GG's pick, I believe. So Rick's have picked Icebox and Raker have picked... No, Rick's have picked Split, Raker have... not Raker, Rare have picked Icebox. And then Ascent was the last one. So, yeah.
Very exciting.
Very exciting. I think it's actually going to be quite interesting because Split, I feel like in all of my comp games, in ranked, at least at my rank anyway, it's very one-sided, right? But I think when you see people that are a little bit more experienced with team play on a map like Split, it actually can go either way, and it's a lot more interesting. So yeah, so I'm really excited to see what happens. I don't know what type of comps I'm going to see either, because obviously I don't know these teams very well, so it's going to be all a big surprise, which is cool.
Yep, and we should be heading into Agent Select very shortly, so we will find out exactly who they are playing and what their team comps will be. And I think then we could probably comment on it a bit more, Lou, because like you said, for me personally in my very novice ranked games, Split never has a predictable kind of comp. I know that, it being quite defense heavy, I don't know, is double duelist something you see commonly on Split?
I think it's usually double sentinel more than anything, right? Like a Sage Killjoy, Sage Cypher is pretty common, but everything else seems a little bit random half the time. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't feel like there's one duelist who I see every single game on Split, apart from Reyna, who's just in every ranked game. Ranked game is Reyna.
Of course, being a KJ main, I hope to see KJ being picked
Oh
over
yeah,
Cypher. That would be
I want to see
great.
a Sage.
Yeah, but Cypher again is very strong on this map.
Mhm.
Oh, and we're going into Agent Select, so we will
Ooh.
find out. Lou, if you want to talk us through exactly what's going on here.
I will try for sure.
Hmm.
I'll try and have a look here.
Lou's top tips for team comp.
Yeah, I think my opinion is probably one that's good to listen to because
Oh, definitely.
I'm very experienced in the whole
You
Valorant.
are.
The whole Valorant, yeah, nice. That was
Mm.
convincing. Okay, I think I've got a potato PC or something, so I'm not loaded in yet. So
Oh, okay. Well, I
if
will
you're
start
loaded
talking
in,
us
yeah,
through.
please
Um,
do.
Like I said, we do have 2 ciphers, one on each team, of course, not 2 on the same team. Haha, good joke. The comps are sort of looking quite similar, sorry. We've got, flashes on the teams. We've got Jet to sort of get that entry onto site. Sage, which I
Mhm.
do think Sage is really crucial on this map, to take a bit of mid control,
Mhm.
to stop that mid push. And of course, we've got Smokes too. We've got Reyna and Julius both on Omen. So apart from Sky and Breach, we're looking at very, very similar team
No
comps.
killjoy. No killjoy. Oh
Oh,
no.
we've got Bells sort of hovering the KO. Oh, teasing us.
They're trying to
We
keep us
are
guessing.
being teased,
We
yeah.
actually
They're like,
are.
we're gonna test you for your first casting job, girlies.
Select your agent.
But no,
Okay.
it's looking like Bells is gonna go for a Sage here.
Oh yeah, they're locked in. Is Breach going to be picked and Omen? I assume so.
Yeah. I'm
Okay, so
excited to see Sky on this map. I don't know about you, Lou.
I think I can already predict how Sky is going to be used a little bit. It's definitely going to be a bit of a flash and dash out of A main. I think we're going to see that at least
Hmm.
once. And if we don't, from either team, like honestly, with the Breach as well, I think that's something that's just going to happen. Like surely it happens to me. There's a little judge in her hands, and she just dashes towards me. I'm full blind. Whole team's
Yeah.
dead. It can be really good if you get it like the timing
Sky is
right.
scary. She's very scary. I
She
hate I
is.
hate having a Sky on the enemy team. They're always so hard to counter. Especially the info you can get from Sky is very, very useful.
Blinded.
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 Classic.
I love her, by the way. I see her on my TikTok all the time, and she seems so great. Like,
Oh, the Sky
yeah, the
Sky
voice
actor.
actress. Yeah,
Yeah, she actually streams.
yeah, she does, doesn't
So,
she? The Jet
yeah.
voice actress does it as well. I love it. It's great.
Yeah.
And it's funny though because everything they say sounds like a voice line when they're just talking normally.
Yeah. So
Right.
something I didn't expect here, Lou, was Cypher playing A. I feel like Cypher usually has played B, right? Because he's very strong on sort of cutting off that push onto B site. But yeah, I'm intrigued to see how Cypher is played here. So it looks like we got a heavy push towards A. They're not messing around Rare. They're already out onto site. However, Sonya is lurking back site as Breach and Padge takes first kill. But Breaker pushes elbow, taking 2. She kills Sonya and Padge. So they now have sight. The plant is going down, and it looks like Rix GG are going to be playing retake here. We've got GP on screens, trying to get some map control there. Maybe push elbow here. Anya is Heaven. So it looks like they've got some space covered. However, will they go in 2 to trade these kills? It is 4v3, however, although we do see low health on Julius here. So Reyna is pushing out elbow, and Jupi takes a pick on Julius. This could be a very successful retake.
Standing.
Oh.
It's looking like a successful one here. Reyna does take a pick. Sorry, Reika takes a pick, but Reyna comes in with the kill, and they win the round.
They even give it to
What a
Sage.
retake.
They even let Sage get the orb for her ult there. Very nice. I was a little bit like, I don't know, scared because it seemed like they were lurking for a little bit, not really making any effort to push into sight, but then all of a sudden, they all were like, right, let's go. And they were all just on site, like sitting ducks, so...
Yeah, I think that's the issue there. They didn't really have much, control on A site. They were all sort of clumped in on site, which can be an issue when the team comes in and they go, nah, we're retaking the site. Everybody get off.
Just storming from every angle. It's very, very intense.
So we do see a bit of a force here. Well, a massive force here from Rare. They've all spectred and light shields. So it will be intriguing to see how they play this here. They're already out on Blue's side. What a blind!
Blind.
What a blind. They do seem to have sort of quite a bit of control on B. However, they still haven't got that plant down. And we do see a lot of bodies from Rich GG on site here. So I will be intrigued to see how they get out of this situation. They're stuck on site. Rare does take first pick, but Anya comes in with the trade with the Goose there. Jupy comes in with another. I think they're a bit stuck here, Rare, unfortunately. But Rare with Center does take out Anya. Jupy gets through this. And then comes in with Center. I think they got a bit stuck there, Lou. I don't know about you.
I think that was honestly because of that Omen smoke. Like, they were just still sitting there kind of waiting, a little bit scared to push through because, you know, they knew Omen was definitely on site and they knew that the defensive team would be rotating already. So they were kind of just sitting around, but it gave them too much time to rotate and they were just a bit stuck there. Two of them were backside. They couldn't just, you know, back off and run away because they'd already kind of committed to pushing the site. So it was a little bit unlucky there.
I did feel for the two that were stuck backside. It's kind of like that situation. What do you do here?
Yeah.
You know, you're smoked off. You're a bit stuck, cornered. So yeah, that's very unfortunate. And you will now see a smaller buy coming in from Rare because they have Force. So we've got Force and Jupy up on top of the wall takes first pick.
Ooh,
this mid control from Jupy is pretty iconic. We love to see it.
Getting some really good picks there.
Yeah. Julius does take a pick, however, on Reyna, so we do see a 4v3 situation. However, Julius is very low, so we'll have to be careful. Rare try and lurk through A there, but Padge did the little fake runaway and then came straight back to take the kill. So again, Rare are looking a little bit, you know, stuck, not being too aggressive. I think it's hard with Sheriffs to sort of aggress when you know that you are outgunned and one of your teammates is also very low health.
Healing.
I think they might play the time game here, try and take a couple weapons off Rick's GG, although, you know, their money is good, their econ is good, they'll still be able to buy next round. So I think, yeah, just trying to take a couple guns off and dent their econ
enemy remaining.
Anya, aka Tens with the Marshall. Anyone who plays Marshall is now the female Tens.
Wow.
That's an unfortunate round from Rare. But also, again, they were outgunned, you know, because they forced second round. Do you think forcing second round, Lewis, is the right way to go?
I don't know, honestly. Personally, myself, I'd rather just save than take the risk because, I don't know, I feel like if you force and lose it, it puts you at more of a disadvantage. Well, it obviously does. It's not really that good of an insight there, but yeah. I'd rather just play it safe and wait for the third round and have a full buy, especially because they'll probably be on bonus, which means you're going to be able to outgun them there.
Very true. I feel like any risk, it pays off or it doesn't. But yes, we are now seeing a full buy come in from Rare. We've got, you know, one little phantom, 4 vandals. Padge clearing out that corner with the breach. What do you call the breach thing? The breach stun, I guess?
Aftershock, I think.
Aftershock. Thank you. You're so good, Lou. Thank you.
Ooh.
So it looks like they're going to take B here. However, Reyna and Anya have come in and said, no, you're not allowed out. Get back.
One enemy remaining.
I do feel like...
Grounded.
Oh. Reka unfortunately doesn't manage to take another. I think it's really difficult if, you know, obviously this being a defensive map, if you don't take that map control, maybe get mid control or get first pick, it is difficult to then come in and attack. I don't know how you feel about that, Lou.
Well, I was just going to say, like, you know, a couple of rounds ago, that Sage jumping on top of the wall, it's quite a high risk, but it got 2 picks straight away so early on in the round. It gave them the numbers advantage, you know,
This is a nice
and
spot.
scared them off a little bit. Like, they don't want to keep pushing mid when there's a Sage with a Spectre on top of the wall. So they've just got really good map control, and they're getting these early
Get out of
picks
my
as well.
way!
Yeah. And Rick's GG's money at the moment is very good, and it has forced Rare onto another sort of half-buy save round. However, we do have the Jet ult here, the Jet knives, which could do some crucial damage. Again, they're sort of trying to take that mid-control whilst we have that lurking Cypher, which we tend to see. We've got Latu on A, trying to maybe take some A, get that flank in, I guess. So we'll see. I think they're just going to play time here, Lou. Try and get first pick and then aggress, which I think is a really good tactic.
Yeah.
Reyna has ulted for info. I don't think she saw anything there. I don't think she saw anything, which is, you know, a shame, but sometimes it's better to just use your ult and risk it and hope for info, then keep it there the whole sort of half and never use it. A very slow round here. Not much happening at the moment. I think they're just keeping Rick's guessing. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do?
Trail.
It looks like they're gonna push up B Heaven with the Sky ult come in. And you got the 2K.
Oh!
One enemy remaining.
It's unfortunate.
Oh wow! What a 3K!
What a 3K!
What a 4K!
Fuck. And Anya comes in with the 4K. Ricks really are doing well at just being patient, being passive.
Yeah. Holding down the fort so strong. Like, have they? I don't think they've even pushed one round. Like, I haven't seen a single person being like, right, I'm gonna push out B main and flank. They're just holding, and it's working so well for them. Like, Jupi actually has such a good hold over mid. She has not died yet. She's currently 6-0. If we take a look at the scoreboard, it's kind of what you'd expect at the moment. You know, it's a 5-0 half at the moment, and Rare is struggling to get some picks. But I believe, even if
it's still all to
goes
play
12-0, it's all to play for.
All to play for.
Outside the map, let's go.
So we see a really fast push out onto A here. We do have Sonya playing backside on Breach, which is very dangerous coming in with the 2K. However, Rare has cleared sight, cleared Sonya off, and they are now pushing out onto the site. Let's use successful lurk up ramps. Has been very successful. And left Reyna in a 1v2 situation. Still winnable.
Player standing.
Still very winnable. However, Julius does have ult here and will make their way over to B to get that plant down safely. And we now have to see quite a quick rotation come in from Reyna. So Julius can't reset and sort of, you know, get a really good post-plant position.
We do see Reyna 1v1.
Oh, Omen diff. Oh,
Every time you say Reyna, I get confused. I'm like, that's Omen.
That's Omen, girly. Yeah, please do let me know if I'm pronouncing any names wrong. You know, I don't want to embarrass myself. So a really good positioning here from Julius. She's gonna wait. However, Reyna said no. I know where you are.
I think she might have actually seen like a tiny pixel and known where she was, or just known from, you know, game sense, because it seemed like she was so sure that she was in hell there.
I think as well, being at this level of a gamer, you know, these plants do give away a lot. You know, if you plant in a certain place, you kind of expect somebody to be holding a certain position.
I do remember the first time someone was like, plant for long. I was like, what do you mean? I have no idea what that means. Because I came from Overwatch, like there's some of these call outs to learn it straight away. I was like, I have no idea. I didn't have any CS knowledge. It was very difficult.
Yeah.
But, these guys find it a lot easier than me, as you can see.
I mean, they do put a lot more hours in, Lou. I know we are very good at the game, right?
So
Radiant level gamers. But
busy.
This is what they're good at. This is what they do. So we're sent to sort of getting some info there with the little Sky Doggo. I don't know if that's, you know, technically what they're called, but it is in this tournament, the Sky Doggo.
Yeah, it's a Sky Doggo.
I feel like we should give the Sky Doggo a name.
Opera GX.
Let us know in the chat. Yeah, Opera GX. Let us know if you've got any good names in the chat. We've got Anya aggressing here on mid. They've taken that mid control back. And we do have the spike drop to mid. The 2 here is going to have to sort of scramble to try and take a pick, get that spike down. It is very dangerous when the spike goes down and have this many bodies here. However, they do take Hadge down. And Jupi, is that Jupi's first death? No, it's not. That's Jupi's second. We missed the first. But Anya comes in with the final kill on Julius. Do you know what? I think it's so strong if you can get aggressive on mid. If you can get that mid control, it's a dangerous game for the attacking team.
That breach stun was so powerful because that gave Anya the confidence to just dash in and take out a couple of people, which did a lot for them. And that was actually the first time I've seen quite an aggressive push from the defending team. But, you know, it worked. I feel like they're probably feeling themselves quite well at the moment. Probably feeling quite confident.
I do feel like that's one thing Breach has over Sky, you know, the ability to sort of be a bit more aggressive. I think Sky is good for sort of getting the info and then using her blind to get aggressive, but Breach is just a very aggressive sort of flasher. So again, the wall is destroyed mid. We do see a little split here though, you know, a couple of bodies towards A. I think this lurk needs to be sort of made a little stronger by another agent.
Oh, they're going through vents.
Yeah, it does look like a heavy lean towards A here. We now see them sort of pushing out a bit more, hoping to get first pick. Padge is lurking on screens, however, and has also Sonya still backside. I think they knew Sonya would be there. However, Breach is just too strong in a 1v1 gunfight. However, Bells did manage to get Sonya out with the elbow. But we do see Rick's GG again, successful here. I do really feel for Rare. I think, you know, with this being a defensive map and Rick's being really strong defensively, it must be very difficult to sort of find that space and get aggressive.
Well, don't forget, I do actually think this was Rick's map pick. So this is probably one of the ones they feel a lot more confident on. You never know, like when it's Rare's map pick, they could, you know, dominate in the same way that we're seeing here.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Seeing another eco from Rare.
Yeah, we do have a Guardian coming out though, which could be strong. You know, I think Guardian is a weapon which is underestimated. GP again walling mid, sort of taking a bit of control. However, they are just going to destroy this wall. Anya is, however, dangerously on top of the wall. Wacenta gets first pick on GP, but will they expect Anya to be sort of waiting and lurking on top of the wall? She has now given away her position with the smoke. Wacenta comes in with a blind to try and take some control and get onto B Heaven. Will they go A here? Do they know one is in vents? Do they know Padge is waiting? I don't think they do. I think they're going to try and be a little sneaky here. Still sort of, you know, lingering, waiting for maybe Rix to sort of peek, which they're not doing. Anya manages to take out Wacenta. You know, I think Wacenta was outgunned there. Aim still strong, very strong though. And again, they're stuck in cover again. It's very dangerous. Anya with the TK. The bait works, but Padge comes up behind from the vent lurk.
It's a good try. These flashes are just that I feel like they're getting really good info of where everyone is, like almost straight away. And like, how many of them were like around mid? Like 3, 4 of them were in mid. Like 2 of them in heaven, 1 in vents. Like they just had so much map control there again.
Yeah. So, I think the issue that Rare are maybe facing is that they're enclosing themselves. You know, I think Ricks are doing really well to sort of squish them into one small area and then getting aggressive. Then they're patient and they're passive until they know that, you know, they're sort of squished into one space and then they get aggressive. However, we do see aggressive play here. The classic Omen flash and dash from Anya. Jupi coming in with a pick on mid. This is really, you know, difficult for Rare now. Sort of in a 3v5 situation again. Ricks are doing so well to get them back and stop them. Wacenta is taken out. It's looking, oh, maybe not a flawless round. I take it back. Belle said no. This is doable. Belle, you can do this.
Go on.
We believe. Oh, the flick! Let's go. 1v3, we've seen it. We've seen it done before. We know it can happen. They are, however, pushing behind Bells. Bells is going to go A here. I think Bells knows that A site is clear. However, Padge being vents does mean that she will be able to rotate quickly and prevent the plant on A site. And using Cypher's util, the best of his ability, Padge gets the final pick.
Oh, that's so unfortunate again. Yeah. I feel like they're just playing so well. Like every single site has a really good player just holding down the fort. Like Sage in mid is just, you know, getting on top of the wall, getting a couple of picks. That breach back site is just so hard to push, like on A. I don't know how they could ever get onto A with a Cypher and breach back site. It's really, really difficult. And then obviously Omen and Jet are holding down in B pretty well as well. So it's honestly just a really hard push for the attackers.
For sure. I think, you know, they've got such a strong agent on each site to hold and push back the attacking team that, you know, it's difficult. It's not like, you know, you can lean towards one site knowing that maybe an agent on that site is a little weaker on defense. They're just playing this very, very well. However, we don't have a wall here from GP. I think they're freeing up a bit of space. And we'll maybe use the wall in a different way post-plant. I'm not sure if the plant does go down. We do see Rare with the Jet Knights here coming up to heaven. They have that information from the blinded bird. So they will push out to B heaven. However, Reika is stunned. A really nice stun there from Sonya, which would push them back a bit. Padge gets first pick on that too, and uses their... Oh! We still have sort of a lean towards B here. Unfortunate the right click. That right click is deadly. Sonya does take.
One enemy remaining.
Oh!
Julius comes in with a nice.
Oh, that's nice. Oh,
What a nice shot there.
yeah.
Again, Lou, I just think
Last
that
round before the
they're
switch.
doing the same thing. They're sort of pushing them into one corner, and then getting aggressive. And unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, I'm not biased for any team. You know, I'd like to point that out. I'm supporting all the girlies here.
Absolutely.
So yeah, we do have a pause coming in.
I guess we could take a little moment just to talk about Opera GX, our sponsor for this tournament.
Yeah.
I would love to recommend everyone go and install Opera GX. It's a great browser with integrated applications, and it looks very slick. And you know, I love it. It looks modern. It looks lovely. Very clean.
I think we definitely. I mean. We're trying to encourage everyone to download Opera GX because I don't know about Yulu, but it definitely has changed. You know, my time on the PC. It is
Absolutely.
like you said, all of its selling points. It is far superior.
It's stunning,
in my humble opinion.
and
you know, like Lou, not being funny, we're right. Like just full stop.
Right.
We are always right. So
yeah, exactly.
definitely get that
listen
downloaded.
to us.
Listen to us, everybody.
Okay.
So we do have the round restart here. It looks like a heavy push towards A. I think Rare are coming in with an aggressive attitude. They're saying no.
Blocking sight.
Get off. We're coming in. We're planting this bomb. And you're going to have to play retake, which is what it's looking like. Bells is going to get that plant down. And again, well, not again, but differently to the first round, they now have space. They have space on site. They're holding separate angles. They have lots of the site covered. It is a 4v4 situation now, and they are going to use the ult to retake site here. However, Break gets tagged. Rare gets Bells gets Reyna, sorry. Anyud coming in with another 2k. Wasenta said no thank you. Please leave. Yeah, it looks like this is their round. Rare are going to get one on the board here. And they take Sonya out. That's good for the mental, getting that round, I think. That could
switching sides.
Set Rare up for this defensive half.
Honestly, like, as I've said, like, I don't want to show that I'm, like, more disappointed for one team or the other or anything like that, but I feel like if someone's getting 11-0'd, it's always going to be like, oh, like, I hope they can bring it back a little bit. Like, I don't mind who wins. I think both teams deserve it, and both teams are really good. So I just want to see Rare pop off, because I know that they're capable of it. So
yeah.
We'll see if their defense is strong.
It would be nice for Rare to, you know, sort of get a few rounds on the board, so that at least they're going into the second map, you know, feeling a little bit more like, you know, confident, and that they can take Rick's GG, which is still doable. You know, we've seen comebacks before, and this could be an almighty comeback here. So Ricks are not being too aggressive. They're all hovered towards A site. I do think this could be a good tactic, because sometimes rushing out on the pistol round can end with a successful retake, because like I said, you don't have that time to sort of get out into other spaces on site and hold different angles. GP will get the plant down. Reyna will get the 2k straight on the center. That few, however, takes Anya, but Reyna said, I'm a
one enemy remaining.
Reyna with the aimer.
Go on.
Reyna taking another pick there, so unfortunately Bells
Jupi steals the ace.
Jupi steals the ace?
Oh my god.
Jupi.
Match point.
What happened to women supporting women? I can't believe it.
How could she?
How could she?
Here.
I don't know if Lou, if you wanted to talk a little bit about sort of the leaderboard and how Anya, Reyna, and Pad are sort of, you know, doing. Well, I suppose the whole of Ricks are doing what
consistently
they
well,
do.
right?
Yeah.
I mean, Anya has just been really confidently playing, just doing everything that a Jet needs to do, pushing site, making space for her team, getting picks. Like, honestly, there's no comment really. Honestly, it all looks very good.
It is what it is. It's pretty self-explanatory. Again, a very similar take of a site here. However, Rare have got
Couple of
a
picks
little
early
bit more aggressive. They haven't let them plant and then retake. They have just said, no, we'll take a couple of picks and we'll make it a 3v4. GP will get the plant down and it looks like a 4v3 retake. Very doable here from Rare, and they do have vectors, so are able to, you know, retake with good guns. Sonya, however, does take out Bells
One
and
enemy
Breaker.
remaining. Last player standing.
Oh,
There you
no,
are. Attackers
unfortunately,
win.
Anya. Well, again, I say unfortunately, but
Yeah.
geez, Rick's GG slaughtered Rare, unfortunately.
What a game. Right,
What a
we're
game,
back.
Lou.
Wow.
I feel like I'm using the worst language, like the word slaughtered. Rare tried to, you know, utilize every single possible thing they had. However, I just think Rick's on that defense got too many rounds. Their mental was good. They were looking strong. And unfortunately, Rare didn't have the chance to come back. But a very, very, very good, strong game from Rick.
Yeah. I mean, I think I've seen Rick's play before, obviously, and I know that they have a little bit more. Well, I don't know how much experience Rare have, but I know that Rick's has a lot of experience playing together as a team, and you could really see that by the way that they were playing. They were just obviously communicating really well, having good map control, just working together, like the synchronization of the Omen with the Jet and the Breach with the Jet, and GP with Jet in mid as well. It was all just so controlled and clean. Like they obviously just knew what they were doing. But yeah, as I said, that was Rick's map pick, so you never know. We might see Rare completely flip the table and dominate in Icebox. So I hope to see a raise here, honestly. That's my personal favourite thing to see on Icebox because I love a little bit of a double satchel.
Oh, we love a double satchel. We could never. We could never. I think it's
for yourself, actually.
Yeah, sorry. How dare I assume that everybody can't double satchel like I can't?
Well, I've actually had a few lessons from Ryan DG, so I'm pretty...
have you? You're a pro now. I'm jealous.
I am a pro.
I think it's unfair, and we shouldn't rule Rare out at all. Like you said, this is Rare's map, and I think there's still so much to see from Rare. They're definitely going to be more confident on this map with it being their map pick. So yeah, we shall see their team comp now. Lou, are you loaded in, Lou, on your
I
potato
am
PC? Do you want to talk
loading
us
in.
through?
Yes, I shall. Right, okay. I'm not seeing a raise yet, so I'm immediately disappointed, but we are seeing, obviously, like a Viper being hovered on both sides, which is pretty standard for an Icebox game, especially in the, you know, the higher ranks, the more experienced players like the two lovely teams we have here. We've got a Killjoy coming in from both sides as well, probably a Sage on both sides. Like, I feel like, again, we're going to see almost exactly the same comp, which is kind of crazy, but you know, maybe the Sova will be switched out or the Jet. I don't know, but I feel like Anya's probably going to stick on the Jet because you could just see that she was definitely very confident and comfortable with the Jet plays.
Yeah, definitely. I think, you know, it's so nice to see GP on KJ as, you know, I learn a lot from GP's KJ plays. So I'm excited to see her, you know, sort of bring some of those out, and vice versa, Latu as well, who popped off on Cypher. You know, I feel like they will both play KJ very well and do them justice. I was sort of playing with Reika being Reyna on this map as their duelist pick because I think Jet is so strong on this map. And can get a lot of info from her updrafts and things like that. So I am glad to see Reika go with Jet over Reyna here. However, it would have been nice to see some Reyna plays.
Yeah.
But have we got exactly the same team comp?
Yes, we have. So this is going to be very interesting. There's no differences in the team comp, so it's gonna be interesting to see who, you know, does better.
I think it's so fun when you have literally the exact same comp because it really, you know, it does come down to all of those diffs. Sova diff, KJ diff, Sage diff, Jet diff, Viper diff. So, you know, it's not like you're getting certain util from a different agent than another. You're literally seeing the exact same sort of game but on two halves with two different teams.
Like, surely we're going to see some lineups here.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
We've got a Killjoy, we've got a Viper on both sides, like, and even Sova, you know, I feel like this is going to be quite a post-plant sort of game for the attacking sides.
Yes, definitely. It is very important to get that plant down. Anya comes in with first pick on Bell. You know, that lurk on A side being successful. Will it sort of get Rare to rotate? Sorry, not Rare, Rix to rotate. Oh no, I've messed things up here. My first boo-boo. My first boo-boo. Rix coming in with the swarm grenade. GB coming in with the swarm grenade kill. Taking out with center. However, that bomb is down. So now we may see some of those post-plant lineups come out on the pistol round here. The 2 is up on the box. So they have to make their way around this wall and avoid the post-plant lineups. Julius is still alive. I don't think Julius actually had a snake bite. And it is diffused. Raker did. Oh! Raker's not done! Raker's not done!
Oh, God! Damn, those are some nice shots.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Didn't quite clutch the round, but you know, the Viper was taking them out, and I think they just had a good little retake. They're all storming the site, so.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think it'll help now that I know who's on defense and who's on attack, right?
Yeah, I just get a little bit confused as well.
Yeah, sorry everybody. I definitely confused everyone there, so I do apologise. Now I do know who is on defense and who is on attack. So GP will use her alarm bot here to sort of block off that push up tube. Again, a very useful piece of kit that Killjoy has. Oh my god, I'm all over the place. Somebody get me a drink. It is looking like a push towards A here. However, we do have a little KJ alert from Latu mid, trying to see if anyone's going to try and take some mid control and push that flank. GP and Reyna are still holding B and mid. You know, I think they've got the info that it could potentially be an A push here. However, they're still holding their positions just in case of that rotate, because we do see quite a few rotations coming in on a map like Icebox. So I think it's very, very good of them to sort of not over-rotate. Latu is pushing tube, GP does know and has that information from the alarm bot. And like we said, they are rotating to GP will meet Latu, unfortunately. Taking first pick. Again, I say unfortunately, a terrible word to use that I will get out of my vocabulary. And it looks like we may see a plant
30 seconds left.
As Reyna has given up B site, and we will have a post-plant situation, maybe? I mean, they're not even out deep enough on B site yet, and GP said no, I'm going to get a pick first. And takes out Julius, swaps to that Sheriff. Hoping to get another pick. The clock now is running down. Rare are running out of time, and they need to get this bomb down. Bomb is down. Sonya takes down the center. Bells. Flawless. Reyna takes Raker out. I think. What's your opinion on, you know, sort of playing slowly and running the clock down and playing for picks? Because I think, you know, in some situations that can actually be the downfall.
I think it depends completely how much time you realistically are going to have left to actually take that site, right? And not only that, I think you also do need to get a couple of picks in order for it to be, I don't know, for it to work. Because it seemed like they were going towards A, but they were lurking for so long. I think Rick's kind of figured out that they weren't committing and started to rotate. So by the time they actually got to B, they couldn't even plant because, you know, the team was already sort of established on B site.
Definitely, definitely. So it looks like we're seeing some mid-presence here.
Spike down B.
Again,
one enemy remaining.
A very quick round here. Rix, GG are coming in and taking back that mid control. Julius, however, has taken down Anya. Is in a 1v3 situation, however, isn't nearby anyone. So this is winnable. You know, Julius has the spike. If Julius can get the spike down, I think, you know, Viper is an agent that sort of is so strong on post plant that, you know, it's still all to play for. And I think GP and Sonya and Reyna don't really have that info as to where Julius is. Oh, just kidding. They do. Julius said, okay, I'm taking this down to a 2v1 situation. Fear me. Don't push me. Fear me. And Julius will fake that plant, hoping to see one of the Rikshiji guys get aggressive. The plant is down, and now it's just time for Julius to sort of reset, get into a good position, and then hope to clutch the round with some sensational plays post-plant.
Oh god, this timing. Oh!
Yeah, I think this round does come down to timing, and Sonya has the timing here. I think it is difficult if you don't have your back against somewhere and you have so many angles that are open in a post-plant situation, there's so many angles to watch that the timing can just not be in your favor. You know, you could stop watching one angle and then they peek and you're dead, which is, you know, unfortunate, but I think that was a really, really good round from Julius. They got the plant down, so they've got a little bit of extra money.
And they took a lot of guns off the defending team as well, so that's good.
Definitely.
But yeah, I think it was just hard because obviously she had a general idea of where Sonya was, but didn't really know where that Viper was the whole round, so was being very cautious and couldn't just sit somewhere and watch the angles where they're likely to come from, you know?
Yeah,
so it's a little bit difficult.
So it looks like a bit more of a default play here. Rare are showing presence mid, B, A. They're not giving anything away here. But however, we do have Latu and Julius sort of pushing up here. Julius coming in with the Guardian. Like I said, Guardian is an underestimated weapon and takes out Pad. Sonya does take out Bells, taking it down to a 4v4 situation again. Do they know one is top nest? No, they don't. Anya.
Spike down A.
Spike down. So they know the spike is A. The rotation should come in here from Rick's GG. Again, Julius with the Guardian. We love these Guardian plays right now.
Love a bit of Guardian.
We do. It's an underestimated weapon.
It's good. It's quite a good weapon. It's just not. It's not the better, I guess.
No. Well, you know, if you're a good aimer like me, then pop off on the Guardian. What can I say? My aim is just strong. Any gun. Put me on a shorty. Sonya takes out Raker. This is still very doable from there. Very doable. They have the spike. They retrieve the spike. They know that Pad is lurking. Julius does take out Reina. And again, 2v2 situation. The clock is running down. However, so Rare need to make a decision here. And it's looking like they're deciding to rotate. So they need to make sure this plant goes down here. Otherwise, time isn't in their favor. Ricks still are on A, so it's looking like they will get the spike down. And we do have the Viper ult. A very strong ult post plant. Placenta will get this plant down. And we will see Ricks rotate. I am very, very excited to see this round play out. What's your prediction, Lou? Which way is it going here?
I think Ricks have the arrow, so if they can shoot that into the ult and get some good info, then it could be a little bit hard for. She put down her ult.
Oh, interesting. I mean, is that? Do we think that was intentional?
One enemy remaining.
GP takes out Julius. Julius, sorry, and then Placenta. I want to know, was that intentional? Coming out of that Viper ult?
I don't know if it was maybe like a little bit of a strategy that just didn't really work out the way she planned, perhaps. Like maybe she thought they would already be on site inside the ult and just drop it and kind of catch them by surprise. But
yeah, maybe they thought Ricks were a bit closer.
Yeah,
than they actually were.
Unless they completely misclicked, I have no idea. But you know, unfortunately, that did result in them losing the round. They could have obviously that could have been the main reason. But
yeah, we do have a timeout coming in here. I think it is really unfortunate. I have a feeling it might have been a mistake. Because I think the the Viper ult is so strong that staying in that ult, getting them to push in and have that decay is so strong. And I think just maybe now that Rare have this time to maybe discuss a different way of approaching the attacking side.
I don't think they actually took a timeout in the first map, so maybe this one's giving them a little bit more of a like, oh, hold on, because this is our map, you know, we need to just maybe have a little chat, make sure that we're all on the same page, have a good plan, put it together, just sort of regroup as a team, make sure everyone's feeling all right and get a good plan together.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's so important. As you know, we all know it's a 5v5 team game. To all be on the same page, it's very important to know sort of exactly what the plan is good. So I think this timeout could be really useful here for Rare, and I hope that we do see it pay off, maybe with a round now being taken by Rare. We shall see. We sort of have, again, that mid lurk coming in and the B push. I think B is, if you know how to successfully take B on attack, you know, it can be a guaranteed round. And I think they know as well now that Reina is the only person sort of on B. So that could work in their favour. Apart from the kill for you tilt. Exactly, Lou. Good spot there from Lou. Some may say she is a far superior caster. So they do have that info from GP's alarm bot again. And the Viper Snakebite coming in to deny the plant, as well as the Swarm Grenade. So that'll push the plant back. However, I still think that one will go down. GP does take first pick on Lato. Why do I keep saying unfortunately? It's just like stuff in my vocabulary.
You've noticed how much you say it, and now it's like becoming.
Yeah, every time I say it, I'm like, oh. If there's anybody in chat that could give me like a like just a word to use instead of unfortunately, that'd be great. Thank you. So we do see the defender Killjoy coming in, having to push Rare back on site, which means that they can take quite a lot of the B site and then get this bomb defused.
Such a
really strong ult.
And good ult as well. Yeah, there was a lot of just good coordination. See, I know you keep saying unfortunately, but I feel like it is a little bit unfortunate just to see, a team not being able to get around. It's always going to be like, I hope they can, just prove themselves and do better, because I don't want anyone to just get completely destroyed in the tournament. I want everyone to have their moment and see pop-off moments from each team and everything like that.
Yeah, definitely. I do think, like you said, it is unfortunate Rare are, attempting and doing exactly what is expected on attack. I just think, again, Rix's defense is so strong. Anya with a bit of a hesitation there before shooting her first shot. However, they now are aware that there is an orb on A, whether they will sort of respond to this with a rotation, or they'll face this orb and go, orbs don't scare us. Listen, we'll have ya. I mean, personally, they do scare me, and I would definitely rotate in this situation. Breaker does come in with the Blaze Storm and Patch. Anya, like I said, that snipe, I'm scared of it, and does get a pick. Again, a cheeky little trade here from Lato taking out Anya, and then Sonya trading the kill. Reika is popping off on the Blaze Storm now, takes another down Sonya, so we do have a 3v2 situation. This is very doable for Rare. However, it's all still to play for. We have GP Heaven and Reyna sort of pushing screens here. Bells unfortunately whiffed just a little, but did a lot of damage, which is still very important. So they'll have to be very careful here. We do have the turret to get a little bit of information from the pink peak, but I have a feeling that Rare are going to be passive here, sort of play off the defuse, play post plant really well, just play it safe. They do tap the bomb, take out one enemy.
Last player standing.
Oh my god.
That was intense to watch. I could barely track that. But they've won the round, so let's go.
Let's go.
Come on, Rare.
Come on, Rare.
You can do it.
I did think GP was almost clutching that.
Yeah, me too. That was a little bit scary.
Very scary.
I did actually think someone was just still on the bomb. Like, I was getting a bit confused though. I forgot what was going on. I was like, oh god, isn't someone defusing while this Sova is just fighting everyone on the... But,
it was too much for our brains for like a split second. That silence was me and Lou processing exactly what was going on.
We were actually quiet. We were just sitting there like, what?
You could hear our brain like working.
It was worrying.
Mechanics. Bell's coming out with the ult here from the info from the recon. Hopefully doing some damage to Reyna, but it doesn't look like too much was done. And the heal will come in
should run.
Sage from Patch. They're using the Killjoy ult to hopefully get some space here. Reyna is waiting for the last second to get out, however. And hopefully they can push them back with a little bit of util, but this plant should still go out down from the center. And we should see Rix coming in and playing retake here. This could be a quick retake because there is some util doing damage. We do, however, see Patch on the... Oh no, not Patch. The center on the low health, which I think was caused by the swarm grenade from GG. So that was a sensational swarm grenade. Rix, GG Padge coming in here with the flank, taking out a couple of team members.
One enemy remaining.
On Rare. There's so much presence here from Rix at different areas of the map that it's just like, where do you look? If I don't even know where I'm looking as an observer, as a caster, I can't imagine how Rare and Rix GG do come in
with the 4K.
Padge absolutely popped off there on that retake. Healing for sure.
Yeah, they got the res and everything. Really did well there.
They just have so much map control, Lou. I think that's something Rix GG do so well, is they cover every single angle.
Like you can actually see by the way that they're holding. Like I noticed that with Reyna on the B site. Instead of being really passive, they're actually holding these angles quite, aggressively. They're not sitting back. They're not letting them get any space. They're really just holding down the fort there. Apart from that Killjoy ult that came down, had to force them off site, but they still were all just so ready to retake. It was
peaks now.
Very good.
That's the good point. They're not afraid to give up site and let Rare get the plant down. I think that they know that they play post plant really well, retake really well. So they're happy to give up site and just reset from that. And sometimes that actually works better than just being aggressive and facing them on defense. So a little bit of a slower round here, sort of showing a lot of mid presence, just mainly mid. They are mainly mid. I think, if you can get enough control on mid, it is a dangerous round. However, Reyna's snakebite and turret combo just took this down, unfortunately. Anya taking Reyna.
One enemy remaining.
Anya with the 3k or the 4k. Oh, Pad just comes in and says, "Don't worry, you reload. I will get this one. This is on me. This is on me, Anya. Don't worry."
Even at the end of that round, there you can see that like all 5 of Ricks were all in mid. Like they were just so aware of where Rare is pushing and what they're doing. Like they just have such good control. It's kind of crazy, honestly. I'm actually really impressed. Like they're playing really, really well.
They definitely are. I think with this being an attack-sided map, usually this could be dangerous for Rare. I mean, they are still, it's all to play for. We don't know how they will respond on defense. It is all to play for. We love to hear it. It's still spicy. It's still a spicy game. It's looking like a fast take towards A here. I just think Rare need to get a couple more rounds in to give them chance to sort of settle in on defense like they didn't sort of have on the split map. However, they are getting a bit of space on A, but Sonya does take first pick on Julius. Leto, however, does trade the kill, and it is 4v4 post plant now. Anya with a really good position on top of Tube, which gets Rare scrambling a little bit. Pad with the 2k. 2v1. They will hold that. Pros don't play. Pros don't play. GP coming in to scoot around. It was again like this is something me and Lou, well, definitely I will have to get used to, is when so many things are going on, still being able to commentate and pick apart exactly what's going on. Yeah.
It's difficult.
These rounds are, very close though. I will say that, Rare are, most rounds getting that plant down. I think that just Ricks aren't giving them enough time to set position. Yeah, and play that post plant, holding separate angles. They're just quick on the retake, Lou, aren't they?
They really are. They really are.
So hopefully Rare can sort of get the next couple of rounds in to give them a fighting chance on defense. Reyna, however, peeking long, which I don't think she's done before. I think she's sort of played a bit deeper back on B. They will get the info, though, from the Sova Dart, which will push them back a little bit. We do also have GP on B site playing yellows, so they've sort of left Tube now for Sage to just cover with the wall so they don't have to worry about it. And GP doesn't have to watch. GP will take first pick on Bells, but that kill will be traded. And the ult will come in here from Lato. Again, I feel like Ricks GG are going to literally wait till the last second before they get out and get those picks when they push out onto site, but they are going to now have to give up site and let the plant go down. And then, again, play post-plant like most rounds have been played. An ult coming in here from... Oh, I've just tabbed off the game. From Julius, which will make this retake even harder. They are going to have to enter this ult. Pad, however, has taken down Julius.
Last player standing.
Is no longer Rare. So now left to touch, and unfortunately gets picked by Sonya. We will say unfortunately, because that was unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like, honestly, Ricks is just on their A game today. Like, they are just playing so well. Like, I know for a fact that I would struggle against every single one of the players on Ricks. Like, they are all individually and as a team just playing really, really well. But, as you say, Meg, It's all to play for.
It's all to play for, Lou. Listen, we've got to keep it
see.
spicy.
We might see a big defense side from Rare, and I honestly hope they can like do something here and get it to the third map, and that that'd be nice to see. But we will see. We will see.
Yeah, we will see. We will see. And I think, like Lou said, even coming up against Rare, we would not stand a chance. These women mean business. They are not messing around. Even though it looks like, this is in Rick's GG's hands, Rare are still feared. Wasenta takes first pick on B on Reyna, which is a massive pick, getting rid of that Viper utility, and they are now pushing out onto B site, knowing that they don't have to face those snake bites. However, they still do have to face those swarm grenades. I'm surprised that they weren't expecting that by now, as those swarm grenades have been there every single round. Wasenta is
down B.
Taken out by... I didn't see who took Wasenta. Was that Util that got Wasenta? Didn't come up. Oh, it was Sage. Okay. The Killjoy ult will go down now from the defensive team, having again pushed Rare back unless they push this ult.
One enemy remaining.
I think that was what Baker was trying, but unfortunately he did not have enough bullets. It's unlikely Leto's gonna kill two and stop the defuse. Again, so Rick's GG come in with the round. They are just tearing up this defense.
They're tearing it up. They are popping off.
Popping off.
We can actually take a quick look at the scoreboard here, I think, because it's actually been a while.
It's been a while.
It looks like Rare's on another half sort of eco. The scoreboard is looking pretty similar to last time with Anya at the top, popping off. She's popping off, Padge is popping off, Juki's popping off. I mean, yeah, they're all just doing really well. They're all holding their own, playing so well together. So
yeah, we do actually have Rare on a full bite, and Reyka will play with the Blaze Storm. Reyna has ulted, sort of closing off that entrance to A site, pushing them back. I would be surprised if Rare tried to push through this ult. It looks like they're still going around. You do have Bricks getting aggressive on mid here, and you're taking first pick on Wasenta. Padge taking another, Reyna taking another. I don't think Rare were expecting this sort of aggressive. Oh, however, Bells does get a 2k before Anya finally comes in and takes the kill. I think because Rick's have been quite passive defensively, they weren't expecting that.
No. That was such a cool ult from Reyna there, though. Over the zip line and up on top of pipes on A. Like, I've never seen that. It looks like it covers a lot of area as well. It seems really good.
That would definitely be a good one to note. Yes, if you are a Viper main, give that one a go, see if you're successful. I think they've altered Viper's ult now so that it goes off the crosshair, not where you ult from, if I am correct. Which is a really good sort of change for Viper, I think. Because, she used to ult, and if you saw where she'd ulted from, you'd just spray. And usually spray the Viper down. So that's a really strong change for Viper.
Oh, yeah.
So it'll be intriguing to see if Rare can sort of take this pistol. I think it's so important for Rare to get this pistol round. We've got a few ghosts from Rare, a frenzy and a classic. And then a few more classics from Ricks and a couple of ghosts. I think Ghost is such a strong weapon on Icebox. I would say Ghost, and I'm a pro. So. Rare with the Ghost. Julius takes out Anya. A really strong pick, taking out that entry onto site. So now Ricks are sort of being a bit more passive, a bit slower, but they will get this plant down. They know Leto is site, however, Leto's aim is just on point this round and takes out Reyna. It's a 2v2 now.
Player standing.
Leto is low, but still alive. And takes out Jupi. Was that a 4K?
No.
Was that 4K?
That was a 3K from Latu there, and that was honestly such an important round for them to get.
I did say Lato's aim this round. She ain't messing around. She meant business. Ghosts are strong. I just think, ghost it every round, every pistol if you can. Just get that Ghost.
Classic is free, and it's located a shotgun.
Yeah, you're actually jumping right clicks. Am I right?
Yeah,
I can't though. I can't right click to
No,
save my
my
life.
orange says no. I think they just don't like me for some reason.
No,
It's not
it works for everyone else.
Yeah.
I'm all about that shorty life now.
Yeah, you really.
Yeah, I am. So we've got a really strong buy here from Rare. Full shields, full specters, and Ricks are playing it a little safer, sort of doing what you'd expect them to do, losing pistol and buying those pistols. Placenta with the 2K gets the spike down. However, Rare takes out Breaker. They know that
Player standing.
GP will get the plant down and get the money. However, a flawless round coming in from Rare, and those specters.
Go on, Rare.
Go on, Rare.
So if they pick the map, I guess Rick's picked to defend first, right?
Yeah.
So maybe Rare will maybe be a bit more confident on the defense themselves. So we shall see. Because they're already seeming quite, you know, I don't know, the way that they're working as a team is seeming a little bit better.
Yeah. I do. You pointing that out, Lou. I think that was like usually you would expect those picking like which side to play on Icebox would pick attack. I don't know if I'm correct in saying that because, you know, again, I'm a plat gamer. It's totally different in pro games to how it is in ranked. But, you know, usually this is a very attack-sided map. So we do now have a full buy coming in from Ricks. So Rare are going to have to be really careful here with the Spectres and sort of maybe play a little cleverer. Cleverer. That's a word now.
Yeah.
So, you know, I think being against stronger guns, they will maybe play sort of a retake or try and get picks. I'm not sure how they're going to play this. I think, you know,
right here.
Sometimes being aggressive on a round like this can be good if you are with the lesser gun. So we will see. It's a slow round from Ricks taking, you know, a bit of map control. We've got a couple on A, a couple on B, and one mid, keeping them guessing, not giving anything too much away, trying to take one down, and then I think they will go from there. So it's very much a waiting game here, just waiting for sort of something to happen, I guess. The info will go there
Silence.
on Bell's positioning, and now they move. They've got that pick, they're moving. The spike is heading towards B site. The time is, however, still in their favor, so I reckon they will be able to get this down, and we will see a 2v5 retake here. Doable, still doable. You know, all to play for. Not to say that again, but it's still doable. Reina, however, did have good positioning there, sort of deep mid, which I don't think Leto was expecting, and GP takes Bells down.
Match point.
Yeah, actually, Reina there did get a couple of good picks in mid, which immediately brought it down to a 5v2, which was obviously a good positioning there. Like, they all played so patiently. Like, once again, they're just playing so well as a team. Just playing really patient, just taking map control, basically just waiting for a mistake from the enemy team, you know?
I think on defense, giving up tube like that can be a really dangerous game. Giving the attack side that much mid presence and being able to work their way up to, you know,
Kitchen,
CT and Kitchen can be really dangerous, like in that round. Red does take first pick on Pad, but that will be traded by Jupi. So again, for the situation, exactly the same. You know the drill. So we shall see. The spike isn't currently carried by anyone, so, you know, unsure as to where this is going to go. It's sort of lingering outside A. I think they do have to be careful mid here, as Rare, Julius, New, and Reina. Rare are popping off this round. Taking picks. Yeah, playing it really well. We now do see the spike heading towards B. They don't have the sage wall to sort of block off that wall bang from the green box. What do you call? Is that called the green box?
One enemy remaining.
Spike is down.
Spike down. B
is left to sort of secure this round in a 1v3 situation. They know where Sonya is now.
30 seconds left.
I think they'll play together here and just trade on Sonya, which Placenta does get.
Very nice.
And the round goes to Rare.
Here we go. They're getting a couple rounds in here. Maybe this will give them a little bit of a boost to their mental and a bit of momentum. Also, it does look like they've still got a good eco. Rix has actually still got a good eco as well. So I feel like this is still quite a, it's all to play for kind of round.
Play for. How many times? I feel like we need to get an all to play for counter on this tournament. Yeah. Can we start a counter? So after this game, guys, we'll be streaming the chat band versus Xset game, so get hyped for that. This still could go to map 3, We're not ruling it out just yet. We do see the Sova ult coming in here and doing damage, taking out Goose, and freeing up some space on that B site. Sonya actually takes out Anya. And we oop. So it is 3v3 now. That's sometimes you've got to be careful of those Sova ults. They're dangerous to your own team as well.
Got a killjoy ult on both teams, which is
Will
good.
We see a counter killjoy ult?
I think we might. That's my
KJ
prediction.
did.
Yeah, KJ did.
I think Rix here are just sort of resetting, getting back towards the A site. I feel like, maybe they've rotated to B site. However, they are still too close on A site. They will give up site here, come back off of that killjoy ult, let them get the plant down, and then I'm sure we'll see another killjoy ult coming in for the retake.
Yeah.
A bit of a late rotation from center here. I think, just being super cautious with it being the final match point round for Rix. You just want to make sure that you've not got those lurkers, and the plant is definitely going down. Leto takes out Pad, meaning that they do have an advantage. The storm grenades are going to set them back a bit, but not do too much. They have the first second grenade. Sonya is left to sort of get this round under the belt.
Nice. Beautiful.
Rare, again, with a really, really nice retake there. I think the ults were used exactly how you'd expect them to be used, and used very successfly. We love a KJ ult.
We do.
I'm sorry. We do.
Great ult, but Breeze ruined it, so.
Breeze did ruin it, to be fair. I personally believe Breeze is a rubbish map as a KJ main. I feel like I have to say it. I don't think it's an unpopular opinion either,
I think it's just a very competitive map. I like it, but it's completely dependent on the day. If I'm having a bad aim day, bloody hate
it's
that
not
map.
the map for you.
Absolute worst map. Yeah, no, it's definitely one of those long range one taps. No, thank you. It's not what I'm down for.
People who love it, I think, are like really hardcore, sweaty aim gamers. Like, I don't mean that in an offensive way. Julius coming in with a massive pick here with the AWP. Again, will they respond to this? Will they rotate off this knowing that there is an AWP on A? It looks like Anya's still going to stay with Jupi to kind of just lingering, but Julius will take another pick. And I think we saw as well another pick taken on B. Could this be a flawless defensive round from Rare? It's looking like it could be. Reyna is on a Sheriff, however, so I do think this was an eco round for Rix. So this Reyna could have taken one gun off them, a successful eco, but it was a flawless round there from Rare.
And if we look at the scoreboards quickly, it's actually looking like it's starting to even up a little bit more. We're seeing a few more kills on the Rare team. They're sort of getting into a bit of a momentum now. I think the op buy was actually quite a good idea, since they do have the money for it, and I think they will, they've got quite a bit of eco going on right now, so they'll be able to have the op for a couple rounds. And that is just going to lock down the A site quite well, prevent them from just, taking it freely. So we'll see what Rix does in response to this with a an op. Actually, the op has moved though to B site. I don't know if they're gonna predict
and it's on Jet. A Jet with an AWP is scary. I speak from personal experience. Bells will come in with the Sova ult. Won't find anyone with that. However, it's used. It's done. It was worth a go, We do have a couple of ults. We've got sort of Sage ult from both sides, so I'm sure we'll see a couple of resurrections this round if we can. And again, on A cut, blocking off that site. Anya does come in and take first pick on B site, and will see that Viper ult being used to get that plant down.
Spike planted.
And we now have a really dangerous post-plant situation for Rare here. They've got quite a lot of map control. They've pushed out the The Reyna is down though. This is 2v4, however. and they do have really good post-plant positions.
One enemy
They
remaining.
will go in twos, Rix to trade those kills, and we do see Raker with the AWP, which is difficult in this kind of post-plant situation. It's not looking likely for Raker.
Attackers win.
GG to both teams.
No
Play.
way!
What a game, Lou. I think Rare did really, really well to rack up a few more rounds. Sorry, my fan is making me look like J-Lo with my hair going everywhere. Like,
Early
but
2000s music video.
to get a few more rounds there, and at least, you know, end on like a really good game. I think, you know, if they started on the defensive side, Lou, that could have been a totally different game.
Yeah, it could have gone either way, honestly. I think Rix were just on their A game today. They were playing so well. Both maps, you could just see them working so well together as a team, as I've said many times. And I think Rare put up a good fight, but, you know, it was just, at the end of the day, it was just GG. Rix GG.
Rix
They
GG.
were just, you know, they were just the better team in this situation. Just in this situation, it could change at any point.
Yeah.
There's no disrespect to Rare, obviously, but just
No.
these two maps, these two compositions, whatever, you know, that's just the way it was, and that's okay. I hope to see Rare, you know, performing again in a future tournaments. I'd like to see more from them.
Definitely.
But yeah, Rix GG, I think definitely deserved that win. They played really, really well.
For sure, for sure. And I think that's what we mean when we say like that map pick can be important, that this game, you can never predict who wins because there's so much more that goes into it other than, you know, how good are the team, you know, like we said, if Rare started that map off on defense, it could have been totally different, you know, and you see this a lot in pro games. The team you expect to win or the team you're rooting for can sometimes, you know, lose out to those situations where they don't start off on their strong half or they don't start off on the right map. But that's just the name of the game. That's Valorant, you know. But I think Rare held their own, but Rix just on defense are just so strong.
So strong. Exactly.
Very strong.
Exactly. Strong.
Yeah. Well, I think before we sort of head over to the next game, should we do a little mention of Opera GX? I feel
Maybe
like
play a little advert. Yeah, we are.
Lovely. Okay, so we'll play a quick ad from Opera GX now, and then we will be back with, is it Xset versus Chatband? Am I correct? So it should be another belter of a game. So we will catch you in a bit. Cue the ad, Luke. VOD. So we're now warmed up, Lou.
We are.
We
ready.
mean business.
Yeah, my throat is ready. Ooh.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna just take that back straight away. I'm so sorry. I'm apparently not ready to talk. Okay.
Okay. So that was like the equivalent, I think, of a deathmatch warm-up wise, but for casting. So now we are feeling groovy. We're in the groove. We are ready for this game. This is the second map of this game. This is still is this for space against Ricks in the semi-finals? I always get semi and quarter mixed up. Quarterfinals. So yeah, very exciting. Who won the first map? Do we know? Chat Band won the first map 13-1. So a quick game there from Chat Band. However, this is now Xset's pick?
Maybe.
No?
I don't.
So this is now Chat Band's map pick and Xset side. So we've got Luke, aka Infex, in our ear, sort of plying us with info. So if we're pausing and we're both looking like
confused,
we're listening to someone, we're literally listening to Luke. So apologies. We're so professional, Lou.
We are, and we're radiant, so it's all good.
And we're radiant, professional at casting and radiant in ranked.
Yeah, true.
I'm really excited to see these guys play. I think, you know, after seeing the Ricks and Rare games, it'll be sort of interesting to see two different teams play. Because I think obviously, you know, it was quite defense heavy, the previous games we had, and obviously the last game we had on Icebox, where most rounds were racked up on defense. So I'm intrigued to see how this game goes.
I'm excited to see what comps we see from these teams as well, seeing if we see anything similar that we've already seen before.
Yeah.
Seeing if, you know, the gameplay is kind of similar as well to the way that we saw Bricks play and Rare play. Or it could be completely different. We could see a completely different game. Like it'd be, I don't know. It's all to play for. So.
I think we're guaranteed a Viper. Like that's you know, written in stone on Icebox. She's got Viper. We do see Dana here locking a raise, Lou.
Yes, a raise.
No way.
This is for you, Ryan.
No way. No way. So it'll be nice that we see sort of a different duelist on this map. We do have a double duelist comp as well coming in here. So that will be very interesting. Chat Band will have to sort of, I think, pop off on attack more so than defense. However, you never know. You never know. But I think they're going to try and rack up as many sort of rounds they can here with the double duelist, get quite aggressive on these sites and push in using their utility.
So we've got Chat Band going for the raise instead of the Killjoy, which I think might have come from them also knowing they're attacking first rather than defending, which is obviously a different element of this game when you're playing these custom tournament matches rather than ranked. You actually know what side you're playing first, which I feel like is quite good info to have if you're you know, you're planning on just getting quite a defensive comp if you're on defense first, something like that. But yeah, so. Just gonna see what this Killjoy looks like. I'm very excited for a Killjoy player again.
Yeah, we love a Killjoy, you know. I think that's definitely such a good comment to make as well, because, you know, personally, I forget that, you know, taking into consideration which side you're starting is massive, you know. So I think it's a really good move here from Chat Band to sort of come in with that double duelist play. Again, like I said, I think they're going to get really aggressive here, which they are. They're sort of pushing taking it quite quickly, using the Bomb Buddy to sort of clear some space. And I'm sure we will see Jet, Dash, and clear some space. The alarm bot is destroyed, and the smoke goes up, sort of pushing them back a little bit, leaving them to sort of reset, which kind of, you know, is a little bit scrambly. Mary will take a pick on Mimi, first pick up in top nest. Giving them, oh no, it's a 4v4. Was that not first pick?
Scanning ahead.
So
there they are.
Sova got a pick. Okay, we move, we carry on, we reset. So it is 4v4. The spike has not gone down yet, but we still do see them on A site. They are committing to this.
Defeated.
Petra with a really nice kill on Dana and Mary.
One enemy
Petra
remaining.
really good angle there. Could this be the ace?
Down A.
Oh, no way!
What?
No way!
Petra!
Oh
No
my
Petra
god!
came out of nowhere and
Hello,
said,
Petra.
hello. Oh my goodness. I was not expecting that. We are having a tech pause coming in. Tech pause.
They're making their mind up. What a good
Which will
start,
just
though.
give us a minute, Lou, to reflect
Yeah, I
on
need
that
a
ace.
moment for that one. That's great. I mean, they, as we know, XR actually got quite dominated by Chatband last map. It was a 13-2 to Chatband. So to see like an ace coming out of XR from the offset it's really exciting. I'm like, hell yeah, you get it. You get that confidence. Let's go.
Yeah.
That's gonna be such a good little boost for Petra, especially.
Oh,
So
for sure.
I'm just
What a way to start.
Yeah, it's a very good. It looked like they had a good defense there. I was expecting Chatband to rotate, honestly, after spending so much time on A, but it seemed like they still committed, and obviously they paid the price because they met Petra with the ghost up in rafters.
Yeah, I think the spike was too deep on A, and I think they sort of thought, it's a pistol, we're going to commit to this. As long as we get this plant down, I think, we can reset. However, Giuliano came in quite quick. I think before even the spike had gone down, or the spike had just gone down, and got the little 2k, which then obviously led onto an ace. And like you said, Lou, the confidence this will give to the XSET team is huge. What a cracking start.
Yeah, it's a great start. I did notice, though, I don't think XSET actually flanked at that point, so it would have been viable for Chatband to rotate off, but I assume they just didn't because they would have assumed that someone would have been flanking. They were all just sort of lurking around into backside A, not fully committing to that rotate themselves.
For sure. So we do have, a sort of kind of full buy here, but there are a couple ghosts still in play for XSET, which one will be used to take out Dana, but Speedoka will trade out Dana's kill. Petra again coming in with the ghost, and Giuliano with Petra to sort of get that kill. Crazy. We're going with crazy here, by the way, for XSET Viper. Let us know if we're wrong in the chat, okay? Let us know. But that's what we're going with here. We do have Mary with this good sort of luck up through mid, hoping to sort of get behind Petra and Giuliano and get a couple picks here. Again, on this eco, just taking as many sort of weapons as they can. XSET is a successful round. Mary with the really nice shot on Giuliano. And on Petra, again, Mary cracking shots, taking guns off of the Chatband team, but Mimi pushes tube and gets behind Mary.
But some really nasty shots from Mary, Jesus.
Yeah, I have seen some Mary love in the chat saying Mary is pretty cracked, and I think Mary really did show us that she is cracked.
I'm seeing some
Oh, Luke just said Mary had a little lamb. Classic Luke.
For saying that into our ears. That was so necessary. Love it.
Please rate that joke out of 10, and if it's anything above 5, then your humour is scuff. I'd rate that a solid 1.5.
Yeah,
a dad joke, so sort of an A push here for Chatband. Again, that kind of aggressive start, having double duelist. I think that's sort of how we're going to see most of these rounds going, especially now they are on full buy. Again, sort of Spectre and a couple of rifles. Dana does take Giuliano out and will clear some spaces with a grenade. However, Mimi does trade the kill, and Dana has fallen. Again, like I said, there are a couple of rifles on the XSET side here, so still very little from XSET. Pinkley does take Petra out though, and they do get the spike down. However, they are all sort of bunched in one area, which, like we saw in the last game, is dangerous. But Pinkley does make their way onto top nest and takes out Mimi. I think, more careful play having to come in here from XSET. Zaz does take out Judah.
Poison's off.
And Crazy takes
One
out
enemy remaining.
So still doable, but not doable enough. We take it back. Pinkley.
I just want to say Pinkley is like rotation and movement there, like just moving between different positions was really good. Like I liked the movement jumping up into nest like over top of the wall, and also being on the other side of the wall to kind of catch them off guard as they came for the retake was also really good positioning, and ended up resulting in a 3k. So good play from Pinkley there.
Okay, I've just seen it's actually Cressy.
Cressy.
So yeah.
Okay. I'll try and remember that. Cressy.
Yeah, so we won't say Crazy again because that's embarrassing for us. But now we know. Now we know. So we do have, again, a strong buy from both teams. However, we do have sort of a weaker buy for both stages on each team, a Ghost and a Spectre coming in, but still, you know, a very, very equal sort of gun game, I guess. The Storm Grenade will be popped and Mimi will peek and they now know the spike is A, so we shall see more of a rotation coming in here. Mary with a crazy shot on Mimi in heaven and Speedway takes out Petra mid. So the spike sort of needs to go down here. Giuliano is on the flank. Will they expect this with Zaz? Double flank here. I think that's a really strong sort of thing to do for Xset. However, they are now flanking. Giuliano does take out Dana, and the spike isn't down. This is really dangerous for Mary, who is also very, very low HP. 12 HP in a dream. So we see Mary sort of making their way to B site, but they will meet Giuliano mid here. And Giuliano will take out Mary to win the round and get their first... No, sorry, their third on the board.
Oh dear.
I can't read.
But yeah, I think Xset's looking pretty strong actually. They've got good control here. Seeing some good little standout plays from like Mary and Pinkley. They're both doing some good stuff on attack, but it just seems like the afterplant it was strong for that round before, but it just seems like it's being a little bit scattered. They're not really getting the right positions and just getting overrun by Xset here, especially with that flank there. They have a very strong flank.
Yeah, definitely, Lou. I totally agree. I think, you know, they're quick rounds. Mimi, they're taking out Speedoka, who did only have a marshal, however. So was outgunned. Mary's ult will come in here, finding the Killjoy, doing a little bit of damage, but not quite enough. I'm sure Killjoy will get healed up here by Sage. But like you said, I think, you know, they need to sort of get that plant down and then reset and then hold those strong positions, which they're not at the moment successfully doing. So hopefully, you know, now we're sort of seeing, you know, the rounds sort of, I guess, progress. We should. I'd like to point out though, we do have chat banned on a save here, Sheriffs. So, you know, it will be a tough round to win. Not, you know, still doable. You know, as we said before, it's all to play for. I'm gonna just keep saying that now. I feel like that's the meme.
I feel like we're gonna go crazy after a few more hours, and then we'll just be only saying it's all to play for, like every time.
Yeah, I think, do you know what? If Xset can just
player standing.
Spike down, take these guys down without losing any weapons, getting that flawless round. They'll be happy as Larry. I think Dana maybe here could try and take Cressy.
30 seconds left.
But it's not looking likely as the heal does come in to sort of get the HP back up. And then Giuliano does take out Dana. So a flawless round.
Yeah.
So, you know, maybe not the best eco in the world. Damage was dealt, but no kills were taken. Do you think that that's sort of, you know, gonna put Xset ahead now? Because their eco is very strong.
They have got a strong eco. I'm wondering if we're going to see an op getting brought out at any point by, you know, maybe Giuliano or one of the other players who maybe prefers op, because they obviously are building up quite a bit of money here. And we know how good op is on Icebox. It's a lot of long-range sites, right? So,
you know what? Out of my way. It's really cool. A Sage on an AWP.
Oh yeah,
I feel like that's so...
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Like that's powerful. That's
something
powerful.
I want to see.
So a kind of not mad rush onto A, but again, like me and Luke predicted, a sort of an aggressive push towards A. They are going to use the Raze ult here unsuccessfully to try and clear some space, and Mimi will get the kills there. Again, space and time, there was space created, so they could get the plant down. I think it was just unfortunate that wasn't a successful... but it did get them off site. Mary does take out Giuliano with a very, very smexy shot. Very nice. Speedoka's Blazestorm is now out and will take out Zaz. Creasy coming in with a 2k though, and is now left in a 1v3 situation. Pinkley will spot Creasy, and before before Cressy. No, I just messed up the name and that threw me off. Oh no! Before Cressy even has a second to sort of tap that bomb and then pull their gun back out, Pinkley takes Cressy down.
That was a very good ult from the attackers. You know, Viper ult on site, really hard to push. I feel like especially A site, you know, it's so closed in that it's just there's so many little places that the Viper can hide and just be really sneaky. So yeah, it was really good. Oh, held down the fort, beautifully done. See, they had that post plant set up, just like we said. It's all us. They heard us.
They heard us. They're listening.
Our advice, our expert advice.
Vidoka with a really nice pick on Petra there. You know, I feel sometimes it can be risky for a Jet to sort of play on top of Cube as it's a predictable sort of play. Zaz does take Mary out, but Speedoka trades the kill. So they are still one man up on attack, which is really strong. Taking out Cressy on yellows, and they will get this plant down, leaving Giuliano and Mimi to come in and hopefully take a couple out. But Dana said, no, Mimi. Not today, Mimi. No ult, Mimi. They know Giuliano's position, and Hinkley wins the gun battle, and a really, really nice round there from Chat Band.
Here comes the momentum. You know, they're getting their eco up. They're working well together, getting a little bit more of a feel of maybe of what Xset is doing on this map in particular, and working around that. And it's definitely working out for them. You know, they're getting a couple more rounds in a row now. So I think
feel like
this might be a little good for them. Get a few more rounds in.
Like you said, Lou, I think, you know, they're sort of settled in a bit more now. Sometimes it can take a few rounds just to kind of get your bearings and figure out exactly kind of like how they're playing, and then you can reflect from that. So I definitely think, you know, Lou is very correct there. Like I said, Speedoka predicted that updraft to be on top of Cube and took out Giuliano, but the Marshall kill from Petra and the Goose kill from Zaz. This is a good eco so far.
Last player standing.
They've taken a couple of guns off. It wasn't even an eco. Unless they picked up guns. Unless... Was this an Xset eco? It was an eco. But Xset did really well then to take a couple of guns off Chat Band. Sorry, I did accidentally tab off the game, because if anybody doesn't know, I'd just quickly like to put it out there that I am on one monitor, because like right before joining the casting, one of my monitors has died, so I keep tabbing off the game accidentally, so apologies for that. Lou, any sort of comment on that round?
I mean, as I said, I think they're just getting a lot more momentum. Like, they were so confident there, they just pushed in, they got picks, and it worked out for them. Zaz did get caught out picking up a gun, I think, because Mary had a bit of a good lurk onto B on her own, getting 2 picks on her own there, so that was really good.
There.
So we're seeing some resolution by Chat Band here. Giuliano will, however, come in with 3k and take out that mid presence, leaving just Hinkley and Mary on A. Really strong mid control there from Giuliano, and we will see a res coming in on Petra, making it a 5v2. You know, again, still winnable, but difficult. That bomb isn't down. Mary does take out Mimi, which is a very good player and Zaz, but Giuliano.
Ace from Giuliano.
Is that an ace? Giuliano?
Might have missed that a little bit, but...
Hello?
Ace.
Giuliano?
Beautifully done.
Second ace for
Very nice.
Xset. Wow, they are feeling themselves.
That was good. They pretty much take control there. I think as you can see, like, that was a bit of a really ambitious push from Chat Band. Sorry, I just completely forgot the name for 1 second. I was just suffering, trying to remember.
Right. No, this is a lot for us, Lou.
Yeah, so they were pushing through mid quite confidently, you know, a lot of them being there, but they just got taken out by Giuliano, and then they were just like, oh crap, where do we go? What do we do now? You know, they're kind of left in a bit of an awkward situation, especially with the res coming in, making it into a 5v2, which I think was actually quite a good call, considering Mary did actually manage to get 2 picks there, which would have left them in, you know, a 1v2, which is a lot more winnable. So, yeah, I think it was a good call, even though it was a little bit strange straight away to see a res coming in, because it's such an expensive ult, and it seemed like the round was pretty winnable already for
8
Xset.
orbs now, right, Lou? 8
exactly.
orbs.
Sage Rains, it's not fair. We're the second most expensive full buy in the game. We're not even fraggers. I complain about this all the time.
If it secures the round, though, it's worth every penny.
It's worth
definitely. It. I also think that was so strong from Giuliano to sort of, you know, get aggressive on mid and take out that mid push. A really big move, you know, because that can be really risky. Especially, I think Giuliano did have a backup for the trades, but Giuliano didn't need it. So that was the round winner there.
This one's mine. It's my turn. Petra, you've had your go. It's my turn to get the ace.
Yeah.
I wonder if we're going to see an ace from Chat Band. I'd like to see it just as a, you know, just as a comparison. It'd be nice. See them do something.
Definitely. I'd just like to point out I do have a second monitor, Krang. It is just It's just dead right now. I will get it fixed. Don't worry. I do have to, you know. I'm a gamer.
Yeah.
So again, a very aggressive push towards B. We do have a lurk, Mary lurking sort of outside A, maybe trying to catch that mid push if there is one, that flank if there is one. The wall will go up and the plant will go down. I think this is sort of the business that they managed to get that bomb down, and it will give them time now to reset, sort of get into their positions. Maybe we'll see some post-plant lineups here. Giuliano does take out Dana though, bringing the teams to an even playing field. Giuliano dashing into the site to get some space. Mary will take out both Zaz and Cressy.
Mary!
And Cressy. Whoa, Mary is Mary does get put off there by the little recon.
It did bounce really like cute across the ground, didn't it? It did like a little double jump. Like a skipping stone, yeah. Whoever was saying Mary was cracked in the Twitch chat is obviously right. Those were some really, really crisp shots. Very nice to see.
I want to be Mary.
I'd love to be Mary.
Like, I love Mary. I love the name Mary. I want to be Mary.
Thanks.
I would love to shoot
just putting
like
that
Mary.
out there.
It's great. Honestly, I'm loving Giuliano is putting out some really good shots, and obviously they're both at the top of the leaderboard for their team.
I think it would be nice now to sort of see Dana maybe clearing a bit more space on that site, you know, using that bombardier grenade just to clear some sight. We do have Mary's ult coming out though, to clear a little bit of room, and Dana has pushed up to the mid. And with the knife, the right click. This is a really fast, aggressive round coming in here from Chatband. I think they're finding their groove. They're pushing quick. They're getting that plant down and leaving Xset to retake. Xset were on a save here. So I think, you know, Chatband kind of knew that. But Zaz said, no, I'm going to 1v you, Mary.
Last player standing.
Dana does trade that. Cressy does take out Speedo because they have taken a couple of guns off. On this 1 HP, Cressy.
Oh, no. Oh my god, I thought I was going to be mad for a second. I thought that was going to be 2. Lovely shots though.
Last round before the switch.
Even in your weakest moments, 1 HP, you can still do the most. That was a massive eco for Xset.
Yeah, it was really, really good.
We do still have, you know, Chatband buying. However, it has made a little dent in their eco, but I just think, you know, Chatband's, you know, racked up a few too many rounds. They've been really good with their money, and we can see that sort of, you know, if we can get the scoreboard up, Luke, with Pinkley's sort of 7,500 Valorant Freds and 7,400 for Jada.
This is also last
round. They're eco strong, and this is last round, like you said. So it's all to play for. Whack out all the ults, all the money, all buys. Let's go. Again, a really fast take onto A site. Using Jet to her best abilities, clearing that space, using her smokes. And we have the Jet Ghost now. The Viper ult will also go up, making this a very difficult retake. However, Zaz did take Mary out, who's watching the flank, and Mimi takes out Dana, but Dana's ult avenged Dana and took out Mimi. Zaz does take Speedo out, so I think, you know, now they really need to be careful.
Last player standing.
Jada's ult is not wall, sort of wasn't very successful, and Cressy was left. Pinkley, sorry, was left in the ult to sort of touch the round. Are you laughing at me getting the names wrong again?
No, I was laughing at Luke choking in the background.
Oh, okay. I was like, bruh.
I couldn't hold it. I'm sorry. It sounded like a cat like choking off a like hairball. It was horrible. I'm glad
I wish chat could hear.
No, I don't. I honestly wish I didn't hear it myself. So that was actually like quite a quite an even half there. You know, Xset were taking the lead early on, but it's actually evened out quite quickly, and Zaz had some good picks there in that round, some really good impact frags, getting a 3k, I think, 4k. So yeah, we were, you know, off to the second half with it being completely even, which is quite interesting actually, because I don't know which way it's going to go, because it seemed like both of them were doing, you know, really well, so maybe Chatband will thrive on the defense rather than the attack.
Yeah, just a quick one as well, Lou. I have also been informed it's Dana, not Dana. So again, we were trying to.
I was wrong. That's my fault.
Like, we need to go to spectators and learn how to read. So Speedo cut again with the Ghost, a very strong weapon, taking first pick. Cressy will take out Pinkley. They are very, very aggressive on this defense. I'd just like to point that out. They have And Speedoka has the 3K. Will this be a Speedoka ace? Will we see it? The plant will go down on B. However, they are grouped up and heading with force towards that B side. Cressy does have a good position, but Mary will spot Cressy and Kate. And Speedoka will get the 4K to get the round. That was a very interesting defensive play. I like it though. They weren't messing around.
That's like quite. I feel like that's quite hard to predict. You know, like just suddenly everyone rushing out of A. Like you wouldn't really expect that. So it really caught me off guard. And
I want to start using that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm definitely gonna do that. See, I'm learning things. This is great. I'm honestly so proud of everyone who's playing in this tournament. Like, it's so nice to see so many different people like doing new things I haven't personally seen before, and just everyone like doing their bit.
Yeah, definitely.
It's really, really cool. So,
I just love seeing women play this goddamn game. They're popping off, and it's so nice, like as a woman, to have this female representation and know that like it is. Women are just as strong at this game, and they have they should have the same opportunities that we do see men having in this game, and it's nice. Maybe we'll go pro one day.
I mean, I'm working towards it. I've already got Radiant rank, so I'm just sort of waiting to find a team.
God, we're so good.
We are so cracked.
Yeah. So a quick round coming in here from Xset, being very aggressive on A. We don't see that kind of push coming in from chat band. They're just holding these angles and tapping heads. We don't see 2K with the Spectre. We do have a couple of Spectres on Xset as well, which should hopefully do some damage. Dana with the 2K with the friendly. Who just got swarmed? Who just got swarmed?
That was a lucky tie for Giuliano there. Just had to almost got the kill onto Speedoka, sorry, but just had to reload and then got completely swarmed by the enemy team. So still, I feel like the defense team are playing really aggressively, like not letting them get anything apart from that plant onto B, obviously. But in terms of A, they're holding down the fort pretty strong, and we're gonna see a bonus here. And actually, I think Xset forced last round, so they're now on Eco, which is a bit of a shame. Because obviously they've lost their force, which puts them at a little bit of a disadvantage. But, it's 6 to 8, so still
all to play for! I think, with these guys' aim being so strong, sheriffs can be huge if you are, sort of on that save round. So it's all still doable. Dana with the ball around the gun. He just had to trade the kill. Does do some damage on Speedoka. This could be a very quick round. We do just see Cressy sort of left. However, Speedoka is low, so even just getting that gun off Speedoka can be a very successful eco round. And even if they could get the bomb and plant, that's extra money for the next round. Mary has that to mid and does take out Cressy. Still 2 guns off the chat band side. So they can go into this full buy, knowing that they've at least dented their money a little bit, which is nice for Xset sort of, mental.
Yeah.
For sure.
But we are seeing an op. Oh, maybe not. It looked like. Sorry, it's Dana. Is that correct, Dana?
It's Dana, not Dana.
Dana.
Don't get it wrong again.
Well, I'm really trying. I think Dana was considering getting an op here, but maybe not. It doesn't actually look like they're going for a full buy, which makes me think they might have a plan to kind of rush something here. Because they do have the money for a full buy. Yeah. So surely they have a strat planned. This can't be just random.
We do have a jet on a AWP, but Speedoka is with AWP in hand. Very dangerous, and sort of just holding A site alone, which, again, there are more bodies towards B, so this rotation could be really quick from chat band, making this really dangerous for the Xset side. The Viper util is out, doing some damage and avoiding that aggressive push. However, they are still committed to B. They have made their way around yellows, but not quite out to the plant yet. I wonder if we're going to come back from this. The lurk mid does get taken out by Mary, so that is a huge kill there for Mary. The wall will go up, and hopefully they will get the plant down. Tinkerly, I think, was a little set off by that recon and wasn't expecting Cressy to push out. Dana does take a kill. It is 3v3, so still the plan isn't down. We might see them go back and rotate off this. Cressy coming in with the lurk from what it looks like. Half HP. So I think, if Cressy can get 1 kill here, that would be huge. And then can sort of come off the back of that.
30 seconds left.
Cressy is lurking through B. This is a huge lurk. Will the timing with Dana... Oh my gosh, Cressy getting Dana. And Dana. Oh no, I said Dana! Dana! Cressy Ace?
Cressy
Guys,
Ace?
I'm so sorry. I meant Dana. The clock is ticking now. They really have to get this plant down.
10
I think
seconds
Mary will... Oh, I didn't realise it was just Mary left.
Was that actually almost the third ace from Exa? That's kind of crazy.
Imagine.
How was that?
That was a really nice lurk, though.
And Exa have actually got their first round in the attacking half, which actually makes sense considering, you know, their eco. They lost the pistol, then they forced, then they lost that, and they were another eco. So that was their first full buy, I believe. So they actually did win that. So that's, you know, that's encouraging. That's good for them. They still have the Jet on the chat band side. I'd like to see Sage on chat band, like, do a little something, you know. I'm expecting some big things. Obviously, she's just walling through and then rotating off. But I think her team is honestly just so aggressive. It's actually hard for her to get anywhere before they're all dead. So
yeah, definitely. I think if Jada can sort of, you know, maybe start being that sort of backstage, maybe aggressing a little bit more, taking a few more picks, this could be really useful for the chat band side to sort of, you know, I guess take even more rounds and secure the game, but they are still up. They are still up. So for now, Jada can sort of just keep doing her thing. So again, B-site here, sort of heavily towards B-site. They're not really anywhere else on the map. They aren't. They're not really anywhere else. They literally aren't. The wall will be destroyed and denying the plant. The respawn has to give up some info, which it has. They know Petra's position. How they respond to this, you know, you sort of expect a rotation here. However, they do know that there are angles being held by the defensive side, and to get off site could be just as dangerous as committing. So I think, you know, we'll see a bit of a freeze here, a bit of a slow whilst X to figure out exactly how to play this. Mary takes a really nice kill on Petra, but Zaz does trade the kill. The plant will hopefully go down safely. A bit of a difficult plan to sort of retake, but Giuliano will take out Dana. So I think Dana. No, I think because now I'm trying not to say it. I'm so what? Speedoka? Sorry, I was being a whiny baby about saying Dana again instead of Dana. Speedoka with the orc flick.
Hello?
No way.
That's kind of crazy.
Guys, if I say Dana one more time, I'm actually gonna book an appointment with Specsavers, okay?
Yeah.
Like, genuinely. So, I do apologize if anyone does take offense by me getting the names wrong. Oh, what? That flick was insane, though. That's just something, like, I could never mimic.
It was really good. That's game sense. That's game sense. Just having a really good idea of where that Viper is going to be after ulting.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So, that round win does force Chatband onto an eco here, so it will be interesting to see how Chatband. Oh my god, stop! No, I need a drink. How many times did I say
that goes on as well?
I think I'm so like aware of like what I'm saying now that it's just going so wrong. I need to get back in that mindset of not caring. Well, I care, but you know what I mean. Anyway. So, you know, that round does bring the score even closer, and Chatband are now on an eco, so we'll have to play this well. Nice shot there from Pinkley, who does do damage, but however, Mary... No, Petra should get healed up here, if the time is right. But they do have a res as well, which could be massive in this round. The plant is down, and they have taken a few off of the Chatband side. Petra is coming in and taking Pinkley out. You know, I think if I was about to say if Chatband can just take 1 or 2 guns off, then they'll be happy, and Jada does take out Petra. Giuliano does trade the kill, and Speedoka is left to just try and do a little bit more of a dent in the collateral
what?
on Zaz and Mimi.
Oh my god, if Speedoka had just clutched that right then after that collateral, I would have. Jesus Christ, what was that? That's crazy. I could only dream of using the Marshall like that. Does that mean
Speedoka's aim is what
tens?
UK tens?
Is that
Speedoka
tens?
from the UK, EU tens?
I don't know. EU tens, Birds of Prey tens, whatever. Speedoka.
Wowie.
Wowie.
Wow to the E. Wow to the E.
Seeing an even score here and a timeout active from Exit, I believe, right? So I'm guessing they're probably just going to be... No, I'm wrong. It's from Oh god, it's chat banned, isn't it? God, I'm really struggling.
Sorry, Leah, I'd just like to stand up for myself here to ID 700MZ, who said, Dana, it's easy, not that hard. My guy, when you've got so much to focus on and you're like trying to talk about so much and it's your first casting gig, man, I'm gonna make mistakes, bro. Give me a break. But yeah, no, I am trying very hard. It's habit now.
A lot of these
but yeah,
names
just
I've never heard before. You know, I'm real basic. I'm from the UK. I've only heard of Dana. I haven't heard Dana, but it's a great name. Love it. I don't know if that's.
I mean, we did
real name,
somehow
but...
add a Y in there. That is on us. We randomly
yeah,
added
Dana
a Y.
is spelled D-A-N-A. Like that's all, how I've always known it. Anyway, but.
Right. Anyway,
yeah.
I just wanted to say that.
That's fine. Yeah, chat band had a little bit of a time out there. I think because, you know, XR is getting a few more rounds on them. They're probably just wanting to re-establish what they were doing before that was working and make sure that they can keep it up. But yeah, we're still seeing really even rounds here, which is really interesting.
Yeah,
cool
it's a very, very close game. I think, you know, sometimes when first half finishes, you kind of expect maybe there to be one side better than the other when first half finishes and you go on to the second half, but it's still very, very even. You know, we're sort of seeing it 1 round to XSET, 1 round to chat band. So yeah, it's a good game. The Killjoy ult is coming in here to clear some space and get XSET out onto site and get that plant down. Giuliano does pick out Mary, but Dana does some damage. Will get taken out by Giuliano, otherwise would have been caught in Killjoy ult there, I'm sure. Giuliano again doing some massive damage. The Speedo cut on that AWP is to be feared. To be feared. So it's 2v2 now. XSET have had a sort of a chance to reset, get into their positions. We will maybe see some lineups coming out here. We do have the Sova ult on attack as well. Petra will sort of set themselves backside and then sort of
player standing.
Speedo's right click unfortunately was unsuccessful. The AWP is lost and Jada is left to touch around. The Sova ult wasn't even needed. Mimi peeked off the defuse and managed to take the round.
Very nice. Very nice. XSET's actually taking a bit of a lead here. I don't know if that, you know, I don't know if it will continue evening itself out or if XSET's gonna, you know, carry on getting more rounds here, but it's all to play for. As we keep saying, it really is, like, I really can't predict what's gonna happen. Like, we're seeing a bit of an eco from chat band, but, you know, they'll probably get a couple guns here and then they'll have a full buy the next, so it's still not over by any means, you know.
Yeah, definitely. And I think, do you know what, sometimes on sort of half by eco, you sort of have nothing to lose. So sometimes ecos can be really successful because you play like you've got nothing to lose, which ends up being a win. So, you know, again, they could take this round. You never know. So the ult will be used on the A site from Pinkley, just to sort of, again, we've seen that in the previous games, to clear off the A site, stop that push. Giuliano will take first pick onto Dana up tube. Again, you know, I always find it weird when there's not some sort of util on, I mean, I know it's an eco, so the stage wall is very expensive, but even sort of a hold on tube, which I guess was what was tried there, but the aggression was unfortunately not very successful, and yeah, Dana was taken out. So a slower round again coming in here, a heavy lean towards B site from XSET, who, like we said, have better guns, so you'd expect this to go their way, especially if they get the plant down and are able to sort of reset. But you never know. We've got a few judges, which, you know, could be used on the flank. We do see Mary coming in behind with that Sheriff, and we know Mary is of course being reckoned on the Sheriff. Giuliano does take out Jada, however, 3v5. Speedoka with the Marshall. EU10, it's official. Speedoka is the team
player standing.
The judge, you know, not the best gun, but did a little bit of damage
there as well with that Viper being up. And Giuliano just Speedoka got stuck on site there, unable to, you know, back away and sort of reposition. So yes, they did take that round, as was sort of expected. But, you know, chat band have now got a op on their side, so that might work out really well for them.
Yeah, definitely. I am excited to see now how chat band play this with the full buy. We have an AWP coming in from Speedoka again, who we know plays AWP very well. So I think, you know, if XSET get wind of Speedoka on the AWP, maybe they will go the other way. But hopefully we shall see some good plays coming off Speedoka on the AWP. They have got that info, however, from the recon, and Petra will hold off this, taking out Pinkley. However, Mary did take out Mimi beforehand, making it an even 4-4 scoreboard. A rotation here coming off of A over to B site, and XSET have rotated, so this could be a dangerous game for Chatband, sort of giving up that A site. They can play retake together, however, which can sometimes be, you know, the better option. But yeah, no one on A site, so they are heading their way back over there. I think, you know, B's been left alone for too long, and they have got that info on A site, so the rotation is coming in. I'm sure the plant will go down here, and we will see a retake coming in. Do we have any ults here? We've got the Blade Storm from Giuliano. Whether that will be pot, we shall see. But XSET have sort of reset, and this could be a difficult retake for Chatband. We do have the AWP, so I feel like Speedo can sort of sit back and wait. Daz does take out Jada, but Mary does trade that kill. 3v3 again, but Mary is low, so Mary will have to be very cautious here. Maybe Aggress, try and get that pick. Oh, the flip from Mary onto Giuliano, but Cressy will trade it out like and Cressy with the lineup. They lined up perfectly there for Cressy.
Oh, wow.
Match point.
And I think, am I correct in saying Chatband won the last map? Yeah, they...
quite 13... Say that again, Luke, sorry? 13-5.
Yeah, so Chatband actually did kind of dominate a little bit on the last map, and I believe this was XSET's. I still keep forgetting whose pick this was, but you know,
this is
this is Chatband's pick.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
XSET's doing a lot better on this map than they did on the last one, and actually Chatband is on a little bit of an eco here. So
this is a angle from Giuliano in spawn, but they do know she's there. Damage will be done to Giuliano. Again, Chatband getting very aggressive down mid. Speedoka. Oh no, wait, it was Giuliano that got aggressive, wasn't it, last half? So they're sort of reflecting that now. And Speedoka is mimicking exactly what Giuliano did last time. So the spike is down. Cressy is just an aimer. An aimer and a gamer. Cressy is very, very strong with their aim, and you know, it's reflected.
One enemy remaining
On the scoreboard. Cressy is popped. Oh, well, we popped and we're in a Viper diff 1v1. Oh dear. Pinkley is sort of low HP, as is Cressy. So this is, other than the ult, a very, very fair 1v1. You know, it's difficult because the minute Pinkley steps into this, their HP will go down. But it is still all to play for. The defuse and Pinkley spots Cressy and gets the round. That is huge from Pinkley.
That was a huge round from Pinkley. That was so close there with that timing of Cressy walking out of her ult and then, you know, coming back in just as Pinkley's walking around the corner. So that was just honestly well played by Pinkley. And a little bit unlucky for Cressy there, but what a round, honestly. That was really, really close there. At this point, I'm really hoping that Jada can, you know, get some kills up on the board, just because obviously they are a couple of rounds behind. Yeah, I think that could definitely help them a little bit. But obviously, Chatband are already doing great without Sage being a battle Sage. You know, that's not necessary.
No, and I think like maybe Jada. We didn't see the last game, but Jada might have, you know, had a really good game last game. You have your good games and your bad games, so maybe this just isn't a great game for Jada. But Jada is still doing what is necessary, supporting the team, getting in those kills. Jada does have res as well, which is massive. You know, match point here though for XSET, so Chatband are going to have to be really careful with how they play here, and we do have Speedoka's ult that has to come into play because their econ isn't great. Jada is on a Spectre. Other than that, we didn't see full rifles from everybody else. A half shield from Pinkley, but you know, as we saw in the last round, Pinkley's you know, really good at clearing that space, and Pinkley's aim is very strong, so they don't need a full shield. So XSET are heavily towards B here. We do still see Speedoka on A.
See that dart?
I didn't know. Was it like an NA dart?
Yeah, it just flew off the map. One of the people on yellow just watched it go.
That's like my kind of Sova dart. We love to see it. We love to see it. The spike still isn't down, however. You know, sometimes that can be really good for the defense team. time to like rotate, get that info,
30 seconds left.
and get themselves over to B site. Like I said,
Spike
Dana, it
down,
gave Dana
B.
time to sort of deny that plan, and Zaz was taken out. Mary has also found Cressy, making this a very difficult attacking round for Xset. They will have to get
One
a pick
enemy
here,
remaining.
but Pinkley does get the 2k on Petra and Mimi and Giuliano, a cheeky 3k there.
Interesting from Xset. Like I feel like they took a really long time and just gave Chaban such a long time to rotate. It was just prepared for it. Like they broke the wall. There's like 2 people on Snowman. They were just all over the place, and I feel like, as you said before, they were a little bit too deep for them to just back off without having the risk of someone flanking or just not having the time. So I was a little bit unfortunate there. They just didn't really attack the same way that they have in the past rounds. Maybe they're getting a little bit nervous with it being such a close game and it being on match point.
Exactly, Lou. I think match point can sometimes be really daunting. You want to play it safe. You want to secure the round, which can sometimes leave you hesitating. We are seeing the defense team again get aggressive. Speedo for taking first pick on Zaz, and then coming back, a really, really good move. Sort of getting that pick, coming back. Petra taking out Dana with a very spicy shot, bringing it down to even team numbers here. So still, as we like to say, Lou, all to play for. This would be huge for Chatban to win, taking to overtime. Giuliano does take out Pinkley, however, on B site. I don't think Pinkley was quite expecting Giuliano to sort of Ferrari peak that and be on B site, especially when presence was shown quite aggressively towards A. The res will be used here to bring Dana back. Giuliano with these Ferrari peaks, taking out Mary. This is a massive, massive round. Chatband have to be very careful here. They know that Giuliano is sort of close mid, and you can see that with Dana's bomb buddy coming here, giving up Giuliano's position. And Speedo is taken out by Petra, but that is traded by Jada. Still very winnable. However, Giuliano in that mid is scaring me. They have that mid presence. They have that mid control. This is very difficult. Too many angles to watch on top of having to defuse this bomb. I think this goes Xset's way. The time has ran out. Giuliano, what a round there. Securing the game for Xset. Meaning, Lou, one more game to go.
Oh, here we go. It's just the last map left out of the choices. So I don't feel like either is going to have a particular, advantage either way. This was just sort of the leftover map that neither of them banned. So I guess they're both comfortable enough to play the map, but it's not their favorite, right?
No, I think it was such a close game as well. It's definitely one of those games where you'd reflect and you'd be like, what rounds did I not secure that maybe could have won us the game? But I think, Chatban will maybe take a lot away from this game, and we'll see that sort of implemented in the next game. I think, again, you can't really say one was stronger on defense and one was stronger on attack. I just think it came down to those small mistakes, which unfortunately cost rounds, that then ended up on Xset winning. It was such a fair game, so close.
I agree.
They played so well. So I'm excited to see sort of how the next game goes. Do we know the next map, Lou?
Do I? No. Does Luke, though?
Does Luke?
He does not.
Well, we will find that out, We'll keep you guys guessing. It's nice to be surprised. Yeah, surprise. Imagine if it's Breeze. That really would be a surprise. Would we like to see it?
I'd love to see Breeze in this tournament, to be honest with you. I think Breeze is something I haven't really seen much of in our weekly tournaments. It's one of those things that just gets banned because obviously with the teams being so mixed, a lot of the sort of lower ranked players like me secretly, I know I say I'm Radiant, but I don't always want to play Breeze, because it's a little bit of a competitive map and it's a little bit hard to win those aim duels. So it'd be nice to see it with some 2 teams that are obviously very good at aiming. And also I think it would just be really cool to see some pro players on Breeze.
Yeah, I'm very excited. Well, we shall find out very shortly what map we will be seeing Xset and Chatband face. I'm sure it will be a very good game again. We'll take a quick break. I'm not sure. Will we be showing an ad, Luke? Will we? We'll be showing some ads. We'll show an opera ad. We know, we want you guys to love it the same way we do. So we will show you that again. And yeah, we'll be back with you very shortly with more information and another very, very good. And hopefully close gripping game.
Oh yeah, let's go.
everybody, and we are excited for the next game, which we can now say is Ascent, a map we all
Surprise!
know, a map we all love.
Yes.
Lou, is it your favorite map?
I mean, I think from the start of like playing Valorant, it was definitely my favorite map because I just like it was one of the first ones I played. Haven was too complicated because there was 3 sites, and I was like, I don't know how to do this. But Ascent was it always felt like the most balanced one for me, just like
Yeah.
kind of easy to get a grasp of. But obviously, Ascent you gotta get that mid control a lot
Oh
of the time.
yeah. I
So
think
smokes are pretty important. I feel like on Ascent.
it would be nice to see an Astra coming out. I think she
Yeah,
is
I agree.
very, very strong on Ascent.
Or
And we are
KO.
now a KO would be spicy,
I
but
want
we
to see KO in this tournament at some point. I need to see someone like show me how to play KO. Basically, I want someone to show
somebody play it, please.
me.
So we are now heading into Agent Select. So I guess we'll find out if we're going to see an Astra or a KO. I mean, so far it looks pretty standard, Lou.
I'm not loaded in. Yeah, but
Oh,
just
okay. Well,
one
we've
sec.
got Sova,
Here you
we've
go.
got Jets, Mimics, we've got
Mhm.
Omens. The only difference we might see here is the duelists. We've got
Mm.
a Reina coming into play from Dana.
Dana? Dana?
Dana.
Dana?
See now we've
We got confused
now
again.
we've created another problem. Oh dear. We did
Oh,
clarify with the teams exactly what their names were in the break, guys. So you know we should be all up to scratch, all up to date now.
theoretically, yeah.
Yeah, but we'll see. I'm sure we will whiff in the sense of names.
Just know we're trying, but sometimes there's so much going on, and you just read it how you would, expect it. Because we're from the UK, and we just read things how we, I don't know, how we think they're supposed, not that how they should be said. Sorry, just
Yeah,
how we would read them, right?
Yeah,
But
bloody British culture, really.
yeah, tea and crumpets in it.
Tea and crumpets, bottle of water.
Bottle of water going out in the COVID, yeah.
Yeah. So we do have chat band starting off on defense. Again, I'm not sure if it's the same in pro games, but you know, Ascent is typically, in my games anyway, a very defense-sided map. But I think I remember Marcus saying, no, Meg, it's actually a really strong attacking map. So we shall see, I guess. We have a heavy lean here towards A. You know, kind of what you'd expect, I guess. We're on a pistol round, not too much messing around, quite quick rounds, getting out on the side, getting that plant down. We do have a dash out from Giuliano, who will take a gun fight with Hinkley, who is still there. The communication, I don't think was quite passed on there. Hell, because that was a very, very fast round from the defense side, who rotated very quickly, who weren't picked off when should have been. So yeah, a shame there. I don't think that was quite passed on that Pinkley was hell there.
Struggled to follow that completely. Like I honestly didn't even know which team came out on top at the end there. I was like, hold on, who just won that? That was really a big push on.
Yeah.
It's a bit crazy to follow, but
it sort of went from a really calm, slow start to like everything happening at once.
Every bit of util being chucked onto the map.
So we've got a full save here from Xset, just classics, no shields, and then kind of what you'd expect from a buy round. Spectres, 1/2 shield and a full shield. Mary does come in and takes out Giuliano. It's a B push, no lurks, a massive wall there, which Cressy responds to taking a pick. 4v4 situation, the spike is down, and we will now see a retake coming in from Chatband. Sort of Mary waiting for her team to get with her so that they can play together, which is, you know, very, very necessary in a retake situation. They will clear B main, taking out Zaz. Again, they have the better guns in this situation, but what a swarm grenade there from Mimi. A huge grenade. But unfortunately, Xset were outgunned there. Although they were really strong that round, they took a couple of guns off. You know, they were outgunned, which you see often in a buy round. Yeah, winning pistol.
Had a decent setup, but just couldn't really hold it as soon as everyone started running in with their Spectres, you know. Unless you're going to hit some really, really nice shots, one after the other, especially because they were all pushing from the same sort of angles. It's going to be really hard to hold. But, you know, good shot. Took a couple guns off. We're going to see a full buy now from Xset and a bonus from Chatband. So Xset able to get this round here.
And you know what? Just taking those 2 guns off really, really affects this round. You now see Dana and Jada on a Frenzy and a Ghost. So that's massive. You know, taking out those Spectres makes this round even more winnable for Xset, who have full bought. Some more of a default play here, sort of, you know, now the guns have come in, they're more valuable than just pistols. So they're sort of showing presence everywhere, trying to get a bit of mid control. There are more sort of lean towards A, but they're just stopping that rotate, which, you know, can be very quick on ascent and can be, you know, deadly if that rotation comes in quickly. From the defensive team. So, you know, really well played, a slow round here from Xset. They have taken quite a lot of mid control here, but the alarm will spot them out. The rotation is coming in quite quickly to B. However, sort of you do see Speed Ogre here sort of still lingering short. Dana is still sort of heading towards A. I think they might predict this A push here after getting that info from B, sort of forcing Xset to head in the way of A site. So we will now need to push out from Xset, and Petra will take first. Pinkley, though, has taken out Giuliano. Petra with another kill on Pinkley to trade the kill. The plant will go
30
down.
seconds left.
And we will see Chat Band coming in with their 2... Oh, they have picked up a Vandal, so that could be very costly for Xset. Xset have reset, got quite good positioning here. They're cautious of the flank, although no one is there. They have, you know, 3 sort of in A main to sort of play off that diffuse. Crassy does take out Dana.
That's done. One enemy remaining.
A little 2k there. Last
player standing.
This is a 1v1 KJ diff. Those swarm grenades will sort of get some time for Jada, who is cautious to make sure there aren't more. And massively takes out Mimi. A huge retake there from Chat Band, who were on the save, if I'm correct. They were on playing bonus. I think picking up that Vandal was huge there, and really did the damage that they needed.
And this is what we were talking about on Icebox. You know, Jada didn't have the best game, not getting too many picks, but already, you know, 3rd round in, getting 3 really impactful kills, which is already going to do a lot more for Chat Band.
Definitely. I think, you know, sometimes you're put on an agent that you maybe, you know, you play well, but doesn't necessarily mean that you frag out and you get those kills. You just support the team. So it'll be nice that Jada can now sort of, you know, hopefully pick up a few more kills and sort of, you know, play with the team. Speed over with the collateral? Did we get that? Wow. Speed Oka with the massive collateral on mid. It's a really dangerous game if you've got that AWP watching mid and you do peek mid. It's a risk you take on ascent. It's very likely if you know, the defensive team have played their econ right, they will have an AWP. Dana does take out Crassy. Petra with the massive 1v kill. Petra!
No way.
Petra with the aim? What a huge 2k from Petra. This is huge that those guns have been taken off. They do still have the AWP in play on mid, and they are closing in on Petra. They know where Petra is, and they'll just be waiting for Petra to pop her head out, and they will take the kill.
Lovely shots from Petra there, though. As you said, taking away a couple of guns, which is always good. But it seems like Chat Band are just having a really good defense half so far. Giuliano seems to be struggling to get a pick here, which obviously we didn't see as much of last round. Giuliano was definitely one of their top players on Icebox. But you know, it's all to play for. I hate to say it because we've said it so many times, but you know,
we'll keep saying it, Lou.
We will keep saying it because that's the only thing I can think of, really. I mean, this really is, as I've said, it's not over yet. Like, it's definitely nowhere near over yet. There's so much that can happen.
No, I think Giuliano right now is so focused on sort of getting out onto site and clearing that site that maybe the rest of Xset aren't necessarily with Giuliano at that point, which means that Giuliano's just being put off. So Mimi with a massive kill there on Speedo, who has taken sort of a main, taken a bit of that control, and the Xset are coming up short and will get site. There is no one on the A site, but 4 of them are on their way in. The rotation is coming through from Mary and Jada. They'll get this plant down, they'll reset, and this is going to be a really tough retake here from Chat Band. Doable, but tough.
Spike planted.
They have the guns, they have the shields, they have, I'm sure they have a little bit of util in play here. But the recon will come in, sort of pushing them back. They'll try and not give away this info that they are sort of, well, they aren't heaven. They're pushing around the garden. Will they expect him to see Goose? Who knows? Giuliano is on top of Jen, which has been found from the recon, so we'll jump down. Are they heading back up? It looks like they are, and it's so good they're working in twos here so that they can at least trade these kills. Mary does get a pick on Petra. Do they know one is here? No, they don't. Taking out Mary. And it's left to Clutch, and unfortunately, Zaz said no. No. Zaz said no. This is our round.
That's good though. I'm glad that they got that round. I think it was well played from them, and they have the numbers advantage. Yeah, obviously. Mary still comes in with a good pick as usual. I think we've just seen that consistently from Mary so far. You know, just good aim, getting those picks, but sometimes it's just not quite enough to clutch the full round. But,
yeah, I think Giuliano getting that short control was massive.
Good, yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. I completely agree.
Yeah, and you saw Giuliano sort of, you know, playing Jet to the best of her ability that round, clearing a lot of space for the team, and the team, you know, then responded and followed Giuliano onto site. They got that plant down, and they played a really, really good retake. Not retake, sorry, post-plant. My bad. And we've got some info coming in here from the Sova drone. Will the ult be popped off this? No, it won't.
Enemy mark.
No, it won't. It'll probably be saved to sort of deny a plant, or potentially later on in the round when it may be a little bit more crucial to get a pick. A little wall bang there from Jada that doesn't quite meet Giuliano, so no damage was done. Again, a sort of default position here from Xset, showing presence on all sites, leaving chat band guessing. Where will they go? The spike is obviously headed towards B main. The turret will find Giuliano. So no one is there. Giuliano will find Mary, but Mary does do some damage. Giuliano now, you know, a little worse for wear in the HP department, but Petra will pick out Jada, clearing out B site. We will see Dana come back off this, do even more damage to Giuliano. So now Giuliano has to play a very safe game. The spike will go down. They are aware that there are a few market. Will they expect Giuliano in logs? We shall see. They will. Pinkerly takes out Giuliano, who was very low HP, so that was kind of expected. If anyone was going down, it was Giuliano there. Petra coming and taking out Speedoka. You know, sort of wrapping round there. However, Mimi will sort of get one pick, but not the other, and doesn't know that Cressy is down. Tucked in that corner.
It was a good play from Cressy actually, holding down there, like good little reposition once a teammate started getting taken out. I like that.
I don't think you expect them there ever, Lou.
I mean, it's really rare. I think you only check it once you've been destroyed by it, for, you know, rounds and stuff. So I think that's definitely something they'll make sure to check from now on.
Yeah, definitely.
That was, you know, worthwhile to take that risk and sit in that a bit of a weird spot off angle there.
Yeah, usually backsites, you know, the place you're cautious of. So really, really well played there from Cressy. So again, another default sort of play from Xset. We do have Chatban on an eco now, so I'm sure the minute Xset, I think they've already got wind of the eco. So we'll maybe be a little bit more aggressive here. You know, we see them sort of pushing up through mid, using that turret to maybe alert them if anyone does peek market or short. But yeah, we do see a little bit more mid control here, maybe trying to take short, take that player on market. They're actually sort of playing off each other's contact in market, I think. So that could be a dangerous game, trying to peek that. They are now leaning towards A. We do have two sort of B and A site kind of clear. Two stacked at short though. So I think the minute they sort of get wind of this A push, they will possibly respond by coming back onto A site. We shall see, we shall see. So the flash and dash comes in, getting Exit out onto site safely. The bomb will go down, and we will see a retake coming in. Pinkerly with the judge kill on mid-market. Was that or short? I think it was short. It was short. So yeah, even though they are saving, it's still a dangerous game. These sort of half by guns can be very, very dangerous. We've got here, which I don't think they'll expect that wraparound. We do see the defender Killjoy coming in, which Cressy is in a very good position to destroy. However,
one enemy remaining
will come in to destroy the lockdown. They don't expect that. But unfortunately, Pinkerly and Speedoka just had better positioning there. So although that wasn't an expected play from Cressy, there were just too many watching certain angles get around that. So again, like we said, what a huge eco from Chat Band. It's almost more winnable when you have that, you know, all or nothing confidence, Lou.
Exactly, and they did manage to get a couple of guns with that judge kill on short, obviously. Got a Vandal out of that, which that was Pinkley, wasn't it? I believe.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, so that was a good play from Pinkley, playing a little bit of a ratty corner with the judge, but you know, I respect it because it was.
So we've got a timeout coming in now from the X-Set guys. I think they just need a second to sort of, you know, reset off that loss from the eco. So I think, Lou, this is a perfect time to shout out Opera GG. Do you want to tell us why Opera GX? No, I literally spotted that I got that wrong and then just carried on because,
it's
you know.
Rips GG. They set us off. We kept saying Opera GG because we were reading Rips GG.
I think it's expected from me now as well to just like be a scuffed caster who can't talk. So anyway, Lou, tell us about Opera GX, please.
Well, it's, you know, it's just a great browser. It's got a lot of integration with different applications. It's got
oh, okay, poetic queen.
I mean, I can't really explain it as well as the advert can, to be honest. I'm sure you've seen the advert enough, but we'll always thank Opera GX for sponsoring this tournament, and also encourage everyone to go and download it, since it genuinely is a really good browser. And before this tournament, there are a lot of our members already using it.
Yeah,
I think it is just good for, you know, gamers, I guess, and people who are a little bit more into being on their computers a little bit more.
And let's be honest, Lou, we are gamers. We are sweaty gamers. So we've got the AWP back in play here from Speedoka. Sort of a fair ride, Bulldog. But Giuliano will take out Dana. Dana maybe, you know, a little too aggressive on Reyna. I think, you know, Dana was trying to get a pick and then dismiss there, which unfortunately wasn't successful. So we do see Dana taking the fall there, and X-Set getting first pick. So they will reset off this, I think, you know, knowing that they've got sort of man advantage and several ults in play. Sort of play this round really safe, try and not lose many guns. Just have a really good flawless round here. You can see that they're sort of heading towards the A site. There are two still A though, so you know, damage still can be done. Some Killjoy util to sort of spot that push out onto A. The attacker Killjoy ult will be dropped, however, clearing hopefully some space. There is a little cubby corner in heaven though, which I'm sure will be cleared by Storm Grenade. There's some form of util, so they're avoiding that, just coming off site, playing it safe. They want to wait for that rotation to then play retake all together. The spike's still not down, however, and the clock is running down. The spike is now down by Mary. It was very dangerous that they weren't getting that plant down, especially off the ult. Mimi will now attempt to plant. Speedoka here will try and deny that plant. However, the spike is down. Speedoka is taken. It's a 2v2 now. Jada with a really good position, and we do have Giuliano now in heaven. It's not planted for heaven. It's not planted for heaven.
Ooh!
Giuliano!
Let's go!
That was a very, very good round for Giuliano. I thought that wasn't going to go Giuliano's way because the plant wasn't in favor of Giuliano.
And Giuliano was looking the other way. And
you
know, who was it? Sorry, Mimi coming up. No, Jada coming up behind Giuliano there. Which is a little bit scary, but then I think some sort of mad flick was performed and Giuliano killed the Killjoy there. So that was a really good round to get from there. And again, it's getting closer to being even in the rounds. You know, it was a little bit tilted towards chat ban at the beginning, but we're getting, you know, it's getting closer, which is what we're seeing consistently from these two teams.
Aggressive play from Speedoka. I mean, we do have chat band here on another sort of half buy. I mean, we do have Pinkley, who is top fragging on a rifle and full shield. However, the rest are saving. You can see that sort of in this play. I think they're just getting aggressive, all or nothing, and X-Set have taken a few kills. They have taken Petra out, however, but Mimi will find Jada. Pinkley, the one with the rifle, will find Mimi to trade that kill. So, you know, Pinkley, I think, can still do this, can still either take a couple of guns off or even clutch the round. We know Pinkley's having the game of her life, so that does not expect Giuliano there. So the timing was very unfortunate there.
Yeah. But there you go, see now another round going to X-Set, and we're seeing a full buy from both teams now with Speedoka back onto the off. think
Do we want to
Goose
see
is
Luke?
that.
Will you bring the board up and then maybe Luke can talk through the eco a bit?
We're seeing pretty similar scoreboards, actually, apart from the fact that Pinkley is just doing really well for her team there and out-fragging Giuliano a little bit, which I think is the reason why they've got that extra round, but it's still playful, and I think we're going to probably see a bit more even out the scoreboard, to be honest.
Definitely, Lou. So they've they've said no to the B site. We're going to take some mid-control, try and bang and get some damage done on Mary. Speedoka does take out Cressy with the AWP. Mimi does find Dana, though, to take it back down to a 4v4. Damage has been done on Mary, like we said as well. And obviously, without the healer on their team, this damage is permanent. You know, there's no bringing that back. So Mary will pull back, I think, and play a little bit safer. Although it's not much damage, it's still damage. So Mary will have to be careful here. Although we didn't originally have anyone towards B site, we do now see them heading towards B site. I think they'll still try and take a little bit of mid control. And I smoke there to clear short. Will they expect Mary at Pizza sort of lurking? You know, I think that's a corner that definitely they will check. So that will be a gun battle that will just be down to aim and timing. So the slow approach to B site where Killjoy util is placed, so they will get an alert the minute that they try and push out. We also do have an alarm bot in market, so you know,
30
Giuliano
seconds
is
left.
going to attempt to take a bit of mid control, but again they will be alerted, which is why Killjoy is, you know, a massive agent for this map. But Giuliano, sorry. Got taken out by Mary there. I just noticed that the alarm bot wasn't quite in the right positioning, so you know they could have updrafted around that. I think Jet's a good
Spike planted.
agent to push mid. The spike will go down on B site. You know, we do have Petra, who is low on HP. Again, they're probably waiting for Zaz's heal potentially. So we'll play really safe here. Sort of all muddled up on site. We do have the AWP here from Speedoka, which is really scary, but the turret will...
Last player standing.
But the swarm from Mimi to take out Speedoka, that was a massive swarm, and we do have Pinkley on 5 HP, so this is, you know, I feel like Pinkley will maybe play for exits here. Oh god, the timing, Pinkley. Look back at me! I think Pinkley will just watch and wait for sort of the exits here.
One enemy remaining.
Mimi was not expecting. And Pinkley will save here, meeting Zaz though. This is dangerous. Will Zaz hear that? No!
Close.
The TP is just not long enough.
Close. And that's another round to exit. So it has evened out as I predicted. They're getting their momentum. They're learning how chat band are playing. And I think, yeah, as I've said, that's pretty consistent with these two teams. It's kind of what we've seen already on Icebox.
Yeah.
But I don't know which way it's going to go, to be honest, because I feel like it still stayed so even on Icebox. You know, it didn't really feel like one team was suddenly just taking the lead at any point, you know. So I don't feel like I can really predict what's going to happen here.
This is definitely a reflection of the Icebox game, sort of that 1-for-1 kind of rounds. You know, I know that Chat Band at one point were a couple of rounds up. Evened out the 2K from Xset. They lined up perfectly there, taking out the two duelists. But we do have the judge just tucked in cubby by Pinkley, because they are again on a save. Chat Band, I feel like, you know, their econ being sort of messed up is really Chat Band's downfall here. You know, they tend to be losing out a lot of rounds on ecos, although they did live one. The timing! Well, Pinkley's trigger discipline. Oh, the 2K! That's why trigger discipline is so important. You have the lucky from Giuliano, who will take out Jada, but that judge 2K from Pinkley is very, very saucy. It's still very doable. You know, Pinkley has picked up a rifle, as has Mary, although Pinkley has no shield, but still massive guns now in play. We do have the Omen ult, which Pinkley is teasing us with, but ultimately will not use. Again, 3 ults as well from the XF side, so a very dangerous, scary retake, but doable. Very doable. So we do see them playing together.
One enemy remaining.
And Pinkley will take them out. The wallbangs coming in from Hell onto Mary, doing a little bit of damage, ever so slightly. Where was Mimi? Was Mimi in main? Behind! Okay.
Last round
a really nice wrap round there from Mimi, just to sort of, you know, secure the round. Make sure that, you know, they don't sort of lose any more guns, and they go on to the last round and a half with really good money.
I think that's pretty unexpected of a Killjoy as well. You'd usually expect her to be playing, you know, main or maybe even under or something, just playing off a util, but doing a little late round flank is a good idea there.
Yeah, definitely. I always forget about the potential of it in post plants, maybe wrapping back round to get behind, you know, teams that are retaking sites. I think that can be a really strong strat in post plant. So again, kind of default play here, sort of showing more presence towards mid. They will spot Dana here, who's Lear. You know, Reyna's Lear just takes a few seconds. Reyna's Lear is very slow, so unfortunately didn't blind the Sova drone, and they got the info, so Dana will have to back out from that position and reset. A very slow round, but they have made their way onto mid. I feel like Chat Band here are taking this defense side very carefully. They're playing passively, not really peeking, but Giuliano will find Mary. They have made their way up through mid. We do have Petra here lurking through B main. Giuliano will take out Dana as well. Again, the two Julius sort of being the first two taken, and the Killjoy ult will be used here. They have 5 ults. I'm sure we'll see them all coming out to play. They're waiting for that clock to run down before pushing out onto site. The Killjoy Swarmies will push them back a little bit, but they'll still get out onto site and they'll get this plant down. So we then see a 3v5 retake coming in, and we have, like I said, 4 ults still in play. They've got that res, a huge ult, Sova ult, which I'm sure will be played off the diffuse, and Omen ult. They can get behind them. A very strong ult. Pinkley, however, will take out Zaz, so that res is now offline. Giuliano, however, is still market, and will take out Pinkley. Not expected for Giuliano. And the wall bang from that recon. Huge from Petra. Massive play.
Switching sides.
So, Lou, I don't know about you, but we usually see it the other way, right? A 7-5 on defense, not attack.
Yeah, I'd say so. But I think they've just really... I think, did they stop... I feel like they stopped losing rounds after the other team got 5, right? I think maybe it was 5-0 and they won 7 in a row. Might be wrong, but I think it was definitely at least 4-0. So either way, they've just got a lot of momentum. They learned exactly how to play it, and they just played it really well. And I think they've done a great job here to do that and bring it back up to them being in the lead. So now Xset is now on defense. So I'm excited to see how they perform on defense. I think we have Mimi actually on A first round, which is actually looks like it's going to work out pretty good for her because it seems like they are favouring A.
Yep, I think you were right there though, Lou. Like, I think, you know, sort of 5th round in, they kind of, 5th or 7th, whenever it was, they'd sussed out, you know, how Chat Band were kind of playing defensively, and they really sort of looked that well. We've got to push there out of B main from Xset, who will do a little bit of damage. That Speedo, oh no, Giuliano's really low, but they will be healed up by Zaz. We also do have some damage done to Speedoka, but not as much. The plan will go down on A site, and again a pistol retake. I find pistol retakes can be really successful if that rotation is quick. Not letting them sort of reset, find their positions and hold those angles. I feel like it's really crucial to push out quite quickly here and take those unexpected hits. Because they don't expect you to be there that quickly.
Oh, this is crazy again, like the first one.
Yeah, I feel like we just let this play out.
Yeah.
It is 2v3. You know, Dana is low.
One enemy remaining.
Dana. Have I said Dana again? I'm literally gonna... It's those situations where I don't have time to think that I say Dana. Somebody stop me.
It's okay.
I feel like I need like I need a point every time I say it wrong.
A point.
Can we get a tally going? Not a point, but like a tally. Just so I know. Anyway, Dana was a little low there, but you know, Reyna's, if they're low, that's no problem. They get a kill, they heal straight back up, and they're fine. They're Gucci here. So that round did go to Chat Band there. A really nice pistol round. And we
couldn't really track. I'm sure it was
no. Me and Lou were like blah 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 blah. We were just chatting absolute nonsense. But yeah. Chat Band did win that round, and they have now not forced, bought, and we do see a full save coming in from Xset. Just pistols, you know, playing it very safe. I think, you know, when the scoreline is this close, you don't want to be taking those risks. You want to be able to buy 3rd round. Well, not 3rd round. Maths. The 3rd round of the 2nd half.
Oh, that was a massive shock dart on Sage there.
Yeah, it did massive damage to Zaz. You know, of all the people you could damage, Sage is not the one to heal. But Giuliano also finding a lot of damage there from Mary Spectre. They have got, you know, really good mid control here. Mary will get that info for close market. They have backed off and they will now rotate to a site where Chat Band are heading. I feel like this is going to be another chaotic round though.
Yeah.
Another chaotic round. We have a 5v5. There is some damage done onto Giuliano, who's now been taken out by Mary with the 2k. And the sector Karaki and Zaz do find a 2k. But ultimately this round does go to Chat Band with the better guns, as expected, but they did take a couple off them, which will affect this next round massively.
I think they just decided to full send it. They knew they were on eco. They just said, right, let's just charge in and, you know, hope for the best. They got a couple of guns off them. That's like, you know, that's a win. That's a win.
Yeah, that's the W.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like great if you can win it, but if you can get a couple of guns, that's a W.
I feel like they could have played it a little bit slower maybe and actually had a little bit of a chance to win that there because they had a lot of damage going down. But maybe that was purely just because of the surprise attack of just charging in.
Yeah, potentially. But now we do obviously see them with that full buy. You know, we've got Petra on a half shield. However, other than that, we've got full shields and rifles. They will destroy this door, so they can shut them off short. Again, a very quick round onto A. We see that line coming in, but there are a few on site that they will be taken out. Speedoka does wrap round to trade the kill on Mimi, so it's a 4v4. The spike will go down. We do have Jada on very, very low health. This is when obviously not having a Sage can't be great for Mary. One down. Half HP gets taken out by Giuliano. Crafty also taking out Pinkley. The swarm grenades being popped to a little bit of damage, but maybe not enough. And unfortunately, Jada was the last one left, the last one standing with the least health. And yeah, they do find one kill though. So they get one gun off them.
On site, yeah, she was holding down the site, but I think they just pushed in too quick and wrapped around behind her on generator.
Yeah, but, I think there was too many bodies to watch there for Mimi.
Yeah, like, I always get caught out when I hold a Sage. Like, as soon as they start rushing, like, I throw a slow, but then I'm just trying to run away, just screaming, so I can't do much there on my own. But yeah, like, Xset got that round, as, you know, as maybe a little bit expected with their full buy. But honestly, it was just such a, like, smooth retake from them. Like, they obviously, after Mimi, none of them died. They just went in, got all the picks, a few of them were low. It was just really good little take there.
Yeah, again, Lou, they came in really quick. They didn't give Chat Band really a chance to like reset or get back into those positions to like have a successful post plan. They just took him by surprise. It's Petra. Does take first pick on Speedoka here. The spike is sort of not in hand of anyone, so you know, they still can sort of decide to maybe come back off this and go elsewhere. Xset will spot, Zaz will spot that alarm bot and destroy that, so they know that the push out of B main has been made. However, Zaz will now go back knowing that they know this. They're probably expecting that, so we'll play safe with the team. Again, looking like sort of a push towards A here. The Killjoy vehicle being spotted by Dana. And the swarm grenades will be popped, but no one is on them. No damage will be done. Not quite out on A site yet. They may go back mid here, maybe try and push up garden, push through short, maybe make their way around the back of market. They're back onto mid, sort of maybe just trying to get one more pick so that at least, you know, there's an even scoreboard, like in the
30 seconds left.
4v4. But the clock is running now.
Oh, nice.
Take a really nice kill there. They will be traded out though, similarly with Pinkley and Crassy. 3v2 retake.
One enemy
Giuliano does whiff, however, so Jada is left alive, but on very low HP, the damage was done by Giuliano. Zaz and Petra will now play together, knowing that Jada isn't the highest
player standing.
Jada's still taking out Petra, though. Oh, Jada!
Let's go.
Oh my god.
Really well played. I really liked that confidence, just like swinging, just knowing you're on low HP and you just gotta go for it.
Yeah.
And, as I've said, like Jada is coming in with these impactful little 3Ks every so often, which is really good for a team. Like obviously as a Killjoy, she's not gonna be fragging constantly, getting all the main picks every single round, but those clutches are what really make the difference, you know, getting them back up to an even scoreboard here.
KJs are clutch queens. It's official.
It's
We
true,
know
it's
it.
true. We know it.
So I think, you know, Xset may be a little bit shaken after that. You know, they knew that Jada was 30 HP. They probably expected the win there. So probably have to just maybe rethink their defense strategies. However, Crassi will take out Pinky with the Ghost, but damage also has been done to Giuliano. I'm sure Giuliano will be healed up by Zaz in no time. Yes, Giuliano was healed. The pros of having a Sage on your team. So yeah, again, Dana does take out Crassi. It's kind of just a playing for picks, it seems here. Mimi has pushed out of A main, which they haven't quite spotted yet. So that could be dangerous. Speedover does take out Giuliano. It just seems like a 1-for-1 here. However, Jada does take out Zaz. They're going towards B site, knowing that it's clear. Again, I don't know if they'll know Mimi's this close. But Mimi does only have a Sheriff in hand. Which, you know, isn't necessarily... Oh no, Petra only has a Sheriff in hand. Mimi must have picked up a gun at some point in the way. The wallbang from Petra, these recon darts have been insane. They will know that Mimi pushed out of the main from that alarm bot. And they will just play... I thought they'd play safe.
One enemy remaining.
I
Last
Mimi?
player standing.
Last one is
Mimi?
back. Does Petra get this? I know Petra's pretty much a demon with a deagle.
Oh, Jada coming in with another massive clutch.
Okay, clutch, let's go.
That's the danger of giving up those guns. If you know they're on an eco and they manage to pick up a rifle, they are a force to be reckoned with. They have that econ confidence.
That was almost a win for the Xset there.
Yeah.
Good attempt at a retake, but Jada just clutching it up. See, this is what I wanted. This is what I wanted from Jada last game. I wanted Jada to just show us how... I know she's cracked. I know she's cracked. She's got to show us, you know?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Jada's got a lot, you know, to prove after last game. And she is proving it, you know?
Yeah, getting these real good impact frags. I'm loving it.
Yeah.
Nowhere to run!
So we will see that Soverolt coming in. Giuliano has dashed away though. You know, it's hard. If you choose to Soverolt on a Jet, you know, it's very likely the Jet gets away completely unscathed. Still with that HP. Updrafting, dashing. Mary does take out Petra, however. A massive, massive kill. That was Petra peeking market, I think. So that's why, you know, it can be massive having this mid control. You know, being able to take those gunfights on mid can be huge. Again, they are leaning towards a short. You know, I don't think we've actually seen them push through A main sort of once. Speedoka will whiff the knives and Crassi will find the kill. So they will come back off this, reset and play. Mimi will find Dana. A very cheeky kill there from Mimi. And
Spike down.
the spike
mid.
is down mid from Giuliano's AWP kill. Mary does take out Zaz, however. Still winnable, but I don't think they were expecting this
30
spike to
seconds
go
left.
down. Mary will, however, close in.
Last player
Crassi
standing.
will be met by
One
Mary.
enemy remaining.
Mimi? Mimi!
All right.
What is it? Killjoy clutches. Let's go.
Mimi is clutching these, and Jada is clutching these. This is why we love a Killjoy. Their util, if used right, Lou, is insane in these situations.
That was just aim. That was pure aim. Mimi's popping off this game. Mimi's feeling it. Mary was actually onto an ace there, but Mimi ended that obviously. But yeah, that was a really good round from Xset there. We have got a timeout coming in from chat. Yeah, from chat band. So they're obviously just gonna have a little chat about what's going on. I think they are actually about to be on another eco, but the eco for Xset is a little bit weak as well with Petra on a Guardian. Well, I say weak, but you know, Guardian's a pretty good rifle in itself, so is a Bulldog.
Yeah.
But yeah, just in terms of the meta, they haven't got the standard rifles, right? But yeah, as I've said, it's still staying so even. Like we're 9-9 again. You know, it was, what was it? It was 5-7 at the end of the half, but it's brought back up to 9-9. So I just don't know where it's going. I have no clue. I still can't predict it.
When the game's this close, I think we're gonna have a tech pause as well. When the game is this close, I think that's when you really start to feel the pressure, and you kind of have to start thinking, you know, more so about how you're going to play these rounds, because aim isn't enough, clearly. You know, they're very balanced, very even, equal teams aim-wise. So I think it now comes down more to strats, to playing these rounds very well, sort of getting that man advantage, using your util to the best of its ability, and also taking as much util as you can off the enemy team, you know. The more util you take, the less successful their retakes are going to be, the less they have to push you back with. So maybe playing default here, maybe their best bet. I think, you know, on an eco, they'll probably just rush. Again, what have they got to lose? But maybe, you know, when we see full buys coming out for both teams, slower plays may come out. So yeah, we are just taking a quick tech pause.
Seems like everyone's ready, so let's go back into the game. Taking a really quick look at the scoreboard here. I noticed that for chat ban, they've actually evened out their scoreboard a little bit because Pinkley was at the top by quite a big margin for a little while. But the rest of her teammates now catching up and doing a lot more. Everyone's performing a lot better and doing a bit, so that's good to see.
I think it would be nice to see sort of more aggressive plays from Reina, sort of getting that first pick, dismissing away, and then coming back to the team. I think if Dana can do that, maybe they'll be more successful on these attacking rounds, because I know Jet's great for entering site, but also Reina is too, just for getting that first pick. Speed Oka with a massive frenzy, but I don't think Petra expected to meet that many people on B main. That is still close site and will take up Speed Oka. However, the Omen TP has been used backside. Mary will find Krazzy. Zaz with the Bulldog. The Bulldog is a very underestimated gun, you know. We are seeing more Bulldogs come into play, and Giuliano will take out Jada. Again, though, Lou, a good eco, 2 guns down.
That was a huge wall from Zaz there. Like, instead of walling B main, he actually waited. So she waited and put her wall down onto lane, which just stopped the movement into site completely, because obviously they were just all pushing onto lane, and that just completely stopped it. And then getting 3k out of that as well. So really, really good play there, I think.
We haven't really seen Xset ecoing as much as we have chat ban, if I'm correct. So I think that is really positive for Xset. You know, chat ban tend to lose out their ecos. I mean, they did win one, but, you know, I feel like that's their downfall. Maybe just making sure that, you know, maybe they're saving some rounds, or like playing a little bit slower. Like I said, we are seeing a bit more of a default play, trying to get that mid control, trying to get, you know, first pick. Just safer plays coming in, because the pressure is on. Rushing maybe hasn't really worked for chat ban, so they are just going to play this a little bit slower. Like I said, they're very reliant on their cracked aim, as are Xset, and we do have an AWP here dangerously watching A main, waiting for the peak, which Pinkley is close to doing. A very dangerous thing to do. I mean, they know there's an AWP somewhere. They know. So whether they're expecting Giuliano on A or B or mid, who knows? That's the beauty of this game. You never ever know, unless you stream sniping.
The scary part.
No stream snipe. A massive amount of ults though for chat band, which is really useful. You know, they've got that. Wait, Xset. They have that res, and the res is massive. Like you have said many times, it's a
30 seconds left.
It's an expensive ult. They're now sort of noticing they don't have time. They need to push out onto B. Zaz will find Speed Oka on that push out. So they will maybe separate a little bit to avoid maybe collateral or pushing together. Mimi with the spray through the smoke, finding Mary. Zaz coming in with a very, very good round. 3k from Zaz.
This is really exciting.
Is a clencher. And will we see chat band on an eco again here?
Oh, surely not another one. It does look like it. Once again, like Zaz just holding down that B site, and Mimi obviously getting a pick, and Krassi, sorry. So I don't know. The Sentinels just seem to pick up a little bit of speed here. Mimi's obviously top fragging, which is always sick to Killjoy at the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah.
And Zaz is picking up some good frags as well. So they're just, I don't know, they're just holding down to these sites really well. And I think maybe this might frazzle chat band a little bit.
Yeah, I think chat band is sort of going on those like 1 round for 1 round. So when they're buying, they're losing, and they're losing these weapons, so they're not able to build up their recon, which is a shame. Mimi will get Dana there with the Swarmy and the little spray. Spectre finding Mimi, taking the gun and the kill. Jada will get this plant down. Pinkley will be found by the AWP, which is such a shame because obviously Pinkley had the rifle there, you know, a very strong weapon in this situation. Zaz will invest the res into this round, reviving Mimi. And we come into a 5v3 situation. The blind, massive, and keeping Jada. So Zaz will meet Jada with the slow as well. Mary, however, with a massive
Player standing.
and the ult will come in from Mary. They got the bomb half, however, which is really dangerous. Oh, Zaz was pushing but was found. And they will defuse this as they
that was
walls.
2. That's
Wow.
scary. I thought 2 died there, and they've actually
Match point.
match point here.
Well, Zaz was pushing that ult and unfortunately just got met by the last one.
Walled it off for his team, made sure that her team was safe, sorry. And yeah, I don't know why I keep saying Zaz his for some reason. I don't know, it's just some weird rhyming thing in my head. It's been a long day.
Oh,
It's
listen.
been about 3 hours.
Yeah.
I'm fully
We've been
aware.
non-stop talking. So we've just got another tech pause coming in from the chat ban side. So I think it's a really good time to sort of just maybe reflect on, you know, this kind of half. I think Exeter have played this defense side really well. They've covered control and their rotations have been really, really strong. They've sort of kept bodies on certain sites and haven't over-rotated, which is a really, really good thing on defense. Because I think, you know, I don't know if you agree, Lou, but like chat ban can scramble a little bit. Say if their initial plan doesn't work, it's then, you know, kind of, oh, let's rotate, and it's a bit scary, and then then Exeter are sort of finding picks through that then rotation and the mid push. So, you know, it's just, you know, playing that defensive game is crucial, and Exeter are doing that really well.
Yeah, I feel like they're probably feeling pretty good right now. They've brought it to match point. Chat band is now on another full buy, and they obviously know how important this round is, with it being the final round if they do not win. I think maybe Dana is having some tech issues because it looks like the ping's quite high on her. So we're obviously just going to be waiting until the tech issues have passed. Looking at the
Someone's
scoreboard
downloading New World or something in our house.
Yeah.
We have to run around, tell everyone to stop downloading New World, you know?
Someone's downloading Opera GX.
Yeah, oh yeah!
I can't believe you weren't going to say that.
How could I not? Yeah, so on that note, we're going to go on to an Opera... Oh wait, they're ready. They're ready, Luke. Never mind, we take that back.
We tried it, though. We tried it.
We tried. We wanted everyone to see it again. So it looks like we've got a ready coming in. Just confirming that both teams are ready. Petra, Mimi, ready. Unpause. Let's go. So a huge round here. Match point. Pressure's on for Chat Band. I think, you know, Chat Band are going to pull out all the stops here to get this round to sort of set Exet back a little bit. Keep them on their toes. So we shall see how it goes. No one's sort of towards me here. Yikes. Juliana with the AWP on B. Spicing it up. Juliana was A last round, but it's changed it up on B now. Jada.
Ult as well. That was Jada had ult there, so that would have been really good to push with.
They might push here. Altogether, they know Mimi is in there. And Dana will find the kill, but Zaz will trade that out by taking Pinkley. Not trading on Dana, but still
one enemy
getting
remaining.
A kill. Oh no! So we've just got Mary left, who will do massive damage to Giuliano, but is also found by Cressy, and damage is done 8 HP for the game.
Ooh. It's gonna be a really hard one here.
I think this is a GG. I hate to say it, but I think this is a GG.
Oh, GG
Defenders win.
Really well played. Unlucky there for Mary, obviously being on AHP, a really hard one to clutch. But yeah, honestly, really good games. Both of them really good to watch. Both of them are so close as well. It just seemed like Exet just had that tiny little bit of a advantage there, which is quite interesting. Obviously, they actually got a little bit. They got dominated on the first one. So it's quite interesting to actually take the win after losing by 13 on the first map.
Yeah, definitely. I think when you take first map and it's not even your map, you have some kind of like confidence, which I think Chatman must have had. And I think Exet did really well in the second map to kind of come back and show their strengths and challenge Chat Band, and again a really close game, which, you know, ended up with Exet winning. And I think that gave them the confidence they needed to come into their map choice, like don't forget this was their map choice. And come in and, ultimately win the best of 3. A really, really close game again. And I think similarly to Icebox, Lou, it was kind of just those little mistakes that ended up costing rounds. Again, they were very, very matched aim-wise. They were all great players. And it just came down to the nitty-gritty.
Exactly, nitty-gritties. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Just little elements that helped one team, win over the other. But it was great to watch, and I think XZ might be a team to watch. Actually, they seem really competent as a team, and they have some really good aimers in there. Like Petra had some absolutely mad shots. Giuliano, obviously, like how many of them? Like 3, 4 of them, I think, got aces just in the games we watched. So yeah, I wish them luck with their next games and stuff.
Yeah, so it's looking like we have Rix, GG, and XZ in the final. Am I correct? That's the semi-final. Oh, I didn't scroll down far enough. I'm actually dumb. I was like, it's the final. Yeah, so we do have Rix versus XZ and Project X versus Lux Nova. So they will be really, really exciting games. I can't believe I thought it was the final already. Like, chill out, Meg. I'm just so excited. I'm so excited.
Already, yeah, it's gonna be great. I think we'll probably have to cut to a little bit of a ad break here. I think I especially need to go and get some water personally because I've been talking for so long, and I'm sure Meg's probably feeling the same.
Yeah, I mean, I am gobby. I do talk a lot, so I feel like maybe I'm a little bit better off here, Lou. But yeah, no, we are in need of some form of hydration. Yeah.
So yeah, we will see you in the next. Who are we spectating next? Who are we casting? Project X versus Lux Nova. Got you. Okay, cool. So that's who we'll be on to next. So I'll see you then.
We'll see you in a bit.
Yeah, there you go. Hey guys,
Hello!
back again to the semi-finals of the Birds of Prey tournament. Very exciting. We have
Not the
Project
finals.
X, not the finals. No, we were wrong. We have Project X versus Lux Nova. Sorry, I got confused because it's got some of our Luna team members on it, so I was just thinking Luna in my head, even though that's not right. It's Lux Nova. So right, I'm really excited for this one actually, because obviously I've seen Silly play before, Medica. I've seen Faint play before as well, and I know they're all pretty good players, but obviously they're in a different team this time, so.
And we're straight into Agent Select, Lou. We're
Hell
not messing around this semi-final.
I'm not, as usual. This has been a pretty consistent thing throughout the whole tournament, where I'm a little bit behind on the Agent Select. I thought my PC was good.
Potato PC.
I thought my PC was good, but I'm a little bit insecure now.
No, honestly, it's fine. It's fine. Just blame the Wi-Fi. Blame the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, it's definitely the Wi-Fi. Right.
So, team comp wise, Lou, what are we thinking? How are we feeling?
I'm excited because there is a Phoenix and an Astra, which I don't think we've actually seen like at all yet. Which
No,
is
we
really
haven't.
Cool. And obviously we've got another Reina player, which is something again that we haven't really seen that much of during this tournament. We obviously had Reina last game, but I actually can't remember who was playing Reina. I'm sorry. Forgotten the names already. My brain is just really scattered.
We're jumping from one game to the next.
Yeah,
game,
exactly.
So, you know.
I'm trying to learn these names now. I'm trying to remember the last names. It's almost impossible for me. But yeah, so I'm excited to see how this Reina performs. And yeah, I don't, as per, I don't really have any predictions. I think it's
all to play for.
So
yeah, I'm excited. You know, like you said, we've seen, obviously being TJ, we've seen sort of Silly and Faint play, and even Medica as well. But like the Lux Nova guys, wait, wrong way around. The Project X guys, I don't know much about, so I'm really excited to see the way that they play. You know, and I'd just like to point out we have clarified how to pronounce names in this one, so hopefully there will be no boo-boos.
We'll see. This is what
we'll see. I'm sure there will be.
More embarrassing when we mess them up.
I'm sure there will be. So you know, we've got some aggression here towards A, pushing A short. Really, sort of expecting, I think, you know, Lux Nova to be playing that default. So hopefully they can take a pick or two here. But Lux Nova got wind of this. They heard the steps and they pushed out into B. Hated has taken out Smurfette. They expected this. I'm not sure if they knew two were coming, but they did hear the footsteps. So Cinnamon will come back off this. Just coming back to the defense side and sort of maybe join the team and play with them a little bit more. Medica will be found by Kim with the classic. Cinnamon with the Sheriff, though, dangerous if they don't check this trigger discipline there. Silly will spot and Cinnamon will unfortunately fall. And it's looking like they will end A here. Kim is on site, was sort of, not really, sort of TP, but they know that they're there now and the plant will go down. And the retake will come in.
Planted.
Kim on Astra, you know, really good sort of util here to use on the retake, but what a shot from Silly. Left with the classic. Oh my god, that 2K was very spicy. That that flick. Jace!
Talking about spicy, I'd love an Indian right now.
I'd love a Chinese.
I'd love a Chinese, I'd love an Indian, I'd love sustenance food.
I just
They're
would love
starving us. It's some help. I'm just joking. We just haven't had a chance to take a little food break yet. But coming soon. We care too much about this tournament.
Coming soon to a stream near you.
Coming soon. Yeah, well, we're not gonna do a mukbang.
We're not doing that. We are seeing a little bit of a force come out here though from Project X. I think, you know, they want to get a couple of picks here and they're willing to invest a bit of money. They should still be able to buy maybe not a rifle the third round, but you know, they can still buy next round, which will be nice. We've got a Bulldog though here on Lux Nova's side. So again, Silly will be a dangerous one to meet. A slow start. I think, you know, they're going to try and invest this kind of force in a way wisely, try and get a pick and sort of play a bit of a slower round. We see the default play showing presence on sites. Spike is towards A though, and we do see them slowly making their way towards A. Medica will lurk mid, however, with that Spectre.
They're just both holding each other. They haven't moved. It's like a statue contest. They literally have
I
not
know.
moved.
Has the game frozen?
I don't know, because the rest of them... Okay, no, they're alright. That was a bit confusing at first.
So the defense rotation will now come in that they have that info on A. Medical with the 2K. That Spectre is strong,
Really,
but Glance
really
will
good
trade
there.
that out with the Classic. And they come up A side
30 seconds
and
left.
meet Glance mid, but the Ghost will come in handy and take Glance out. They still have a Marshall and a Spectre in play.
Enemy kill.
You know,
Oh, watch
Smurfette
out.
will find a Marshall kill. So, you know, this force was maybe the right idea. It looks like it was taking some guns off them and still,
Spike planted.
you know, a round they could possibly win with this Spectre.
You want
They
to
know
say-
that when TT Roxy finds
Last
Bane,
player standing.
does a little bit of damage
One
to
enemy
Smurfette
remaining.
will find
Oh, unlucky
Hated
there.
does clutch around with that Spectre, but I do think that was a really, really good
Yeah.
force.
I completely agree. They took so many guns off them there. All they had left was their silliest bulldog. But there was also some really nice shots there from a Medica. Had a really good luck there. Those 2 picks just being really, really good for that round, I think. And yeah, that, you know, they played it slow. They played it smart. They didn't rush into anything. They went C when they felt they were ready. Had a good amount of like map control, I'd say. Like they weren't really leaving anywhere completely open for the defending side to just, you know, push them and take them by surprise. So yeah, they seem to be playing pretty well so far.
Definitely. I think Haven's like a really strong map, both sides. You know, I personally think it depends on the person, it depends on the team. You can pop off on defense or on attack here. So I'm really excited to see the way this plays out. Again, a kind of slow start from Luxnova. Not doing anything too silly, just sort of playing that time down. Maybe expecting Project X maybe to sort of get a little aggressive here on A like they did first round. However, they're not. They're playing patiently. And that will pay off finding Medica on the lurk on mid. You know, again, also I'd just like to point out it is a complete full buy here from both teams. All rifles, some half shields, and the Bulldog from... I'd say, would a Bulldog not be a full?
Yeah, but you know, it's something to mention. I guess,
full.
Yeah, out of the comp.
Yeah, definitely. So they will find some damage to Cinnamon through the smoke. And still not committing to A yet, but they are leaning towards the side. The time is ticking down though, so they will have to commit eventually.
30
they
seconds
know
left.
Cinnamon is there and damage has been done. There will be a spray here through the blind, but what a sensational blind there. Spraying sort of CT, getting that plan down.
Spike planted.
And the retake will come in. Kim will pop those Astra Stars down, try and find some kind of maybe info from the usage with the pull maybe, or if not, block off sites for that diffuse, not sites, but places. What do you call it?
One enemy
Short
remaining.
or long or whatever.
Last player standing.
Anyway, it's a 1v1 jet situation, so I should probably stop worrying about what you call certain things. The timing! The timing Mariel finds Smurfette. And they win the buy round.
Yes. I personally think from my experience anyway, I think Haven is a bit more of a attack-sided map. Obviously, as most maps are, it does depend on like who you have on each side. But just because the defending team is spread a little bit thinner over the 3 sites, you know, so they've got slightly less defense. Usually you'd have maybe two each side, or 3 on one side, like on a site like a map like Bind, have 3 on one side, 2 on the other. So that's a lot more stacked than here. You've only got like 1 in Garage, 1 in C.
Yeah,
usually.
if first pick is sort of taken from the attack side, the defense is spread really thin. However, I think if you play defense well and you sort of take A control and C control, C long or A long, it can be really successful if you sort of get a little bit more aggressive, which we're not so much seeing from the Project X guys. But
We
you know,
stack on C a little bit though. They're all quite C-sided, which I think is actually a decent move here because they can just play retake on A.
yeah, they've got that killjoy util.
Exactly. See?
Yeah. So we see them pushing up Garage. You know, I just was thinking we don't see a Sage on either team, which usually, you know, you can see being utilized on this map to maybe use her wall to block off that entrance onto B main, but we don't have that on either team as well, so they're using the Killjoy utility as retake material. Smurfette will find Nariel with the Marshall. Huge kill. Massive flash, however, Cinnamon was found, as was Kim. So sort of looking maybe like they might go C here, but they do know that there are 2 on site. So they are
30 seconds left.
away. Time is ticking though, so they need to be really careful here. Make sure that spike is kept safe and the plant goes down. Otherwise, this round can simply be lost by 1 kill by you know, denying that plant. However, the Killjoy ult will come in as well to push them off site, so they'll have to get this plant down quickly and back off site, making sure they don't sort of get caught in this Killjoy ult. A really big ult there. One player is detained. Fate on long. They will hold this. Pros don't fake, Lou. Pros don't fake.
Oh, they did fake
half.
Half. Last player standing.
No way! This Marshall! These Marshall plays with Smurfette are insane.
Oh, no way!
No.
Stay on the Marshall.
way.
Stay on the Marshall. I'm loving it.
What a huge thrifty round, and the first round on the board for Project X. A really good round there, Lou.
See, this is why people say that the Marshall is way too cheap for what it can do, but, you know, not everyone can use it like Smurfette, so...
No, very true, but I shoot at feet usually if I'm playing Marshall.
Yeah, if I even hit the chest, like, that means I'm gonna panic and not get the second hit anyway, so it's about a GG if I pick a Marshall.
Definitely, definitely.
Wow.
They're just not our strong suit.
No, I am a Deagle Demon though.
So we do have a half by now coming in from Lux Nova. However, as we saw last round, a thrifty round, an eco round, isn't necessarily a bad round. Still winnable. Cinnamon doesn't find anyone off his Phoenix ult. Still got that info. A massive kill from Smurfette.
Down A.
Down. Kim will also find Hated. Again, this is an easy round, so Medica does take a gun though and will pick up that Vandal and will do damage as they the crouching! The crouching! Medica does save the day. They're pushing backside. Roxy does come in and trade the kill, but also trades the kill. Spike will go down and we will see them come off site here and hopefully play a sort of safe-ish post plan.
On my mark.
Wait for that defuse. Smurfette is there lurking, however.
Last player standing.
The worst time to get out a drone. Oh, I can relate.
No, I honestly get timing diffs so often. It's so frustrating. I'm like, if I just wait 1 more second holding that angle, oh,
my heart
so
literally broke.
Yeah.
I thought Fate knew. I thought they knew.
I think honestly that Smurfette played it pretty well, taking that long and not just like going straight away, because taking that much time means that people are gonna start doubting that they're actually coming on flank. You know, unless actually Fate did see her. But I don't know. I wasn't actually spectating at that point.
Unless you're them, you don't know. You know. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I guess in those moments, you know, if you're not 100% sure and you don't have that info exactly where the other team are, you do second guess yourself. You know, you hold an angle for so long and then you'll stop for like a second and they'll peek, and it's so unfortunate and it's horrible to watch, but it happens. It happens to all of us. So, you know, a really good round there from Project X. We now are seeing a timeout come in for Lux Nova. I think, you know, it's kind of good if you have that information from how the enemy team is playing, and you can kind of this early on maybe just call a timeout and talk about, you know, what you're seeing, how they're playing, and maybe come up with different strats to maybe what you came into the game with, like what you anticipated from them may not be how they play. So yeah, I think this is a good time to sort of call a timeout and just have a chat, just have a chin wag.
I don't know, chin wag, just discuss what's going on, you know.
Definitely. It can pay off because, you know, you can watch so many scrims or you know, have info about a team that you potentially are playing, but you know, they may bring something different to the table, and then to utilize that information and play off of that can be really strong.
Like a 3-stack B.
So it's looking like they're sort of not leaning towards A for the start of this round. Maybe they're trying to force a rotation and then may run back to A, knowing that they're maybe leaving A little more clear than other sites. Get that util used up. They now know Killjoy's utils. 2 swarm grenades are used and are on C. Cinnamon will find Medica. So they have man advantage, but they will still get that plant down. It's a 5v4 retake situation, still very doable on the side, as Hayden just proved there. Roxy, the Reyna ult is dangerous.
Oh,
Will find Reyna.
Last player standing.
no.
Again, a very, very difficult sort of situation. Lots going on. And they do have to save ult here. And they take out Glance, so it is just him left who will just bait out the rest of that ult. Stick it, maybe?
Revealing area.
This wall is
There they
huge.
Oh, but she came off.
Oh no! Oh, Kim!
Good
Kim
thing I
didn't
was with
destroy
you.
that
Yes.
recon.
Dead by that recon, I think, and just had to. It made her have to come up. But I think she honestly could have stuck it. I don't think she realised how far down C Long Fate really was. But that was really
wall
unlucky.
can
Then.
be just as dangerous as like it is to
Yeah.
your advantage.
You
Like,
have no
don't
idea.
that info.
Yeah. No sound cues, no visuals. Like you're just completely waiting for someone to just come through the wall and kill you. It's very, very scary.
For sure, for sure. No, that I thought that was going Kim's way. Kim has disconnected as well, so I think we'll just maybe see a timeout come in here.
Having a little tech pause here.
Little tech pause.
Kim's
But I
mouse
think that
is
gives us like
broken.
time to talk more.
Well, let's have a little look at the scoreboard while we can. It's so obviously it's Oh, I keep wanting to say Luna. I know it's not Luna. Remind me of the name again. Project X versus
Lux Nova.
Lux Nova. Thank you very much. I'm just a little bit slow. Lux Nova. They are actually winning on rounds. However, it seems like Smurfette is doing pretty well comparatively. You know, doing one of the best in the lobby at the moment, while the kills are more spread evenly on the other team. Yeah, the attacking side. I'll just say because I'm really just struggling to keep that name in my head.
I think if we can see 5 rounds from Project X here, they move on to the attacking side really strong. Because like you said, you know, and you pointed out that if one goes on defense, it makes the defense so weak because there are 3 sites that you have to cover. And that makes it a dangerous game for the defensive side. So, you know, if they can just get 4 or 5 rounds here, I can see them coming back really strong on attack.
Especially with the double duelist that they have as well, which might actually give them a little bit of an advantage for entering onto sites. Because they will only really have Medica and I guess also Feint for info. Like in terms of just like really holding down the site, they just have Medica with the Killjoy util.
For sure, for sure. Right, it looks like the teams are ready and we will see the tech pause finish and the game continue.
Well,
buy-wise, we have... Nariel will play with their knives, I'm assuming, because there is just a frenzy ball, and we have a little bit of a weird buy here from Project X.
However, Smurfette, we've seen with the Marshall, is probably just as good with the rifle as she is with the Marshall, so I don't feel like that's even too bad of a buy for her.
The Marshall with Smurfette is the equivalent of a Vandal.
Exactly. Headshots only.
Headshots only. And it is dangerous when you see, you know, like hated on a half shield. I know they're on Reyna, but still dangerous because that Marshall does damage.
Get out of my way!
If it's an instant headshot, it's dangerous. Again, a kind of default play here. As expected, trying to get that pick, weaken the defense, and then go from there. Will Medica expect this push out from Roxy? I feel like every time Medica has approached B, Roxy has been. 2 kills there from Roxy, which is huge. Nariel hasn't quite popped the Blaze-Storm yet. We will see a spray coming in through the smoke from Kim, doing a little bit of damage, but more damage was found on Kim's weapon diff, I guess. Nariel still has picked up a gun, but still has that Blaze-Storm. A massive ult here from Glance, stopping that spike plant. So we do have 1 man up on defense, and we also do have Feint really, really low here. So they have to retrieve the spike and also get it down without dying, which is difficult.
It'll be a difficult task here. You don't have much util for them either. They only have 1 recon dart.
I think maybe they'll go for the
1 enemy remaining. Spike down.
Take 1 pick, no Cinnamon. Meets both of them for a 2k. I think that was a very, very good round for Project X. Again, their buy was a little odd, but it worked in their favor.
Yeah, good flank from the Phoenix. They're pushing out of A, and not only is it just a good flank, but also it gives their team so much more info, knowing that they're definitely not, you know, pushing towards A at all. That means there's only other, you know, a few other places where they can realistically be. So yeah, it was just a good push altogether. I think gave them the info and got 3 kills out of that. I think so.
Yeah, definitely. I think it'll be interesting, as you can see, they're sort of all the Lux Nova guys heading towards A. This is going to be a really fast but Cinnamon does invest his ult and finds 2 because, you know, oh, it's so dangerous when you can't get away from the Phoenix ult. You know, sometimes it's better to avoid it, but if you can't, you have to face it. Lance will find Hated, and Lance will also find Silly. That's such an unfortunate round. I don't think they expected Phoenix to be there. And, you know, that's why the Phoenix ult is so strong.
Personally on the eco, I feel like I would have been like, run! Just run! Because I know that it's going to be so hard to fight that ult, and also even just one hit from that ult is already like a big, you know, it's a big deal.
Yeah, I think, you know, they thought, you know, they've kind of played retake A most rounds. I doubt Phoenix is going to be here. I don't think they'll expect us to rush it. I know it's an eco, but they haven't really rushed A yet. And I think we'll see a similar kind of thing here. The lean towards A, now they've kind of got that info. What a massive recon there, giving up Glance's position. So they know that there is one on site here. Cinnamon has already pushed down B. This is huge. Silly luckily gets away. If Silly cancels this, though. These flanks are massive. Smurf taking out Feint, but Silly will find Roxy. These flanks are massive. They are getting very aggressive on this defense.
Last player standing.
And it is working in their favor. Silly is now left without the spike. Again, not the most winnable round. Like I said, Lou, if you can get some form of control, whether that's mid, whether that's A long, A short, C long, and you can get a pick off that control, the round is very, very winnable for you on defense, which is why I also think this map is great on both sides. So we will now see Silly attempt to retrieve the spike. Many corners to check, many angles to watch. Kim will
Unlucky timing there. If Silly was a
and
little bit
pick up
quicker and just pushed it, would have found Kim in astral form there, but unluckily for Silly, just a bit of bad timing there. He pushed through the click as it was activated.
I feel like Silly probably expected Kim to be holding not that angle, like right in front of the door as you push out.
Honestly, that's a little bit of an off angle from Kim, I feel like, because you would more expect them to be sitting in one of the weird little corners, being a little bit more ratty, just because that's what I feel like that's what you usually see, especially in places like short. But Kim did the right little play there, not a good little angle.
We love an off angle, Lou.
Love an off angle.
You know, you see them a lot in Radiant, you know, lobbies, which we are in often as Radiant gamers. So I feel like, you know, they again have that C-long control, which is so good. I mean, I know that Lux Nova are kind of on a half by here, but it is massive. If you can just get control of one part of the map, it's huge. Cinnamon with the 3K, maybe going for the ace now here. Nariel, low HP. Oh my god! We'll to this ace. Medica knows that Cinnamon is pushing. Oh, this is so dangerous for Medica. Cinnamon is coming in with full force and gets the ace. I mean, eco frags, Lou. Eco frags.
It is good for them eco frags, but not only that, they're actually rotating their players around a little bit, because obviously Cinnamon's been pretty consistently holding A short, and now moved into C, which was actually a really good, like, a good decision there, because Cinnamon obviously just pushed down there with double flashes. And just picked up everyone one by one. It was a really good push there.
It's the same with all of them. I mean, now we have Jet on A and Asher on A. And, like, obviously we've got Killjoy spicing it up as well. It's really, really good that they're keeping this a little spicy and changing up where people are. And we already have the Phoenix run it back. We were getting so many kills last round, but Medica will find Cinnamon, and the ult will not be very successful. However, they now have the info that Medica is sort of lurking outside garage. So info still, you know, not all is lost from the ult. A slower round here. Cinnamon is again taking that C-long control, sort of denying that push-up C-long before meeting him. They're heading towards A here. Will they check Kim? That's the question. I mean, it is a very common angle that people will hold. They will sort of sit behind there, but will they check Kim in this moment of pressure? The Killjoy ult has been met with the Defender Killjoy ult, and Kim does peek off this and has a little cubby that Kim can sit in.
Oh no, the nade.
That's me! No, the wrong one's been popped! What?
I think that's her team's swarm.
Oh, okay. And it's just like,
I'm not sure.
Covering it.
So Kim will come back off this.
30
takes
seconds
the
left.
pick and manages to make their way back and rotate with the team. And we now see Lux Nova heading on to C site. They will take out Cinnamon. Huge picks. They are holding this with an AWP and many other weapons. Time is now ticking. They need to get the spikes down. They know that they are all sort of bunched up towards CT. But as long as they can get this spike down, it's so close!
Oh my god.
So close to spike now, but they have now pushed out onto site. This is a dangerous game. This is a dangerous game. Medica does have a good position, however. The spike is planted for her.
One enemy remaining.
What a spray!
I
feel like Medica knew Kim was going to get through that.
Rose, don't fake! No! Oh,
so unfortunate from Medica. I feel like, you know, Medica sort of expected the similar kind of hold from
round before the switch.
So, you know, that was played on really well by Roxy.
Yeah, they're picking up some momentum about Project X. They're doing really well, and not only are they mixing up the positions of their players, I feel like they're actually mixing up their playstyle as well. Like, I think that just a couple rounds ago, I was noticing that they seemed to be pushing quite a bit, and then last round they just sat and held and waited. Obviously, they've got the off as well, but they're really mixing things up and not making themselves predictable, which I think is really working in their favor here.
Exactly, Lou. I think if you get aggressive on one sort of round, they maybe expect you to get aggressive another round, but they're being really clever here and they're just sort of taking control of one area of the site, which is enough. Like I said, pushing up B. That's enough. That's all you need. And they're playing in twos to get those frames. However, Hated will dismiss. Roxy will find Hated, however. This is massive from defense. They are just picking one specific area of the site to push and get aggressive on whilst the rest hold the other sections of the site. So I feel like, you know, maybe Lux Nova need to be a little bit more aggressive here, expect that push from one of the sites and just pick one and go with it.
One enemy remaining.
Smurfette will find Silly and we have a 1v3 situation with the spike down, so Feint has a lot to do here to win this round, and Smurfette is on their way down with the Blade Storm. And we'll find Feint.
No charges left. So this is a 8-4 half, which is actually a little bit different than what we've seen before. You know, it seems like Lux Nova did take a few more rounds at the beginning, getting a little bit more momentum, but then Project X really picked up their speed and they really learned how to play against Lux Nova, and they just started getting rounds and they didn't stop. I guess they've done really consistently well for the past few rounds.
Yeah, definitely. I think, again, reading the way the team's playing, I think they recognized that they were playing default and playing a lot slower so that they could get aggressive on certain sections of the map and they could find those picks, and then they were up already. They could come back after getting their picks and they were already, you know, onto a winner because they had man advantage. So a really strong defensive half there from Project X. So we shall see now how it is mimicked on attack. We've got a very fast push here towards A. This is looking like a fake, however, because if you notice, it's C-long and we're already getting that rotation in. This is a really good strat here, forcing that rotation over. And it's worked, you know. They're still going to find those picks as well, taking some picks on A site, and now the spike will head up C-long. Feint does, however, take out the two pushing A site, but the spike will still go down. Medica may need them. With the classic, they now know Medica is there, and they will get Medica down and get the spike down. That is really unlucky for Medica, I think, you know. They obviously keep the twos, yeah. So they plan it for long. They'll play this really safe. I reckon maybe wrap through mid, come up through garage. They have the swarm grenades on the bomb as well. Playtime. They can trade these things here. This miss is huge. One
enemy remaining.
Oh my gosh, Aiden! What a huge round. That is how you play Arena. You get that kill, you dismiss, and you repeat.
Go again. You get greedy, and it works.
Like, I think... I don't know about you, Lou, but like, either that works for some Rainers or that doesn't. If your aim isn't like 10 out of 10, if you get one pick, you dismiss away. If you're confident in your aim, you get one pick, you dismiss, and you go back.
Well, I think in that situation, obviously, she's played it well there because she's just taken control of that C-long, figuring out the little there and protecting Feint while she was defusing. So I think getting greedy there was actually the right play.
Yeah, sometimes it's wrong, sometimes it's right. It's knowing the situation, right? Like, Lou, we know as Radiant gamers when it's right and when it's wrong. So we have a push up towards B here. Buy-wise, they have forced. So it's just looking like a really even team. Cinnamon with a huge flash. The spike will go down. And it's just trade central here. They're just trading these kills. Again, the weaponry is very similar, so it is likely that that's going to be the case. Damage is found in aerial, but they are on site and close to the bomb. So now it does come in to getting them to peek, taking them off, tempting them to peek. Him, however, does find Nariel. So the time is ticking now, and they do need to defuse this bomb. Fane is left to defuse. Oh my god, Fane! If Fane can get this half, this sounds so winnable. Oh, and Smurfette does just peek in time. Wowie.
She does not fake. She was like, I'm sticking this. If I don't win it, I don't care. I'm sticking it.
Yeah,
we take a quick look at the scoreboards here. As Project X are taking the lead a little bit, as you can see, like Cinnamon and Smurfette are both performing really, really well as duelists. They're doing their role so well. Not only are they getting the frags, but they're also actually they're not dying ridiculous amounts. They're actually playing it really well and getting so many frags for their quite risky pushes.
Definitely.
So
they're reading the situation well, Lou, as well. They're knowing when to get aggressive and they're knowing when to play safe, which is a really, really good skill to have, I think, as a team. And knowing how many people you have around you playing together. They have jiggled peek. That's most important there. What a shorty kill there from Silly picking up Kim's Spectre. But they are actually on a site, which I think they are aware of. Smurfette will take out Feint. And I think they're gonna sort of end A here, get the spike down. There are two still very close though. Mario will try and take a pick, but Cinnamon is, with the better weapon and cracks. Yeah, it's not just the weapon, it's the aim too. And they will get that spike down. This is a very, very difficult retake here. Silly just has a classic. But Medico can still do some damage and potentially take a gun with this Spectre. Ideally, Cinnamon's Phantom would be great. But we shall now see how it is played out.
Cover going out.
Little alarm bot there, which is going to be one
enemy remaining.
Get around. Cinnamon has this. Taking Medica, and then low HP Silly will be found by Roxy. Again, I feel like Project X are just reading these situations really well, playing to their strengths.
Honestly, I honestly think it's purely down to this space that Cinnamon and Smurfette are both taking. They're just pushing in, they're going really hard. They're not really caring if they die or not, but they usually don't. They're just sending it, and they're getting so many good picks and creating so much space for their team. Like, they took that A site so quickly. Obviously, Team Lux Nova were also on an eco, so it was a little bit hard to defend and also really hard to retake. But even Cinnamon pushing up to heaven there, that's not something you see so often, someone defending post plant and going up into heaven. That's quite a risky play, because if you get picked up there, that's a gun for Medica, and also it just gives the enemy team a little bit more of an advantage if that fails. But I think Cinnamon's feeling really confident and just going in and feeling confident with these picks. And yeah, I think that's all it's down to at the moment. That's just that's the way the game is
definitely feeling themselves.
Oh, absolutely. And also being on attack side, as I said, I do think this is a little bit more of an attack side of the map. They have the two duelists, and the duelists are playing really, really well. So I think this is going to be quite a hard defense for Lux Nova here.
Oh, for sure, for sure. I think you are bang on the money there, Lou.
Iron Aim.
I do think, you know what, actually, I've only just clocked that they've got a double duelist comp, and to get that many rounds on defense is massive, because they did use those duelists to their best of their advantage, and they did get a little aggressive, and they did play really well. So, I think, that timeout was really, really essential for Lux Nova to kind of just maybe reflect now. Play to their strength. Cinnamon again in their ult takes Medica with the 2k and the spike drop, however, is huge. They weren't Medica to be there. Silly also has taken out Smurfette, so this is now really, really tough. The spike is down. They know where it is.
Last player
Roxy
standing.
does have a nice little lurk here, though, if she can get up through garage. I was just about to say without being spotted by Nariel, but then
think that was just a
Then
good game.
things happen. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a
That was a really good round.
I mean, Cinnamon again just went in, got that early pick, but Medica was there. I think also we've got to thank Silly for that that blind from B side or garage or whatever, because that really stopped the momentum of the attacking side and slowed them down a lot and allowed Medica to be like, oh crap, okay, I can sort of focus now, because otherwise it would just be a complete swarm of sight and really hard to
That's where teamwork makes the dream work.
Exactly. So I'm hoping to see a little bit more of that. I'm hoping they can get a couple more rounds here. We're seeing a little bit of a default.
Yeah, and also, do you know what? It's nice to see Nariel and Faint sort of taking A-long control. I think this could be huge for them if they can manage to, get a couple kills here, back off, and then go back and play with their team. But they do know they're there, unfortunately. Glances, oh, what's going on, man? Smurfette takes Nariel, but they don't quite get Faint, so he gets away. That drone was just really, really good and unfortunate for Lux Nova. They were spotted and they had to dip out. However, still very doable. They know that there are lots of bodies towards A side. They do have to be careful of Kim.
Revealing area.
However, but I think she will. But unfortunately, Medica does take the fall and the Vandal is picked up, and Kim now has the info that C-Site is clear, and they will make their way over to C-Site again. Really, really, really good here from Project X. They're reading these situations, they're using this information, and they're playing off of that, which is really, really smart. And they're able to get these bombs down, and they're able to play post-plant really, really well.
I just think they're playing Haven, how Haven is sort of intended to be played,
For sure.
This real loud attack onto one side and then rotating to the other once you get a couple of picks, and the enemy is rotated. It's just standard, you see it all the time, but they're just doing it so well. And I think Silver is struggling to keep a hold on the attacking side at the moment.
Yeah, and I think they're so strong on default as well that it's really difficult for Lux Nova to kind of take that kind of aggressive stance, because they're probably going to be met by somebody who is feeling themselves and feeling confident and will, like Cinnamon, and potentially will take the pick. So yeah, a very unfortunate round again from Lux Nova, but I think maybe if they just slow down those rotations, Lou, they could be a little more successful.
I think we are seeing a little bit of a jet diff here. Smurfette is doing a little bit more on the attack for her team than Nariel was. Not that Nariel's doing nothing, I'm not saying that, but as a jet, I don't feel like she did quite as much. She didn't take as much space, as Smurfette has.
Phoenix is very, very strong, though. I feel like this agent isn't played enough. His ult is insanely powerful. If you think about the amount of kills that Phoenix has gathered off his ult and how much space he's cleared and info that Phoenix can get, Cinnamon is just, using Phoenix to the best of ways.
Silence.
Glance does find hated. Unfortunately, again, this is what I mean. If they attempt to get aggressive, Medica with a huge shot from Cinnamon. That's gonna dent Cinnamon's ego a little bit, like a little bit. And we will see Chisel go down here. And Nova ult invested to destroy that. We do have Medica here.
One enemy remaining.
Silly finding Glance and Medica finding Smurfette. So Roxy is now left to clutch this. Finding Nariel.
Two of them
Enemy remaining.
No! And Medica's on 5 HP. Oh my god! That's
scary.
huge. Sometimes, Lou, the getting detained, it makes them run around and look for you, and then they're not being aware of map presence or control, and things like that happen. That's huge.
I have to say though, Silly teleporting onto site with her two teammates being detained there was a very risky move, especially straight just into the middle of site. But maybe that was a little bit of a misjudgment, who knows, or maybe there was some big immortal, big brain play that I can't comprehend as a obviously.
As a raid,
but I mean, I'm not exactly sure what she was trying to do, but I'm sure it wasn't just a completely unthought out move. But the round worked out because I think the positioning of Medica was pretty good, but I feel like Roxy really should have known where Medica was if she wasn't detained. Oh no, sorry. She was the last one detained. I guess it's kind of
it's
hard.
having that sort of awareness. Yeah, definitely. There's so many. This is the thing, when people are detained, there's still so many angles to check, and you just run around and like forget that they're potentially tucked in somewhere and waiting to just be undetained, and then they'll push you, like that situation there. Cinnamon knows Faint is here. Faint will find Cinnamon, however, Smurfette does trade the kill.
Oh, that's stun on Teddy there.
Concussed, massive. What is it? Stunned or concussed if it's Astra? On my mind, same thing really. Just different language. So we do find the spike going down as well. A massive kill there from Hated. And player as well to do a little bit of damage. Roxy finding Medica there, and Hated is left to clutch around. However, does find Roxy, so doable. It is very doable, but we do see the wrap round CT from
last player standing.
Don't insult me.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's so scary now.
Oh, Kim!
So unlucky there. That was such a good round from Hated, but just couldn't quite like. I think she started to get a little bit nervous there at the end. Because it was that last kill. When you're like onto an ace or onto a clutch, I feel like I personally get more and more nervous as each kill goes. Like I'm more likely to whiff that last kill than the first one. Apparently it's for other people. They feel like they get a little bit more confident as each kill's gone. So like, less people to fight. But I'm like, it's more embarrassing to whiff.
Same for me. I'm like, I've come so far. I need to get this last kill, and then I whiff.
Exactly. That's exactly what I am.
We are at match point now, Lou. And we do buy-wise have a little bit of a strange buy from Lux Nova. However, they still do have, a couple of rifles and Ares, which I think is personally an underestimated gun. Faint is found with that angle. That's a really bad angle. The gun is always seen if they swing that short, and they are aggressing out. Medica will find
Spike down.
both kills with Nariel as well, but Medica and Nariel. And they have the spike now, so this is very, very winnable. And they will pick up those extra rifles if they need to. Kim does find Silly mid, and the wall is invested here as well. As maybe the ult will be. Medica is. Roxy does find Medica though. Nariel, however, trades. This is such a.
This is very close.
Close round, man. Match point. Hated with the Spectre. This is a timing biff. We knew it. So Kim is left to find the match point win.
Pulling them in.
And Hated with the Spectre comes in to take Kim out. And they are now a couple of weapons up, so that they don't have to spend too much this round.
Faint, Medica, and Cilia all are on like a bit of a weird buy. They still only had about 3,000 credits to spend, which is a real shame because they've just won a round and they've just prevented the win from going to Project X, but still cannot buy, which is just an unfortunate part of the new eco in Valorant.
Yeah, definitely.
But, I mean, Project X is still on a little bit of a weak buy. I wouldn't say they're particularly that much better off actually. So we'll just have to see what happens. I think it can go either way.
It's all a little bit messy buy-wise, but I mean, with them both having a messy buy, it can, be a very even playing field. A massive recon there, which wasn't destroyed, giving away a lot of info. But here we go. Cinnamon in the run it back is found by Faint, so it wasn't necessarily a successful ult. Silly will find Smurfette. Silly also finding Cinnamon. This is a very, very odd round from Project X, who have been sort of finding those kills. I feel like the pressure's now on, which often happens at match point. You kind of just want to, yeah, exactly. You want to just, get the round, finish it in. And therefore mistakes are made. Roxy, however, is now low HP, 33. So, literally tickle Roxy and she's down. So we'll play this very safe. Yeah, cheeky hay fever sneeze. All glance with a massive kill there on Hated, bringing it down to a 3v3 situation. Very, very, very doable. Even though Roxy is low HP, they will get the spike down on B.
Spike planted.
This could work in their favor. They do have the Killjoy ult. Glance is
you should run.
They are, and Silly will find Glance. Kim finds Faint.
One enemy remaining.
Is invested. Kim with the huge kill on Nariel.
One enemy remaining.
Silly knows where Kim is. No way! Silly was detained and Kim
attackers win.
The round for the win.
Charlie, don't insult my personality.
Wow. Wowie. I
That
mean,
was a bit
Lou.
of an anticlimactic end. I feel like Kim just popped off in that last round, really managed
Yeah.
to win it for her team. So, oof,
I feel like we went through some stuff in that
we
game.
did.
I mean, I feel like a different woman. I mean, I don't know if you know, I look like I've been through a very, a very intense situation, and it was a very intense game. Um, yeah, I think Project X, just like you said, played Haven how it's supposed to be played.
Yeah, I agree. I think. I mean, I don't actually know if this was Project X's map or once again just the name. It's just gone again for some
Lux
reason.
Nova, babe.
Nova, thank you so much.
One.
I don't know whose map pick that was, but I think it was a pretty close game. I just think the duelists on Project X were just performing a little bit better. So
That
I'm
was
excited to
Lux
see.
Nova's map, by the way, I think.
That was like Nova's map. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm excited to see what happens next map. I don't actually know what we have next, but we could see
Got
something
Ascent.
completely different. It was pretty close, and I think there was a few rounds that were just clutched by a couple people. So I think it's still, I think it's still all to play for.
Yeah, all to play for. I mean, we do have Ascent as our next map, which is Project X's pick. And they will start on attack, I think. And then
Okay.
we have split on the end if we make it that far. But I suppose we shall see if Project X can come in with the 2-0 win, or whether Lux Nova will come back with a vengeance
Let's go.
and take Ascent home and get the win. So we'll take a little break now, and we will see you una momento for the next map.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, everybody. I mean, this is a quick one. We're already in Agent Select, so me and Lou aren't gonna mess around here. This is a send.
Absolute rubbish.
No, like we do most of the time.
So,
Lou, let's talk about this agent comp, shall we? Again, we've got Kim on Astra, a very strong agent again on Ascent.
It's the same comp actually for Project X, isn't it? So obviously they are feeling pretty confident after their win. I think it is definitely a comp that works just as well on Ascent as well. Once again, with Cinema and Smurfette both being on the duelist, which I'm excited to see again because, you know, as they performed really well. Nariel is actually switching off duelist onto Sage, which I feel like might be a good decision here. Just because, you know, didn't really have too much of an impact as Jet, and that is unfortunate. So maybe the Sage is a better pick here.
I feel like sometimes when you're not a duelist, you actually pop off more because that pressure's not on you, and you can then perform without worrying about everybody expecting you to kind of frag.
Especially with them on the defense as well. They're going to have a Sage wall, which is always going to be good. Obviously, they're not going to. The Project X
Select your
have that on
agent.
defense, so that should be pretty good. But I don't know if that's actually set in stone yet.
We shall see. I think it's a really good choice though here from Hated to swap onto that Jet instead of the Reyna.
I can't wait to see it,
is really, really good for this map. Yeah. Clearing that site, getting onto site quickly, making that space for the team again with the Omen on a city. Those flash and dashes that we'll see on the map that we may not maybe see from Project X will be very, very cool, very good to watch, and I think may work in Lux Nova's favor.
I'm excited to see Hated on the old Jet knives because it seemed like she had quite a good aim on her. That's what I did. Anyway. So I'm excited to see that transferred into Jet playstyle instead. But yeah, very similar. That's all. That's the only change, isn't it? It's just the Sage being swapped out for that Reyna, and a little bit of a role switch. But yeah, we're seeing pretty similar to what we had last time, so I don't think it's going to be too much of a change in terms of that. But we'll have to see how the Lux Nova team do on the defense on the Ascent.
I think Project X are very much in the mindset that if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
I feel like they're about to full send it wherever they go, especially if they get a few rounds doing that. I think they'll just consistently do that because I think they're feeling pretty confident, and both their duelists are confident.
We do have Kim lurking though, which is dangerous, especially on an Astra. They will get this info straight away that there is, you know, presence towards the B site. No damage was dealt, however, in this situation, but they know that there are people towards B and they will back off, kind of knowing that maybe the rotation will come into play on defense and they can kind of sort of get a bit of map control elsewhere, knowing that there are maybe a few more bodies on the B site. It is quiet now, though, so we will see Hated coming off the site. It's looking like a fast push towards A, you know, and we will see that quick rotation coming in, and kind of a classic. I feel like you always see a lot of rounds with 5v5 pistol sort of situations where the bomb goes down really quickly, there's no damage really dealt, and it just comes down to that retake. Silly will find Roxy sort of lurking in garden, which is a huge hit. Good attack. And damage was dealt to Cinnamon, which then was taken out by Nariel. You know, this is a really, really good
enemy
retake.
remaining.
Nice. Him, however, is still standing and will do a little bit of damage, but they won't stop the defuse. And I say this all the time, Lou. Sometimes rushing onto site before even getting one pick on a pistol is the dangerous game, especially on a map like Ascent where defense is a strong side of the map.
I mean, I think they did actually have pretty good positions, but Silly, I think, was quite switched on to the fact that Roxy was not on site and was lurking down short, and then we had the glance over in main. So it just, they were all a little bit spaced out, which usually is quite good, but on a pistol, it's a little bit hard, especially when the defending team are all running as a unit, rather than you know, individually taking 1v1s. They were more of a unit than the attacking side.
Definitely, and we can see again a very heavy presence towards A. They have been walled off, however, but they do have the guns to take that down, and we do also have a force as well coming in here from Project X, so they mean business. And they will push out onto A site very quickly, similarly to the last round, get that plant down and fight, and then just reset and play post plant. The spike, however, still isn't down, giving sort of Luxnova time to find some space and maybe take a pick. It is now down, however, 5v5, again, a very dangerous situation on a map like Ascent. Very attack, that very defense-sided, sorry. And I think if they can get, yeah, one pick here, then they're off to a flying start on this retake. Got 2 heavens, got the 3 garden. Roxy will find, I'm sorry, trade center again. Lots of trades coming in, 2v2.
Last player standing.
Low HP, and I think they know that. They definitely have last player standing. But Roxy will peek the smoke.
She's still alive. That finisher, that scared me. I was like, what the hell?
Lily does come in, wrap the round away from them, making, unfortunately, the force by not the best option. They did take a lot of guns off Luxnova, however, so you know, not all is lost.
Yeah, I think it's quite interesting. I feel like a lot it's happened quite a few times in this tournament that the map pick has actually been usually the map that the team lose, which is really strange, but I think that might be because they don't start on their preferred side a lot of the time, so it gives the enemy team a lot of, you know, leeway to get a few rounds in and get a bit of momentum.
Very true.
Obviously this isn't Luxnova's map. I don't think this is the last map was Luxnova's map, and they've already got 2 rounds, you know, straight away won the pistol and the second round, which is already a really good start for them. And it seems like they're just doing the exact same thing and just rushing onto A with the Phoenix ult.
And we've got a pretty even buy as well, because don't forget they took a lot of guns off the Luxnova side. So, you know, a really even buy here, still sort of half buys, but half buys still, so they will get the plant down again, you know, very similar round to the last 2 on A site. However, this time the defense side are 1 man down, which they weren't the last 2 rounds. So this retake is completely different. It is traded by Hated, and then Smurfette trades that one and finds Hated. So it is 2v4 now. You know, maybe they might come off this and save these guns. They do have a Phantom, which is, you know, massive going into the next round and not having to dent their eco too much. And yes, they are saving. Kim knows this. Kim's hunting them down. Kim wants these kills. They want that Phantom. Kim will be found by Medica. And I think, you know, maybe they won't. Well, they definitely won't hunt them down, as they have rotated off the site, you know, towards their spawn. And yeah, that is the round. A pretty good round there. I would have been shocked if they hadn't saved that Phantom, I think.
Yeah, I agree, because I feel like it would have been really hard to retake that. that site at that point. They didn't have much time left. They didn't really have much info of where people were, and also just the attacking team were all spread out and holding really good angles, like ready to trade each other. You know, there was two outside doors, one sort of watching Heaven and one on Jenny, so it was really hard for them to push that. So I think they did the right thing by saving there. But that still leaves a little bit of a weird eco. Both teams really are on a little bit of a weird buy.
Yeah, it's very odd, I think, because, you know, that force was... Oh! Okay, this is a quick round. Lots of trades coming in free. The Seal can't quite find the damage with the Judge that long range, so Kim does, you know, takes Silly out, not Cecile. Why did I say Cecile? Silly out with the Bulldog. And they are now again on A site, looking like they're going to get the plant down successfully. However, Kim is low HP, so, you know,
last player standing.
But Kim, that Bulldog is strong. We are seeing some really good Bulldog plays in this tournament.
It's rare. It's rare. What we gonna see here now from Lux Nova? Bit more of a full buy, it looks like. Well, apart from Feint. Yeah, they have an AWP, but Feint is on Spectre. And still, I feel like we still haven't seen a round where everyone is just on a full buy. Like even Project X here now, they've still got 2 Spectres.
Yeah, the econ here is like really strange. So just to let everybody know, for the Xset versus Rich GG Xset was the first game. So that's just finished. So we shall see. The info that Cinnamon is in the main comes through, but Medica gets taken by Cinnamon. Again, we know Cinnamon's aim is really strong, so maybe facing Cinnamon in a 1v1 situation isn't the best idea, knowing that they are performing really well in these games. So we do have the attack side, and they will play off this. They haven't quite got the spike yet, still sort of outside B main, which I'm not sure if they're quite aware of, or they expect the rotation of A site to pick up and come in.
Last player standing.
This is a very strong round here from the Project X side. Cool. However, Hated said, I'm not done yet.
Spike
I'm going to take out Smurfette. Give me and Cinnamon. This Blade Storm coming in successfully. Info from in there. They will know because of the alarm bot, and Glance will take out Hated and grab that all. Oh no, just kidding.
Dropping it.
The Phantom in hand. I too would drop it. I too wouldn't play it.
Here.
Once again, Lux Nova is just not on. They're just not on a good buy. I still think they haven't had a full buy round, which isn't great.
Right there.
But I think they're probably going to full save this one and make sure they can actually buy for next. And Project X are on a full buy. They've actually got a little bit of money built up now. And I think Medica just needs to play back a little bit and just try and play off her util, because she died quite early on that round. And obviously that just leaves be pretty free without her there.
Yeah, I think so important, but Medica does come in and take out Cinnamon. Again, a very important player on the Project X. This is just trade central. We do see the defense side getting very aggressive.
Enemy remaining.
Quick trades are coming in, but the attack reflects that really well. We are seeing Kim sort of lurk in these unexpected spots, so that when the defense are getting aggressive, they're being met by Kim behind them, which they're not expecting.
I actually like that from Kim, to be honest. I think that's quite good.
I think Astra's a really good lurker.
Yeah, just having at least one I think anyone can lurk, you know. I think it just is completely situational, and I think in this situation she's doing it well, because it's her whole the rest of her team is all going to one place, but she's still holding down mid and making sure they can't just be flanked straight away, you know.
Yeah, but what you forget about Astra is that she has complete control of the map with her stars. She can be anywhere on the map and place those stars, and then choose what to do with them. So she doesn't need to be somewhere specific like Killjoy, or even Sova to a certain extent. I know lineups and stuff, but usually, you know, you kind of want someone like Cypher or Astra who can play their stuff anywhere on the map. They don't have to be in a certain range. So yeah, really good luck coming in from Kim. We do have a timeout now from the defense as well. I think they're just trying to, you know, get some sort of team strats together, figure out how they're going to combat this attacking side. I think
Lux Nova is honestly still doing okay. I think they've just lost a little bit of their momentum after, because it was just that third round, losing that third round. That I don't know if maybe Project X forced at some point, but basically their eco has been a little bit messed up until now. This is their first full buy.
Project
So-
X forced after the pistol and then took a lot of guns.
Yeah, exactly. So it left them in a little bit of an awkward situation.
Yeah.
Medica is actually playing back a little bit more now, which I do like.
Yeah, definitely.
Even though Medica's got great aim, I think it's just a little bit better to just play off the util.
This Killjoy util again, slowing that, run it back, doing some damage, meaning that, you know, it's very unlikely Cinema's going to get a kill here. Again, a massive recon, giving up a lot of info there from the Lux Nova team, so they know that this is a B push, and they are committing to this. They're not going back off this. I think they've invested too much into this. They are aware that on this backside, and Feint does take a kill. Cinnamon does take out Feint, though, as Smurfette did find Medica, who were they CT?
Spike planted.
But Smurfette is low HP, as is Roxy. So this, you know, is essentially a 2v2 retake, but, you know, like from the last round and the last few games, you can't just rule them out because they're HP.
Player standing.
You know, they're still
You really can't rule them out because they're low.
can't make Smurfette just there.
10 HP, getting a 3k, love it. Yeah, that was a little bit unfortunate for them. I think they just, I don't know, they just got a little bit overwhelmed by the attacking side there, and the util was mostly used on the Phoenix ult, and obviously to get a few people low, but they just struggled to actually like finish off those kills.
Definitely, and we do see again Lux Nova unfortunately having to eco here. I wonder if they'll sort of get a little bit more aggressive on defense. You can see, yeah, there's a few bunched up towards B main. It looks like they might push this, try and get a pick here, but they do have the cover to hold them back. Roxy does do a little bit of damage or not at all. But yeah, they are pushing out of B main here, but they will be met by that swing grenade pushing back. Spike is on B, but there are 4 bodies towards A, and the rotation is coming in. Medica with the 2k with the D.
Missed it.
The Sheriff kills. Grabbing a weapon to meet Roxy. Oh, unfortunately Medica is taken out by Roxy, but those 2 kills from Medica have brought this round down to a really, really close game. I mean, it's a 3v2, and they definitely have picked up guns.
It's winnable.
No, they've got a Spectre, but that might have been what they went into the round with. But they can go and find those guns if they want to. But I don't think they do. I think they're feeling themselves. They don't need the guns.
Revealing area.
So this recon should get a bit of info here. The Cinnamon
Player
popping off the one kill. But Hated takes Roxy. That is where it's so important to have that presence and play together to trade those kills. And what a massive eco. I think Medica really did do the most in that eco. And bring the team down so that they were able to
I gotta visit the Astral to play some stars.
take the round.
It is unfortunate that they couldn't have a couple more of them stay alive and save guns there, because it actually has resulted in them like only just being able to buy, like they haven't really got much money to left over. So if they do lose this round, they will be on another eco instead of being able to save guns.
There's definitely the issue with it being like 1 round for 1. But a successful ult coming in from Glance, taking out Feint. I think that was very unfortunate that Feint was tagged right at the beginning of that ult whilst putting out the econ, but the res is invested and it is back up to a 5v5.
Spike planted.
The wall also invested from Project X, and the spike will go down, so it's like a spicy retake here. Some damage is dealt to Smurfette, but Smurfette still holds the position. A very, very good move. They won't expect Smurfette to be there after pre-firing that smoke.
Player standing.
And Glance with the collateral 2k where they lined up, and then finally finding Feint. Again, Astra's smokes being used so well. Pushing out smokes like that is really difficult. I think, sometimes in some instances, is it better to wait for the smokes to go down? I know that time is a factor in these retake situations, but yeah, that I feel like that was maybe not the best move, pushing out of those smokes. You don't know what you're pushing out into. If you've not got a recon, if you've not got something, or like jet smokes to kind of dash into, or Phoenix flash to flash out of, it can be a really dangerous game.
Another eco here for Lux Nova. I mean, I think at this point it's getting really hard for them to get any more of these defending rounds because they've just got such a strong attack-sided team. But they may not be as strong on defense with the double duelists. But as I've said, both duelists are just performing so well. Once again in this game, I mean, they're both doing. They're at the top of their leaderboard. Kim is popping off there with these lurks, doing really well.
And the money from Project X's side is just really, really strong. Like we said earlier, it's kind of that win one round, full buy, lose round, half buy for Lux Nova, which is, resulting in, losing some rounds. Smurfette does find Fate, but Medica may lurk here and whine and possibly push through A and get behind them. The plant will go down on B though, so a long way to go for Medica and that little wine lurk. They will now have to rush their way over to B site and just try and take back the site. Kim, however, has pushed up mid. I'm not sure if they'll expect Kim here. They don't. But, Medica was outgunned there. The Vandal being the better weapon. One does find Silly. Taken out by God. But Nariel did find Cinnamon, but like we said, their eco is so strong that won't really make a dent.
Okay. A little bit look at the scoreboard here, and as we were just discussing, the eco for Project X is so strong right now. Like they are almost all of them are on max money, which is kind of crazy. And Lux Nova are struggling a little bit for money. But I mean, as I've said before, it's all to play for, blah blah, all that crap. I still think there could be a complete switch up on defense. So we just have to wait and see, really.
I do think that Lux Nova's confidence has been knocked, not winning the last game. Oh no, that's so unfortunate for Hated.
What the hell?
I think Hated got a little bit overwhelmed because there were quite a few bodies coming at Hated there. But Smurfette is 3 HP, so that could be a really easy kill there. Potentially with a little bit of util, maybe a Killjoy turret. We'd like to see a turret kill. That'd be groovy.
Spike planted.
Spike again going down. So once again, we are in a retake situation. Nariel, if you spray this, that's the free kill. No, Smurfette. These smokes, these Astra smokes are so incredibly dangerous, and they are facing them very well. Like they don't really know. Do they push? Do they play it? Like it's really difficult when you have these smokes and don't necessarily have the right abilities to get out of them,
As we've seen before, I think Project X just they're taking site so quickly. Before Lux Nova get a chance to rotate, they've already taken site. How everyone's completely set up, like everyone's where they want to be. They've got Kim lurking, and they've got 2 main, they've got 2 on site. Like everyone's in such a good position. It's so hard for them to push on to site and retake it.
Turn out.
For sure. Like you said, they're aggressive. Cinnamon again pushing out straight away, getting first pick. Huge as well.
Get out of my way.
They don't have those smokes to push them back off site and sort of deny that push a little bit.
You should run.
I'm not really seeing Oma smokes from Silly that are like pushing the team back and stopping that push.
Oh, no.
Hated does whip their knives, and the defender Killjoy ult was destroyed, if I'm correct. So they have made their way out onto site. And again, Cinnamon's ult very dangerous, pushing heaven.
One enemy remains.
Wow.
I just think they're in their groove now.
They really are. They're loving it. They're just in their momentum. They're feeling
Switching
great.
sides.
And as I said, they just took that site so quick. Like even the Killjoy ult couldn't stop them from getting onto site. They just pushed it and took it out. So they just had so much control over site.
BYB fam.
And
Going to
it's so hard to come back.
Definitely. I think, Project X really are in the groove here. They found their momentum, like you're saying, Lou. They're getting onto site. They're getting this plant down. And then they're just denying this retake. From Lux Nova, they have so much util in their favor to say, no, you can't enter onto site without us getting you first. Don't push these smokes. We will be waiting for you. Which it must be really, really hard for Lux's mental. But hopefully, they get a little spring in their step. And they come back strong.
Revealing area.
We shall see. I'm intrigued.
I only got 1.
So a sort of a slower start, maybe to what we've been seeing from Project X. Kind of trying to get a little bit of map control. Like we can see them pushing short. Smoke being used to sort of smoke off Smurfette, but will Smurfette push out of this? The info is there that they are committing to this 8-site sim, and we'll find a little bit of damage, and will be taken out by Faint. Smurfette, though, does take Medica and glance with the shock dart kill.
One enemy
Smurfette
remaining.
with the
Spike
friendly
down
kill
A.
again. What?
What?
Covering it.
I didn't. Yeah.
I do feel so I feel so bad for Lux Nova because again, it's that kind of pistol where it's like, should I have taken it slower? Should I have at least got one pick before attempting to get on that site? Because the minute they get that info, the minute they hear that many footsteps, they're rotating.
Yeah, they were there.
They know they're on the way. Yeah.
There was like 3 of them in tree. I swear, like they just had such a good prediction, I guess, of what was going to happen there.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, it's reflected in the scoreboard, you know. It breaks my heart. And they have forced this round, and hopefully, you know, they do see something off of this. We'll see how this plays out. The recon throwing Faint off, and Roxy does take the kill. They know Roxy is in this cubby, I'm pretty sure. Although it doesn't look like Medica does. No, Medica is going to check this. But Roxy will take Medica, and Silly. Oh no, and they've already flanked through mid. Again, a very quick and aggressive round from Project X. They're so well. They do so well at taking so much map control on defense and aggressing as well, Lou.
Yeah, I think they're gonna have to force here again. You know, they're probably just gonna force and hope that they can get around. But it is looking a little bit, you know, hard at the moment for them to actually win this one. But you know, it's still not over, and maybe they'll get into some sort of groove and get a lot of rounds in a row. But it is going to be difficult, especially just on a mental basis. Like, I know trying to retake that B site with the way that they was holding it when they were on defense, I would have looked at that and been like, right, I'm turning around, I'm leaving, I'm out. Because like, what can you do there? It's really, really hard.
Again, a very quick round. What a huge suck from Astra. That was massive. However, Silly does take the picks. Like, that's huge that suck was just not taken advantage of there. Huge.
Got a bit caught out there, I think.
Yeah.
Flash.
Again, he shot down, shot darts from glance. Shot darts from glance have been very, very, very good doing that damage, doing what they're supposed to do, taking lives. Not lives, but like, you know. That sounds so dramatic, does it not? But like, you know, taking, what do you say there?
One enemy remaining.
Killing the enemy team. But again, just such a shame. They're just playing so aggressive and so well. They're not, you know, they're very confident in their aim. They're not making these silly mistakes. They're really sure of themselves when they are getting aggressive.
I think that is the difference, honestly. I think it's completely down to confidence, because Project X are finding, like, they're so confident at this point, you know, when they hear noises, they all rotate, they're like, yeah, let's all go get these picks. And that means that they're so quick that Lux Nova can barely reposition themselves and actually get ready for this post-plant situation. By the time the bomb's down, I mean, they couldn't even plant that round, you know, because the shock dart's already coming in. So it's just really hard for them to take any control of site, because they're getting immediately forced away by the by Project X.
Yeah, definitely. Smurfette with a huge kill there on Hated. And again, a massive kill on the AWP. Again, this is just them being aggressive and playing that aggressive defense side so well, like we saw in Haven.
One enemy remaining.
Cinnamon again pushing out, and it's looking like a GG for Project X.
Defenders win.
A huge win there, Lou. A very, very huge win there for Project X. I mean,
I wasn't expecting that at all. I'm not gonna lie, especially after those first 2 rounds. Like, it seemed like Lux Nova were just doing really well, actually. Like, those first 2 rounds seemed really confident and comfortable for them. But they only managed to get one more round after that, and that, you know, it was a really quick game. So that's a bit unfortunate, because I thought that it was going to be a little bit closer, like Haven was. But
yeah, definitely. I do really feel for Lux, because I know all too well sort of when a team is so good at being aggressive, how do you counter that? If you're not feeling yourself and you're not confident, how do you face them? How do you possibly just like come back from that? And you know, it's a feeling we all know too well. When when they're just a little bit better than you are at a specific thing and you don't know how to counter it, it is really hard for your mental because it feels like you're stuck. It feels like you can't win a round, and then ultimately, you do lose the game. So really well
especially
played though from Project X.
especially when you're struggling to win these angels as well. I feel like that really gets to your head when you feel like you just can't kill these people, and it's repetitive, like just getting killed and killed and killed, and you can't push anything. Like I think it's really hard to get your mental back after that. Like as I said, you saw the behold when they'd get onto B and there was just smoke everywhere. There was like people absolutely everywhere. Like it was just so hard for
Yeah,
them to push, especially with only one flash from Silly, which it really doesn't I don't know. It doesn't really have the same effect as like a Phoenix Flash or a KO Flash or something like that. A pop flash.
for
So
sure.
yeah, it was really hard for them to push there and actually make a dent in the defense, the post
Mhm.
plant, and the actual defense of Project X.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like the team synergy from Project X was very strong. I'm not sure if Lux Nova played, as a five stack much before. Like I know there's a couple of TGH players there, whereas I feel like Project X have maybe been playing together for a little bit longer, and they kind of played off each other's strengths. So there's so much that comes into play. There's so much more to it than just aim. That's the great thing about this game. If you utilize certain things really well, then you will be successful. But it will be so nice to see, Lux Nova come back,
Oh yeah,
soon and possibly take a round. So, Xset and Bricks GG are on the second map. They're only about 4 rounds in, so we'll be taking like a 30-minute break. If you do want to go and watch that, I think there are a few Ricks and Xset players who are streaming from their POV, so you are more than welcome to go and watch them. But we will be right back. For now, have a little break, and then we'll see you in the final.
Welcome back, guys.
Well,
I'm so excited. Let's go. This is the final for the Birds of Prey tournament, the first Birds of Prey tournament. I just want to say really quickly how like proud I am of everyone who took part, and also everyone who helped behind the scenes, helped organize it. I also want to give a little shout out to Pyro just because she's been sitting in a channel with Rix for like 9 hours, just like making sure that everything was fine with their people being in the chat and stuff. And it was, yeah, I wanted to give her a little shout out. Also shout out to Meg, who obviously really pushed this being a big thing, and also Egg. I think she got confused there.
I
Egg
did.
for helping
I
me
smiled for a sec,
cast.
and then I realized my name in the Goose house is actually Egg, so I quickly,
Yeah,
I
I mean, there's
quickly
loads of
realized.
people.
But yeah, honestly, I think it's just been such a long day, but like worth it because it's so nice celebrating these women's achievements, and I think
Oh, yeah.
just like the progress that some of these teams have made. Obviously Valorant being a new game, women weren't necessarily recognized to begin with, because the game was new, but now women are on the scene and they're popping
Hell
off and we're
yeah.
seeing this talent and it's
They're
so
cracks.
amazing.
It's so good.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean, as
so
you all saw in the last game, that was a belter of a game. I
mhm,
feel for Exec coming into this final. They must be shattered. We have given them a little break. And I also just want to say commiserations to Rix GG. For me, women like Jupi and Sonia were like my first introduction to female gamers. And I remember, watching Jupi before I even got into Valorant, and I just think like they have been for me such a staple for women in gaming, and I just want to thank them and say, congrats and thank you for being you and making this accessible to women like
mhm.
myself, and I'm sure several other women, like all the
Oh
women that are
yeah.
competing today.
Absolutely. Yeah, like I think everyone that's played today did absolutely amazing. And I wanted to, just bring a little bit of attention to that. But back to the current, top reigning teams of the tournament so far. We wanted to quickly talk about how Exet is actually apparently quite a new team on the scene, which I've been letting know they're, kind of new, and they're really popping off to take out Rix and eliminate them from the tournament. So as I said from the start, after seeing them play first time, I was like, I think they could be one to watch. And I mean, I was right, wasn't I? So
Yeah, you were,
here
you
they
were.
are.
I
Yeah.
mean, all I knew from Exet was I'd seen Giuliano playing with Safe, who plays for Guild. So I knew she was crackers. I've seen her completely hold her own in these Immortal and Radiant games. So, I mean, this is going to be a belter of a final.
I'm
Some really
excited,
strong contenders. Yeah, it's gonna be
nervous.
a schmacker. We're gonna get some good gameplay out of this.
I agree.
So map wise, how is it looking?
Is it sent the first map, or is that just there? Okay, it's the first map. Okay.
Lovely. So I think Ascent is Xset's pick, and then Icebox is Project X's pick, and then third maps, if we get to there, is Split. So very exciting games that we
What a
shall be
final!
seeing.
Split being the final decider as well. If it does go, 1-1. That's going to be kind of interesting. I feel like it always comes down to Split. Like we've seen Split a lot in our past tournaments, being quite a big one. So I'm excited. I'm not. We haven't seen any Breeze though,
Definitely.
or Bind. Not a single Bind game for
I
us.
know, actually.
That's
Wow.
kind of
I mean,
mad.
I thought Bind was a little bit more popular.
Yeah,
I
me
mean, I know
too.
some people absolutely hate it, but for me, I love seeing a good game on Bind. With the TP, it
The
spices it up a
Killjoy.
little bit.
The
You know,
Killjoy meta. That's
oh,
why I like it.
can you
Okay.
tell that we're like KJ mains? Have we made that clear yet?
Yeah, we have said a lot, haven't we? I mean, I'm more of a Sage main, but Killjoy is
Oh,
just like has a
sorry.
special. She has a special place in my heart, though. She's always the one I go for on Bind in certain maps, but Breeze has ruined her for me. So,
Right.
are we ready to go, Luke?
I
Let me
think we're just sorting out servers,
servers.
and then we shall be off
I've
and
lost out
running.
of random. I'm lost of random stuff to talk about at this point. Like it's been so long. Like we filled a lot of the empty space with a complete jibber jabber, but
For sure.
I'm getting tired now. As you can see, it is very dark in my room
Yeah.
because it's now nighttime.
It is now night. We are
It's
in
10 o'clock at night.
we are past the sun. It is gone. And yeah, this is going to be a spicy one. So seeing kind of what we'd expect from Project X, Cinnamon on Phoenix. We know
Hell
Cinnamon
yeah.
plays really well with Phoenix. Smurfette on that Jet. They have played Ascent before in the final, which got them into the finals. The final game, which got them into the finals. So they're playing the same comp. And similarly, Xset have kind of got that Killjoy, the Sova. Difference, though, is they have the Sage. I think that could be really good for Xset, you know, sort of the wall. Very strong, the slows, the heals, the res.
Zaz is a good Sage as well. I think we've seen that already in the tournament, playing quite a strong Sage.
Yeah, definitely. So this could be a spicy one. We're very excited.
I'm so nervous as well, though.
Yeah,
I'm like nervous to see like what happens. Like I know I've said this like every single map we've had and every single round we've had, but I've been like, I don't know what's gonna happen. Like, I mean, we might as well say it again since we've been bloody saying it all day. It's so to play for.
It's so to play for.
It really is.
I'm excited to see more from Kim on Astra as well. I love.
Yeah. I love the fact that there's an Astra main. It's good.
You know, Sid Rose, my close friend, you know, she's so gorge. But yeah, she really opened the world of Astra to me. So let's go.
Okay, what are we seeing, Meg?
So we're kind of seeing a little BA split here. Not really trying to take any presence mid, but I think they're sort of going to fake A here. Not making much noise on B, not showing any presence, no util use. So just kind of like trying to make their way onto B. There is Killjoy utility, but currently the B site is clear. But I'm sure the minute they get wind of this little sneaky push onto B site, they will rotate over. Lightning turret has sort of given away their position, but they have made their way out onto site, and we will see the rotation come in through mid from the other players. Maybe a lurk here from Mimi, but they will slowly make their way over. Maybe we'll see Mimi coming in behind and taking some sneaky little kills. So retake is coming in 5v5 again. We've seen this throughout the day a lot on pistol rounds. Mostly unsuccessful for the attacking team, but I feel like Giuliano and really good. That double damage vulnerability does come into Giuliano, and Cinnamon gets the kill. However, like we said, Mimi coming in with this sneaky little lurk behind does take out Cinnamon. Glance again with these shock dart kills. Glance does not stop. Mimi does find some effect, but the time has just
one enemy remaining,
and it is not
one enemy remaining.
A really, really good lurk there from Mimi. I think that coming in behind really did win the round for them. Yeah, it was a 4 kill from Mimi.
I feel like I didn't see a lot of that. I saw like that one kill on Cinnamon there, but I didn't feel like I saw the rest of that. Obviously, no disrespect to Luke, he's been doing this for a few hours as well. I know he's probably going to struggle to tackle the action here, so got to be a little bit, you know, give him a little bit of leeway there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's kind of what you expect when it's a 5v5, isn't it? You just see a lot of fights going on and not really much diffusing.
For sure. It is, as most pistol rounds I think have been for me and Lou, have been chaotic. Very, very difficult to comment on, but yeah, we love to see it. We love the drama.
Oh yeah. Great. Well, we've missed Love Island, so we need to replace them.
Well, exactly. This is our drama for this evening.
Oh, yeah.
We do have a couple of marshals being bought here by Project X. We know Smurfette is insane with the marshal, so I expect to see a pick here. And Cinnamon also whipping one out. You know, the two duelists do have that confidence, as we know, so maybe they will get a pick here. Roxy corner. Does Spectre Roxy out, and Petra takes glance. Healing quite a bit of space on B site, however, down B and will take down Petra. They know the spike is B now, so the rotation is coming in. Will we see these sensational martial plays from
the two left?
One enemy remaining.
Giuliano's on it. Giuliano's like, do you know what we've just been through?
Yeah,
okay.
You know.
Do you even know what
how long we were just playing for?
We're getting through this right now. I'm not waiting for you to push on site. I'm coming for you. I honestly, but I do think that like long of a best of 3 could actually affect the mental of Xset a little bit. You know, making them maybe play a little bit more aggressive and faster. Just trying to, I don't know, maybe not even consciously, just trying to get things done a little bit more.
Yeah,
unless that starts resulting in them, you know, losing a few rounds in a row. I think they'll probably keep up with that aggression.
So we do have a bonus coming in here for Xset and a full buy for Project X. half shields for Project X, but
Enemy
still
mark.
they have those rifles in hand, and they are getting aggressive on this defense, which we have seen before. We know they are really aggressive.
Oh,
Cinema
lovely.
Petra, and they're pushing back up into spawn here. These are very, very nice picks on this defense. They're just so aggressive. So the turret does pick up the push grenade out. A slight, and the alarm bot does alert Roxy that they are there, they are present, but the plant will go down. And we will see a 5v2 retake coming in.
Last player standing.
He does take action, but is there very quickly to avenge and take Mimi down. So not many guns lost there, yeah. For Project X, you know, a really good round for them. They're coming out quite strong, going into the second round.
They've had enough as well. They're like, what are you doing pushing us? We'll push you.
Yeah.
Or you can push us.
Try and be aggressive. We will too be aggressive.
In fairness, I feel like we did actually see kind of similar play styles from both of these teams. Like they both had really good map control. I mean, that's probably why they're both in the final, obviously, because they're both equally as good as each other. But like Cinnamon and Smurfette with their aggressive plays, we're probably going to keep seeing that. And I'm sure we're going to see some more clutches from Petra and Zaz. That was a common occurrence as well.
Yeah, definitely. I think as well both of these teams are really good on both sides. You know, they didn't sort of shine more. You should run. We've got the Killjoy ult coming in here. This is a very good push out on the Killjoy ult. What a wallbang there. Very dangerous. You are
Spike down.
wall bangable. It will be banged. Nice sentence.
Lucky.
Sensational.
It's just lucky she had a deagle there, I reckon, because if she had a rifle, you know, that would have been a completely different round actually.
Enemy
down, and Accept will find Smurfette trying to make her way through B main. So yeah, it's kind of, I think they're gonna try and have to play together here. You know, sort of they know that there's that weak holding the game. What a blind now.
Last player standing.
Unlucky.
Timing on the reload. Could Cinnamon have switched to the pistol there? Would that have got the kill? Who knows? I mean, I can't talk. I am one of those people that if I'm reloading, I do not switch to my.
Yeah, no, neither do I. I don't even think about it. Like, how do people like even think? Because I'm like, I'm not gonna hit anything with a classic. I've got a better chance of reloading.
I know. Like, I'm just gonna stand in the middle of sight and attempt to reload instead. Like,
I think because Giuliano got the early sort of wallbang vision on that, I don't really think that Cinnamon could have switched to a pistol there and actually won that. It would have been really, really hard.
Yeah,
so yeah, seeing XZ still hold on to their lead a little bit here.
A little turret there to give them the information. There are people B main. I think that turret maybe could have been used differently to do a bit more damage instead of so Roxy unlucky there, missing the shot. They are on a half by Project X, so I think they're just going to try to get the gun here. Mimi, turret kill, exactly. Use that turret
standing.
to do the damage. Do the work for you.
Did you see that flick to the ground to spray? That was like.
Very good round. Again, there from XZ. I mean, of course, we know Project X were on an eco.
I'm just taking a quick look at the scoreboard here, and honestly, we are seeing pretty similar. Obviously, it's not going to be too many standout characters unless someone's completely popping off. But you know, we're seeing a little bit more from Giuliano and Mimi here. They're doing a little bit more. They're popping off. They're getting some good frags here. And Cinnamon obviously is at the top of the leaderboard on her team as per, you know, just getting them frags.
Yeah.
So she deserves. So she should.
A little nipple peek there from Giuliano to get that info that there is someone peeking market. Smurfette will come back off of this. And the drone for a little bit more info. They now know that Sova and Jet are there.
On my mark.
Will they?
On my mark.
Smurfette whiffs with the AWP. We haven't really seen that. Smurfette's been really strong on the AWP and not really missed a shot. So that is such a shame for Smurfette.
Just misjudged the timing of it there, I think. Just didn't expect it to twice swing.
Again, though, Cinnamon coming in with a really strong kill, bringing this sort of down to a 2v4. So this is very, very winnable for the defensive side. However, you know, they are out. which I think they've only just realised and now having to run back for it. Mimi can still get the spike here and get the plant down. However, the info has now come in for Project X, so we do see them rotating. Them maybe not grabbing the spike sooner has hindered this plan, I think.
30 seconds left.
Given the rotation time, and we'll see the Killjoy defender come.
Last player standing.
Running back from time, very strong. Mimi will but not kill the actual Phoenix. The ult Phoenix, but not the real Phoenix.
Honestly, Cinnamon is great, and I'm like, do you remember I said at the beginning, like whenever I see someone playing really well, I immediately become a fan. I feel like I've kind of become like that for Cinnamon. Like Cinnamon is just consistently getting so many good frags, and it's really cool to see. Like I wanna see more of her. I think it'll be cool.
Could we compare Cinnamon to Scream? Could Cinnamon be the female version of Scream?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Honestly, my brain's
I
too
think,
melted
you know,
to
not that I'm biased.
Like, I know who Scream is, but I can't really remember any of his standout, like, things. I'm too tired, I'm sorry. His team looks good, right?
Not knowing who Scream is. That's
no, I do know who, I know who he is, but I didn't even think he played Phoenix. I thought he was a Sage main. I thought he was a Sage main.
Sage, he does, but he's known for being really good on Phoenix.
Well,
he's
I've really misjudged
that
him.
Can do it all, but
yeah.
I definitely see him for his little Phoenix plays. I don't know about anyone else.
I think
anyway, moving on. We'll move on from that. So Lou doesn't have to dig herself out anymore. So exit here. Oh, what a fly!
Spike down A.
I'm not expecting that. I have literally just jumped out of my skin. Cinnamon with the flick. I was about to say I don't think
one enemy remaining.
Here. Giuliano does trade it out, but Smurfette, like we said, does not tend to miss it more. So one more, and then Giuliano for the round. What
on my
mark? How was that? No, but not even just that. The spray looked mental. Like I thought.
Yeah.
I thought she was about to get like 3 or 4 of them. That was crazy. I love that backwards flash. That's what I've been seeing that a lot more. I've been seeing it trending. You flash out backwards and it goes behind you. Great.
Oh, really?
Love it. Oh yeah. So you use the opposite way. It's really cool. I like it. I like it a lot.
Yeah. I mean, I don't play Phoenix, but I'm definitely gonna remember that.
Yeah, like I'm actually tempted.
The one time I do.
Yeah.
I'd be interested to see if we see that little Astra sort of pull and Phoenix fire combo. We'll see. The turret should be destroyed maybe off this, so Mimi won't get that information. They do know Mimi is there, however, and Mimi, vice versa, knows is there just through their utils, so they have at least that information. A little bit of a slower play from Exet here, potentially maybe trying to get first pick. Keep them guessing. I think, you know, like last round was quite a fast round. They were all sort of grouped up towards one site, so we're seeing an opposite play here because that didn't work out very well for them last round. Mimi will grab the orb, meaning she has ult. This, however, is looking like a cheeky little fake. Mimi will
they're spamming it. Wait, what?
That's wallbangable?
Where?
Since when?
Wait, what? Do you know how many ults I've placed in that exact spot and have never been wallbanged? Are you joking?
We're learning so much from this final.
I actually am. Like, I'm gonna have to ask. After that, I was like, Cinnamon, hey, I love you, by the way. Also, how the hell did you just do that?
Okay, we've all now learned
that timing.
Come back with and we'll bang a Killjoy on a maid. The running back will come in here from Cinnamon to try and just clear some space, but there is a wall in the way.
Oh no! Wait, oh!
Smurfette there is there to trade that kill. I see
one enemy remaining.
Oh! They're bringing back these rounds.
Is crisp. Wowie, they really are playing these rounds very, very well.
Yeah.
We saw this, and I can't stress enough how well Project X are at reading the situation. They get very aggressive when they know it's appropriate, but however, they're so good at also playing defensively, playing retake really well. So we do have tactical timeout coming in here from the attacking side. I think they're maybe
we just go back.
Talk about what's going on.
Where the hell did they spam that? Is it that bit of wood right in the corner of the walls between the doors? Like I've literally never seen that happen. Oh look, we're seeing a ghost. Where is it? I really can't figure it out. That's crazy. There must just be some little weird spot. I don't want to ask now, obviously, because I don't want them to have to give away their strats, you know. But God, I'm like so interested. Please. Yeah, and I feel like that's also like one of those things that maybe not just I haven't known. I feel like that's one of those things that I don't think everyone's gonna know. I feel like that's actually kind of like a little bit sneaky. That like I'm gonna have to use that in my ranked games. People are like, what the hell?
It is a bit of a game changer now knowing that, especially like being Killjoy on attack and then also playing defense against the Killjoy. That changes the game.
Have you seen all those videos of where you can spam through on Haven now, like into short if you ult up short, which is like another common place. You can just like spam it through B.
These wallbangs are getting out of control.
Yeah, I want to ult as Killjoy and actually let it like pop, please. Like I don't want it getting wallbanged every time. Like even
Killjoy's been nerfed enough.
And that first Killjoy ult that they placed down got bloody wallbanged by a deagle, which was just so unlucky that she had a deagle in that situation.
Yeah, definitely.
So these attacker side Killjoy ults are just not going well for them. They're just getting really unlucky.
So we're back in the game now. We will see sort of how Exa are gonna play off of this tiny little Project X. Like we said and we pointed out, they get so aggressive on one area of the site, which is successful. The spike is now down mid. Mimi is a little bit frazzled. They're sort of everywhere, as was Janice. This is so difficult to counter, this kind of aggression on defense. Their aim is just so crisp and they don't miss. I've had knife out, and Kim will find her. Kim's everywhere.
She really is. Like I can never track where exactly she is or what her plan is. Like how is she just on like cat and short and then all of a sudden in CT? I think Kim just has really good game sense and actually just like running around, but so like far enough away from the person she's flanking that they don't hear her ever. Because that's how she's just getting around the map so easily. She's like, oh, I know where this person's going to be. I've got it up here, you know?
Kim has that game sense on.
I love that.
Now. And I think what we'll see here, Lou, from Project X, is maybe them getting aggressive again. And I think
it's working for them.
A slower round from X set here. Just kind of respond to that. And they are on an eco as well, yeah. The money is looking really good as well for Project X, so they can sort of play around and get a bit aggressive here, especially now they know they're on an eco and know that they'll still be comfortable next round and be able to buy. Mafet does miss a shot on Piano, however, repeats and comes in with the kill. A shame, but the weapon diff there was just a little too different, as you would say.
Oh no.
Kim does find Petra. Down, so at least they will have the plant money. Mimi with an insane shot on Roxy, and they will now retake it. It's a situation, but at least off. Okay, I'll stop talking right there.
Is that the new old meta with the snipers? It looks like it. That was so quick scopy.
I can't. Honestly, people who are good on AWP scare me. I don't.
I know. It seems so simple, doesn't it? Literally clean and quick. And yeah, I can't do it. I just can't do it. Taking a quick look at the scoreboard here, and you know, Cinnamon and Smurfette, they've started popping off. You know, they're doing what they do. We've seen it before. They're both just up at the top of the leaderboard, doing exactly what we like to see from them. Giuliano's still holding down, you know, that role for her team. But I don't know. There's a couple people that I feel like have performed a little bit better before, and I want to see, you know, getting back to how they used to be. Like I've actually forgotten how to say the name. Cressy? I don't remember. I'm so sorry.
Cressy with an A.
Yeah, that's what I thought, but I just didn't want to say it wrong.
I think it's really crucial for X to get this round here. You know, it can't be that 1-for-1 round as they lose there on Eco again. So I think they'll invest quite a lot into this. They are investing the Sova ult, which causes a little bit of damage, but again, it is to a Phoenix and a little bit to an Astra, but Phoenix can heal straight up off of that. So fast vision, that was a little cheeky stun through the smoke, not finding anyone. However, they will make their way out. Somebody did pop down. Quite a bit of damage. Smurfette here not finding anyone with the updraft, but they do know that the Blaze Storm is out. This ult is dangerous. But the wallbang from hell is strong.
You will not
what
kill
a great
my ally.
Giuliano. The res also invested. We knew we'd see quite a bit. invested into this round. Otherwise, they know they'd have to eco, and they haven't been very strong on those ecos. Cinnamon, however, is coming in short, and it's a 3v4 situation. Still very doable. Taking a pick on Hell. Giuliano, however, trading that, but Glance now knows Giuliano is
one enemy remaining.
What a retake. I can't. Cinnamon is just insane.
Ridiculous, honestly.
We good.
Just so confident. Like I honestly just haven't seen it in a player in so long. Like in one of our tournaments,
Last
you know,
round
it's just
before
so
the switch.
confident, and not only that, they actually like perform that like the way that that matches their confidence. You know what I mean? They're so confident that they're great, and they actually are that good. Like it's sick. I love seeing it. Just popping off, man.
It is so nice. I think, you know, rarely now you see that Phoenix being played anyway, but if they are, they're usually played aggressively, and it's so nice to see this in you know, these games. It's so exciting. I mean, Cinnamon's aim is just insane.
Yeah.
That does
storming in.
I mean, actually, they're not on an eco, I think, because they got that plant money, so they've been able to fall by this round. But Cinnamon! Cinnamon is actually destroying with Smurfer on the orb as well. There's just no way of countering this. Do you hold angles? No, they go in twos. They so strong. They're everywhere. They are absolutely everywhere. They are peeking, and they are not afraid to. They know their aim is good, and they know that they can take these picks.
My double's
Mimi, however, does take out Roxy. Looking to find another. Damage is done from Glance's shock darts, which we know are very good. They will get the info. Oh no, just kidding, they won't. So they probably don't know that Mimi's pushed out this far. Mimi
remaining.
No way.
Doing a dream. Mimi knows. Mimi knows.
Just leave, go. Oh no, the bomb. Oh no.
Oh, it's
so unfortunate.
Oh.
What a nice try, though. Honestly.
Wowie. Wow.
Switching sides.
Another 8-4. This is crazy already. Like, I'm just seeing so many good plays coming from either side. It's gonna be. I think. Honestly, is this Project X's map or is this XX's map? I've already forgotten.
Project X's. Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, though, I'd like to point out, Lou, that this, you know, typically is the kind of map where you do see a very strong defensive side. I think we'll see a different kind of defense being played from XSET, potentially, possibly a more passive kind of defense, knowing that they're going to be aggressive. They have to be with this double duelist comp. So I wonder how we'll see this being played. We do have a 4-stack on B, however, leaving A site just down to Mimi, and they are
all there.
Push A site. They're not giving anything away just yet, though, but there will be contact with that turret, and we'll see the rotation coming in quite quickly. It looks like here we've got a couple of them pushing through mid to come and take some control on Garden, or possibly flank, which we are seeing here. This is a kind of spicy meat. Giuliano does take the kill on Kim. So now they know that there's this potential flank coming in. So they have to be wary of that. Again, what's going on?
Last player standing.
They
Spike down A.
Cinnamon.
Just Cinnamon. Cinnamon, it is doable with Cinnamon.
It's been done
before. Don't underestimate Cinnamon. But I think this is going to be hard with the angles that XSET have here. They have the bombs all.
They're not letting her get it.
Will Cinnamon expect Zaz to be here? I think she does, but not on that
the right
side.
Yeah.
It's the wrong side. Oh!
Imagine. Oh my god, it's getting so scary. I also just wanted to mention
very close.
Something really quick that I noticed that again is one of these things that I actually haven't seen before, and that makes me want to play like that. They had Project X had a whole Killjoy set up on A, but actually Killjoy wasn't even playing on site. She was just playing in short and tree and stuff with the Astral Kim, and that worked so well for them so much because they had so much short control. Like every time they pushed short, there was 2 people there, sometimes even 3 to like catch them off guard. But they still had all that info on A. I just left it. It was sick. And I was going to do that.
On Ascent, you can leave A or B up take, you know, because that defense side is so strong. So they're playing that really well, sort of keeping together so that they can trade these kills, play off each other's contact, that kind of thing. It worked really well from last round. Like, they're giving up A site. However, that doesn't mean they're down now. Cinnamon with a flick onto Mimi closing the door so they will get this plant down, and they have site clear. We do
On my mark.
see Glance coming up heaven, however. Wait, am I wrong? No! They're on the flank. There's a double flank coming in here. There are people on site already. Cinnamon will be down by Juliano, as will Smurf there. There is a great coming from
One enemy
but
remaining.
Zaz with the
No
two
way. No way.
left
Oh!
on
Let's go.
Jen. I messed
That
up the
readjustment.
service there because what? Wow. What a
Nine
retake
HP.
there from Xset. Like we said, Lou, they're not afraid to give up sight.
They like their retakes, they definitely do, and I think it works out really well for them. Just like Giuliano getting, what was it, 2 picks there from Tree, just basically running back and forth to the Spectre, getting a couple of picks, and then Zaz cleaning up. It worked so well. They're just playing together, and it's worked really well for them doing that retake.
They're not afraid to do it, and I think we're now seeing sort of a bit of a mix buy coming in from Xset, but they have that money to invest, and we've got a full Spectre and light shield buy from Project X. Still, Spectre is a great gun. We might see some nice run and gun plays here. We shall see.
Joke's over!
Yet to see a push out into B site from Project X. Cinnamon will use the plant ult to get through to Garden, but will be met by Mimi. But they will get this plant down, as they have both rounds before. Just kidding, it's not quite down yet, but it will go down now. And we will see another A-site retake come in. They have the better guns, Xset. We don't see any flanks yet. So, you know, they don't have to worry about that. I think they're just gonna send it in full force. Mimi finds Cinnamon. They know where Glance is. This is just their waiting to push out a 4v5. Still very doable for Project X. However, Mimi, extra.
One enemy remaining.
Mimi, Muppet, Giuliano. These trades. It is just a trade. It's a trading game.
It's because they're playing so well as a team, and I just know their calls are probably spot on, like making sure everyone knows exactly where everyone is at all times. And just, you know, that's why they work so well together as a team. And it's really good to see. I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
I was having some network issues earlier, and I just suddenly kept disconnecting, so I hope that won't continue.
Oh no.
Actually, I was just frozen, and I could see my face frozen. I was like, okay, brilliant. I didn't want to see that.
Oh no, that's the worst.
I was just worried that it was an actual, like, my Wi-Fi just completely broken. I was like, not now, please. Not leaving Meg alone on this.
All on my own.
Yeah.
So again, a very similar buy from both teams. We've got a couple of Spectres and a few rifles. Murphet will be
Enemy removed.
Giuliano, sorry, will be taking that by Smurfette. But Zaz will trade that wall off B site. They will have to reset off this kind of. Yeah, they're gonna play it.
Careful now.
They have destroyed the wall, Cinnamon will clear logs. What do you call that? Fire Phoenix
Molly?
Fire thing? Molly. Yeah, we'll go with Molly. Gosh, we're learning so much today. Oh. Oh, okay. Thank you,
That's
Luke. Luke's just
crazy.
given us some sensational info
That's true.
for
I'd never
us
do
novice
that.
casters to know. A slow round coming in,
Yeah.
4v4. I think they're
Little
going to try
different.
and get a pick here. Roxy sort of holding a really nice angle, but Zaz isn't peeking too much. Zaz is going to get a little aggressive here. But yeah, like Lou said, there is a crossfire, and Cinnamon will take Zaz out. They are now aware that there are 2 on B site.
All about
The
timing.
rotation looks like it's going to come over to A. Kim and Glance here, going to try and get a pick, get onto site. And we may have another
30 seconds left.
A retake situation.
Doesn't
We've been
like
loving
it.
to see it, you know, it's just, we know what to expect now. Mimi is hiding behind the
Last
help
player
Mimi out
standing.
there. But they do find Mimi and crush Mimi,
Shut down.
leaving Tetra to come
Spike
in,
planted.
try and do something here, take some guns at least.
Right here.
But they have really good positioning, they know where Petra is, and Petra will be found.
That's actually the first round that Project X have got on attack, which was honestly a little bit surprising to me because they were so strong on the attack on Haven. And, you know, we had Cinnamon and Smurfette both just being absolute legends and just pushing so hard every single time and getting so many picks early on. And we saw that on defense here as well, but I don't know, just for a couple rounds on attack here on Ascent, it just didn't seem to happen in the same way. But I think now they've got this round, they're probably going to pick up some more momentum because they're figuring out how they want to play this a little bit more.
I think Xset are playing off this aggressive plays really well. I just think that, you know, it's unfortunate in some of their trades aren't maybe coming through, or, you know, they whiff a shot, which is a shame, but I think they are responding to this aggressive plays really well, trying to get that first pick, playing a little aggressive too, but yeah, not pushing too hard, kind of keeping that control on defense, keeping some of that map control. We do have a couple lurking towards A, which we know was successful earlier in the game. Run it back to the site. We know the spike is Cinnamon actually has... We'll find Giuliano. Will Cinnamon know that there is one more backside, and that info won't be given up. But now, out of the B site, we have to go again. But it doesn't look like that's going to happen. They are coming back off this. They know that from Glance and Kim that there is a bit of room. And they hear massive damage there done from Mimi and the Killjoy Util. A little bit of a delay there from Mimi, but now they know there are a couple of shorts coming in, and Roxy will find Mimi. A nice little ton of though to avoid that. Them down. Spike down, however, Giuliano has
last player standing.
And Kim. This
you should run.
Left down to Roxy. Looks like a save is probably coming in here from Roxy just to make sure that they at least have 1 or 2 good guns on the next round. I think that's a safe. Oh,
10 seconds left.
Oh, okay. I thought that was going to be a save, but maybe not.
I think the ult kind of didn't push them in the right way. It left them a lot of like control over short, and obviously that's exactly where Spike was. So it was a little bit hard to just completely push them out there. So it didn't really work out how I guess she would have intended it to, but you know, it's okay.
I think it was probably one of those ults that you pop down in those kind of pressured situations and hope for the best. I didn't actually realise that was Mimi's ult, because that was me chatting about Roxy's ult.
Right.
God, can you tell we're tired?
Yeah, I know.
I thought Roxy was gonna save that, but little did I know that was actually Roxy's ult. So please don't listen to Meg. I'm scuffed. Just don't listen to me.
At least I've eaten now. That was good. That food was so needed.
A little bit of a default play here, not showing too much mid presence, and that spike is towards the back of their spawn. Maybe trying to make some room on B here. Grab a pick and go from there. Mimi, however, said, "You are divided. No, I'm not letting you out," but the Asher will be invested here. A little bit of a fake in a way, because we do see that spike still towards A.
Oh, that quiet little Killjoy there. That's a really good ult there.
The Killjoy ult will come in. However, this is very baffling to me. This is a massive, massive fake they're selling. The spike is now going onto A. This is such a huge fake. They will not be expecting this. So much was invested into that push out onto B site. And it actually wasn't a B site push at all. The spike is now down on A. So I think it's running the top down here. We do have a Ghost and a Classic in play. Muffet does have the Blaze Storm, however.
Deleted.
So it's just sort of getting that clock run down now. Mimi will find the Guardian, and Crash will find Roxy, but still 3v3, a lot of time, a lot of space.
Nowhere to run!
Plan will find
last player standing.
Oh, it won't.
Revealing area. Found them.
Last player standing.
1v1 situation. That is a huge round there from Glad.
That was so close as well. Giuliano actually pushing up that aggressively was probably the only thing that she could do there. So low. Yeah, there was a lot going on there, so I'm sorry if we did miss a couple of those kills. It's really hard when there's so much going on, because I feel like in these games it's so often that there's not even those early picks, it's just like a 5v5 retake, and it's really hard to track every single kill that's going on. So sometimes things are missed, but you know, we're trying.
I wish it could be that slow, like take one, take another.
Oh, look,
but at the moment, these are such
kills,
tense, close fights. These are such close gunfights, and it's usually done in a retake situation, so it's very messy. Lots of trades coming in, so yeah, apologies if we do miss anything. Aggressive, but Roxy will find Petra, giving them some space. Coming in with the flank. They are on an eco. probably get a bit aggressive, push this, you know, try and get that pick, try and get that rifle down so they can grab it, pick it up, and then mow a few more down. Giuliano still is behind, but Kim is waiting. Nice dash there, however, doing a bit of damage to Kim.
Ooh.
Zaz will come in and trade, knowing that Kim was low HP, grabbing this Phantom and now giving them a little spicy gun to maybe play retake with. I wonder if they'll push this or if they will
Enemy
play for exits. They know both are there. So now it is the waiting game. Will they push this? Will they do damage? Will they take picks? Will they take that? Comes to Smurfette. What a flick there from Mimi taking down Roxy. However, Smurfette will come out to trade the kill and secure the round. It now is an 11-8 scoreboard, Lou. What more can be done here from Xset to sort of bring them back up the board a little?
I don't know. I feel like they're playing quite well, but they're just struggling to win these duels when it comes to these retakes now, because I feel like, you know, Project X are a little bit more warm now. They obviously had a little bit of a break and they've warmed up a little bit, and they're really getting aggressive and winning these duels. And also they're actually playing it a little bit slower in a few of these rounds and faking, like that fake with the Astral was quite a big round for them. And I think we're actually just going to see a full A push here, but who knows, they might end up just backing off and going away. So
a massive recon.
You're dead. Careful now.
Oh wait, is it the other way round? Oh my god! No, that was Glance's recon. Was it a double recon?
Oh, see? That's what we want to see.
That is huge. Giuliano coming in with the pick. They're responding to this aggression really, really well. I think that they're understanding Project X's gameplay now. Will they get this spike down? Cinnamon just crouching.
You should run.
Spike in hand.
Spike planted.
It's a dangerous game to play. Full joy.
One enemy remaining.
Destroy that. It's now a 3v1 situation. Very dangerous here. For Roxy. Roxy will take out Zaz though. It's doable. It's doable. The Petra will take down Roxy.
Very good
really
try for Roxy.
Take there.
I think
a few guns taken off them though, Lou.
Sorry?
A few guns taken off them.
Yeah.
So that's at least a little summit.
I think Xset did actually need that round, to be honest. I think that's a really good round to win. Preventing them from getting that match point and actually putting them like a little bit lower on the eco side. Like this, they can still afford a couple of them, but you know, 2 of them are on slightly worse guns. And again, if they lose this round, then they will be on a save. So I think that was a really good round for them to win. So I think that's good that they committed a lot of their power to that. They put a lot into it.
It was kind of that all or nothing round. Like they knew that if they didn't win it, that they would be on another eco. So
yeah, it would be
a really huge round. A kind of a mixed buy here from Project X. A Guardian we're seeing on Xset, but mostly rifles. I think this is a massive, massive round. You know, whoever takes this round, it's just so close. You know, if Xset get this, they're 1 away from the matching scoreboard. But however, if Project X get this, they're on match point. So it is a massive, massive round. I think it'll be played slowly, safely, opposite to what we've been seeing from both teams, with a slight bit of aggression from both sides.
Just a bit more cautious.
A calmer round, which is nice for me and Lou. You know, we're not having to panic about, you know, what's going on. But it may be a crazy reset again, you know. Who knows? Giuliano just updrafting there to see if she can get some info top mid. No one there though, because they're all towards B. Looking for that main. A little bit of damage there done to Giuliano, only ever so slightly. Zaz with a massive hit on Cinnamon.
Absolutely great.
That spike, no, it's not spiked down, but they will wall off the concern, knowing that they're most people there. Go back sight, Zaz. However,
Spike down B. 30 seconds left.
Some damage on
I
Smurfette.
take it back about the on Giuliano with the massive kill there on Smurfette, bringing it down to the situation. Knowing they're both on site, Spike is on site. They probably will let the plant go down here, reset, have a little chat. What are we going to do here? And then go in and attempt to secure the round. I think, you know, position-wise for Project X, it would be nice maybe if they could have
one enemy remaining.
However,
Last
a massive
player
recon
standing.
from Glance taking out Giuliano, but now Mimi is left 11.
Oh no!
Glance with the shock darts. How many times can I say it? They're just so good average
Match
donor
point.
too.
It just knows exactly when to use them, you know, like every single time someone's on low HP or just in like trapped in a little corner, you see them shock darts coming out, and it's great. I love it.
I don't think I've ever seen so many shock dart kills. Like,
True.
I'm not gonna lie, I think
been a
average
lot.
Jonas needs to watch his space because I'm now looking towards Glands as a staple Sova main who we need to be learning a lot from. You know? So
Exactly, completely agree.
a little slow here, coming from Zaz to sort of push them back a little.
Oh, back off of that, Zaz, trust me. It's
Kind of
match
hard.
point.
Little scuffed by, which is so unfortunate, you know, on this match round. They're really going to have to be, oh my lord, going to have to be careful and clever here because they know that they're going to be outgunned. They know it's match point, so they know Project X are feeling themselves.
Here they go.
On my mark, the push out onto site does begin, and they are on B site, but there, taking Smurfette, grabbing the Vandal. This is insane. This is huge. 4v4, the wallbang coming in from Zaz on Cinnamon. Was that a wallbang?
No.
No, it wasn't even a wallbang.
There was a wall there.
There was a wall somewhere on the map.
That's not great.
Res coming in from Zaz. Huge, a 5v3 situation here on Music. This is massive. So got invest ult here to destroy the Killjoy ult. However, they now know Sophie that side.
Oh, what a retake.
They will pick out Glands. Honestly, that was an insane round.
They put so much into that though, that's the thing, like, only 2 guns were saved, and they are going to be really, they're still going to have a little bit of a weak eco, can I say that right? Weak eco, even though they did win the round, it's just the way that the game works now. And they committed quite a few ults there, I think, well, two ults there. So it's just, it's just really hard. Like I can't really tell which way it's gonna go because now Project X are on eco, and this is only the first map. It's only the first map.
Run it back though. This is dangerous for XZ. Wow. Okay, but it is the pressure of match point that we are seeing. You know, you think they're gonna take it. They have the better guns, but they're so desperate to take the round. A slow from Zaz, taking Smurfette and Cinnamon's ult. That is a huge kill from Zaz there. They don't have res like XZ do, so they are just going to have to come back off this kill. Maybe thinking, oh no, we're a man down. A little bit of damage has been done to Sova. We need to sort of reevaluate how we're going to play this round. Run it back was unsuccessful, but they do have the Astra Wall, which can, if used well, be a winner, a round winner, if you know how
game changer.
Wow. So we will see that. That was a bit of a tongue twister there for me. They are still here on B site. Zaz will wall that off. I'm surprised that they're maybe not trying to, you know, get some mid presence. This is a dangerous game here. I think, you know, they may back off now. Zaz has put that wall up. However, they still have man advantage. But I am not underestimating Project X. They may be a man down, very strong. The wall is invested, and they will take the site for free. Get that plant down. But we know XZ are very strong in
30 seconds left.
situation. The Astra util, the smokes, however, are very hard.
Spike
to push
planted.
out. They do have the utility. They've got the Jets, you know, who can clear some room. They've got Killjoy. They've got the recon from Sova, hopefully coming in sooner. Cheetah drone. Zaz taking out Kim. Bringing this down further. Roxy Roxy with the 3
One enemy remaining.
Oh my god! I thought Roxy had won that round. I thought Roxy had won it, but no!
I didn't even see Roxy die because there was 2 killjoys in that whole like fight and everything. Oh my god.
I know!
Oh. 12-11 is still match point.
We're just being given the juiciest retakes here.
We really are.
Can we get a cheeky little scoreboard check up?
Yeah, let's have a go.
So we can see sort of how the teams are.
Ooh, Giuliano is picking things up a little bit. I think the last time we looked at the scoreboards, it was Cinnamon and Smurfette really like standing out to me as you know, being MVPs of the game so far, right? But Giuliano has really picked up the pace and is actually matching Cinnamon on Killsay, which is so good to see. And I think that is what is really helping them here. With the, you know, they're just getting so many more picks now. And Zaz is also just all of a sudden popping off and getting these early frags in B main, which is so good for the team.
Giuliano again up drafting just to see if she can see anything top mid. I don't know about you, Lou, whether we haven't been spectating Cressy that much, but I haven't really seen many smokes coming off Cressy or, you know, blinds being used. So maybe, I mean, there's a smoke there. We found one. We found one. But
Hey,
maybe, you know,
nice.
that being utilized a little bit more to push them
drone.
back. A heavy push towards B here. It looks like it's me. And Giuliano found mid.
Oh, mid.
They have so much mid control here. Did they push up through market there from
They
B
did.
site?
They did.
That is a huge.
And now they're going all the way to A.
Mimi is on site to meet them. I think Mimi has to get
On
a
my
couple
mark.
here with this Guardian. We do have Cressy on short. This is very dangerous.
Oh!
First time perfect. Cressy with the 2K. That is huge.
One enemy remaining.
Oh,
The
see?
spike is
down A.
I'm sure they will destroy this ult. And Kim is left. This is gonna be
Oh
a
my
12-12
God.
scoreboard
Spectre.
unless Kim can pull something magical out of the
seconds
bag
left.
here.
I cannot.
Cressy will change.
See, that's
kill
what we
are
said.
in an overtime.
We were talking about her. She heard.
Switching
She
sides.
was like, I'm here.
Overtime.
I'm doing stuff.
Point pressure, Lou.
Oh no, here goes the overtime. I'm wondering how long it's gonna... I'm wondering how long this is gone for.
I'm just taking a sip of my drink, ready for this overtime stitch, Lou. What are you expecting to see here?
I have no idea. I mean, we've seen Xset. I don't know if everyone in the Twitch stream knows, but Xset have just finished a very long overtime game against Rick's
to the
GG.
above.
I think it went, what was it, 16th? 18-16, yeah. So it was pretty intense for them. And they have now reached another overtime. But they you know, they brought it back, so I'm sure they're happy about it regardless. But I think everyone's going to be a bit tired at this point. It's been about 8 hours of people gaming, so
It's a
kind of crazy.
long day. We have that aggression, which we expected from Project X here. Exit out, probably a bit, and the recon will be used well. Roxy does take out Zaz, a very strong play there. They do have man advantage now, but Petra will take out Smurfette. Roxy will trade the kill. Kim will take Mimi. This could be a quick nail. Giuliano, however, does take down Kim. Cinnamon trades the kill, and Cressy is left with the spike in hand to secure the round. I think if Cressy can get a kill here, this is very doable. Cressy will know that there is mid presence here. Oh, the timing! Cressy does make it up short.
Oh!
Roxy and knows that the last two are mid. This is huge from Cressy. How did Cressy get away with making it all the way up short there without being seen? This is huge. Cressy will get the door down.
They're both there.
They know. She knows this could be massive.
Oh,
Cinnamon
so
just
close.
That was huge from Cressy. How she got up there unseen is beyond me.
I just think they had no idea that there'd be one top mid because there were so many tiles and leaning more towards B side, right? But I don't know if you saw
Switching
that coordination between
Match point.
the drone from Glance and Cinnamon's little molly there. They knew that Sage was hiding in the corner, not wanting to run through the smoke, you know, being tagged. So they mollied it. So she had to run
I
away.
didn't see that. Oh no.
She had to run away to get away from the molly, but then obviously she was tagged and running through smoke, so that it was a
Oh,
GG.
so that
power,
was
which
the
was
drone, not a recon. Wow.
Yeah.
That's
So that was
that's how you
unfortunate.
use util, ladies and gents.
Yeah, teamwork. It was really good. I loved it.
Very nice.
Scanning
to
ahead.
see. So I think Xset now are gonna just have to play the way that they played the last 4 rounds.
Huge
Juliana with a beautiful pick on Cinnamon mid there. Smurfette will try and trade this out. But if it's successful so far, Juliana will dash back to get back with her team. They have man advantage now. I think, yeah, exactly. They're not gonna be too greedy here. They're gonna know that they can run this clock down, just hold angles and wait to get another pick. They know that spike has to go down. They know Project X have to get aggressive here. So they will just play time. They will wait for this push. Petra will get some info. They know that the turret and Killjoy are close outside B main. But the spike, as you can see, is sort of towards spawn A. So they still haven't made their mind up exactly where they're going to go here. But we are now seeing the spike make its way towards the B site. Zaz will invest the wall to stop that mid push, because I think, you know, last time we saw Project X take quite a lot of mid control. So that will deny that. Still, though,
30
not
seconds
quite
left.
made their mind up. They really are running the clock down here. And it looks like they're going to push a short and potentially get out onto site. Info now coming in for Cressy and Mimi, who are holding a site. That turret doing a little bit of damage. Just a little bit, but it's still crucial damage. Smurfette is fighting. Mimi will take
One
Smurfette with what Mimi with Kim. Lance now has a lot of work to do with not much time and not much help. So we are now in double overtime.
Oh no.
Switching sides.
Sorry, I
I do feel
can't
for
celebrate.
Exeter here. They've just come out of a huge game overtime-wise, just into another game where we're now
Placing
double
alarm bot.
OT. The stress.
Coming back.
They're gonna need a bath after this.
I want to thank anyone who's like still
Here.
stuck around for this entire stream. Like obviously we've been here the whole time, but like there's been so many
Let's
people
fly.
for this whole stream. Like it's 8 hours.
Here.
And I'm really grateful that people are obviously enjoying not only the tournament, but hopefully not despising our casting enough to leave. So it's really nice. It's good that people are enjoying the stream.
Yeah, we are glad. I hope we're doing you proud with this casting.
yeah.
So we do
Oh,
see
yeah.
Smurfette on the ult now, which we know is dangerous. Smurfette. And the ult are just a 40-second win.
Oh!
Finding a 2k on Petra and Giuliano. However, Zaz has taken out Kim, so it's not too bad of a
Here we
score.
go.
3v3 damage.
Shot
A little bit
darts.
of damage done to Zaz, but Zaz will wall here just to make her way out.
No way!
Are just nuts. How is
Average
Lance
Lance?
always finding someone with these shock darts? Yeah, like
So
you said,
consistent.
average glance.
I'll have to credit Luke for that one. That's
Insane.
definitely a dad joke that came from Luke.
Oh, yeah.
Revealing area.
If it sounds...
Oh, it's
did
so
it come from
Marcus.
So Marcus? Oh dear, oh dear. He
Uh-oh.
is the ultimate dad, right?
Dad jokes is a bit soon.
They're going to push out onto B here. Smoke off C, denying that
Alarm bot down.
that vision. But will
No
spray
way.
through the smoke, finding
30
Zaz
seconds left.
with the
No.
little info from the alarm bot there. What a spray. Spike will go down, and X-Set are left in a doable situation. They have the turret for info. Will they know that all three are here? They know Smurfette is on the ult, however, so I think we'll see little peaks coming in. Oh no. My heart can't cope with these peaks and these ult plays, man. It never does. Oh, that's huge! Smurfette, like you said, a demon on the ult. And now with the blade storm!
No, oh my god, 4 HP!
4 HP, that could have been huge. If that swarm grenade was a little bit further to the left or the right, whichever
Oh my
Blimmin
god.
ways, that would have been
Mate,
huge.
not only are we in overtime, I feel like every single round here has been so close. Like it's
Yeah.
crazy.
Switching
And I feel like
sides.
that's not gonna
Match
change anytime
point.
soon. I feel like even when this match eventually ends,
Here.
we're probably gonna see very similar, plays and stuff like that. We're probably gonna see similar balance on the next map as well. So I feel like we're in this for the long haul.
Yeah, forget sleep. We're here till
Yeah.
probably about 1 AM by the looks of things.
Yeah, that's gonna be
But
great.
we're
isn't it?
invested.
Oh god.
We are losing. Our brains are slowly becoming mush, and the casting is just gonna get worse and worse.
Absolutely.
A default kind of play here from Project X. Found a little bit bank coming in, doing some damage. Quite a bit of damage to Giuliano there. Luckily, Giuliano can get healed by Zaz. They know that they have just given up quite a bit of mid control, but it doesn't look like Cinnamon and... Doesn't look like they're utilising this. Smurfette and Cinnamon have sort of backed off. I think they're going to rejoin the team, push short, see if they can make some space there. But don't forget, the spike is still
Found them.
outside the area. They're going to try and get space here, but Mimi will meet Cinnamon. Smurfette will trade the kill, but then a trade comes in again from Cressy. Really good trades we're seeing here. The spike still isn't
Standing
on
ahead.
A, however, and this rotation is coming in. A dangerous game to play, like we said, you know, when you sort of take this site, you want to get that spike down and then reset your positions. Take as much control as you can of that site. However, we do see Glance and Kim here taking heaven. Petra will find Kim. Not expecting Glance to be there too. However, a huge still there from Petra. Glance will find Giuliano, making it a 2v2 situation, and we know that Roxy is low.
One enemy remaining.
A massive round. Glance will find Zaz, however, so it is left in the hands of Crafty, who does have a blind, but doesn't know where Roxy is. They know Glance is heaven, but will Roxy keep this? The plant is
and that's the game.
Attackers
win the round. Wow.
Crazy.
That was a huge game. We are seeing
Absolutely.
belters of games here, and it is just very stressful. Is anybody else stressed?
I'm very stressed. I'm taking my glasses off. I can't wear them anymore.
That's it. Glasses are off. Lou means business. I mean, this is insane. I think, again, Project X being so aggressive on both sides, which they do so well. Their aim is so strong.
Crazy.
Smurfette on this AWP is just so difficult to counter. I think Xset did so well. But I think they may have to rethink, maybe the next map. How are we going to sort of counter this sort of aggression? How do you feel after that game, Lou?
Honestly, I don't even know how to describe what I'm feeling. So all I can feel is that I think we're just going to see the same sort of thing again, as I was saying. I think we're going to see a very balanced match coming up next as well, because both teams are just so good at what they do, their team play. Like, it's probably the best final we could have had, both teams really deserve to be here. Both teams are probably really tired as well, so that kind of balances it. That was a 55-minute game, so and that's only one of them. So I'm getting a little bit nervous. So I mean, I wouldn't say I hope that Project X take the second map purely for my selfish needs, but I am tired. But honestly, I think both teams, they're gonna play their best either way. So we'll see what happens. And it is X's map next, right? Right.
Yeah, Icebox, I think.
Yeah, Icebox,
Yeah.
and then
There's still all to play
Split.
for. We're just gonna have a little wee break for everybody in the game and for us as well. Girlie's got a tinkle.
It's got a tinkle.
Anyway,
Let's run a
right, we're gonna take a little break. See you in a bit. Chat. We're ready. Hello, everybody. We are back. We are ready for map 2, which is Icebox. Is it Xset's pick? We did say before, but we're still
lost, aren't we? I think it is Xset's pick, but yeah.
We'll just say it is for now, and I mean, I'm sure we'll be corrected if we are wrong.
Yeah.
What are we sort of? I mean, we haven't seen either of these teams play on Icebox. Have we seen? We've maybe seen Xset on Icebox. However, Project X we have not. So I'm intrigued to see how their team comp is kind of, you know, changed up here, because you know you expect to see a Viper,
Sage.
maybe not a Phoenix, a Sage, you know. So I think they are going to have to change the comp for this. We are now going into agent select. Lou, have you loaded in yet? If not, I will.
Not quite yet.
Not yet.
I'm gonna just already say that I'm hoping Giuliano will maybe go for a raise here, because you know I like my raise on Icebox. I do. I like seeing it.
You
but
will be disappointed, Lou.
I haven't seen two. Oh, am I gonna be disappointed? I haven't seen yet.
Wow, a really, really quick agent select, and I am very, very intrigued as to how Project X are going to play this. They haven't opted for a Sage here. They have literally pretty much, apart from Cinnamon moving on to Reyna, a very, very similar team comp. I don't think I've ever seen Astra played on
Icebox.
You know, usually you see that being switched out for a Viper. So that, for me, is going to be super duper duper interesting.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Expected comp though from Xset.
Cinnamon? Not on Phoenix. Oh
I know.
My God. I know you probably already said that, but I've only just realised because I've only just loaded in. But from Xset, we're actually seeing a pretty regular comp from them, apart from Cressy, right? Everyone else is sort of on their mains, apart from Cressy and Cinnamon. I mean their mains from the tournament that I've seen. I don't really know what they play in their free time.
I'm surprised though, because Viper is so strong on this map. You know, it's very rare that you don't see a Viper on a team, or a Sage. You know, it's massive that Project X are breaking these boundaries and going, no, we're not playing it how you expect it. It will be really intriguing to see how this is played. Quick aggression out onto B side here. Cinnamon being met by Giuliano. Spike, however, is still sort of towards their spawn, not being taken with them on B here. And Roxy will lurk mid. Smurfette does find some damage there. Very, very interesting. They are at now going back to the spike. Giuliano doing massive damage here. Cressy with, or is it Crassy? I've already forgotten. Has
coming back.
Done some damage on Roxy as well on this mid lurk. So we do see this rotation coming in to a site.
Revealing area.
This is very, 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 very unexpected from Xset. Sort of coming in straight away, taking these massive picks. Again, this is why I think Viper is so strong on the map. This decay, just on this pistol round, is huge. Glance here is going to try and take a pick, but will
last player standing.
Instead, they are quickly taken out. Both low HP, a massive, massive pistol round there from Xset. They played that so well, exactly how you'd expect
this is their map.
them to play it.
Yeah, this is their map. I think they probably are feeling pretty comfortable here already. You know, they knew exactly how to play around that wall on B site, because that was actually a little bit of a unique wall for B site Viper. Actually, I think usually you see that standard one down B long, which completely blocks off the exit of people, you know, pushing into B long. But it was actually quite a good one just across site, because they really couldn't get to the plant site there. So I did like that. I liked that from Cressy there.
Revealing area.
Definitely.
Oh, I almost said Cressy. I know that's completely wrong.
We're going between Cressy and Crassy. I think it's Crassy.
Crassy?
I'm 99, like before that's an A, not an E, right? If it was an E, it would be a 3. That's my mindset. Anyway, moving on. The chat expects us from us right now.
Yeah.
They have made their way out onto A's site. Done a little bit of damage there to Zaz. Yep. And I think they'll get the plant. They will get this plant down absolutely fine. I don't think they know Mimi
Spike
is
planted.
close back site. They are sort of all running back to the flank, watching that flank. Cinnamon, however, will sort of linger to get those close by, making quite a lot of noise here. XR and Cinnamon will find Zaz with a really cheeky dismiss there. Using me nod to nod, but Petra will find Cinnamon. They have tapped the bomb. There are a few close. Petra, and huge shock dart from Glenn. I can't express this enough. Glenn's shock darts are insane, man.
I love that post plant there as well. They had so much there. They had the obviously the shock darts and even the recon coming in. With Smurfette and Cinnamon both being pushed up, playing quite aggressively, not letting them, push the post planters, which I like because obviously they haven't got a Viper, but they still did a lot with the shock darts, and also I think they had an Astra Sucky on there as well. So yeah, I think they're feeling pretty good. They've got that little round in. That was pretty smooth for them. Pretty easy to peek. I liked that peek from Cinnamon as well.
How strong Sova is on this map.
Yeah.
I mean, as we've just seen there from Glance, we know Glance on Sova. A quick site take. Looks like they're trying to take, B site. Here, similarly to the first round. Juliana does quite a lot of damage. Grassy will take out Smurfette though with that classic. Cinnamon does have a they do have to be careful here. Kim and Cinnamon will both take out Zaz. Juliana.
One enemy remaining.
Roxy will find Mimi. This is a very, very difficult situation for Petra. Very quickly. Roxy will take Petra out. They will get that plan down for the money. Another really strong round.
They keep that Phantom.
Project X. I know. I think they're going to have to get as many rounds as they can here on attack. Again, the double duelist comp. They are typically an aggressive team. I mean, like we said, we haven't seen Project X on Icebox, but I think, if they can rack up a good few rounds here on attack, this could be really strong for Project X.
Placing sentry.
Scanning ahead.
So we have Mimi here showing some presence towards A. Roxy, sorry. Oh my lord.
Getting the Killjoy spot
now.
It
is a key Killjoy diff there. Roxy does find Mimi.
Again.
So now I think they're a bit cautious about this rotation towards B site. We do see Giuliano sort of heading towards A site. Again, even though the rotation had begun over to B site, we are now seeing a rotation as well coming in from Project X. I think they know that a few of them have rotated over to B and they probably have more of a chance on A site. However, Cressy will find Cinnamon lurking on B.
You are divided!
They're waiting. The Asher will be invested and they are making their way out to the A site. However, Glance will be found by Giuliano, who didn't successfully take the pick but did do a lot of damage. The plant here will go down by Kim. Yes, it is down successfully. And I think we could see a really good retake coming in here from Xset. They've already done quite a bit of damage. They've grouped up and they know that together they can be really strong. They have had a successful retake on A earlier. So they know they can do it. Smurfette will try and find a plan that isn't. We'll take out Giuliano. We'll take out Smurfette.
Player standing.
Again. Lads with the shot darts. I actually can. No, I have never, ever seen so many kills from a shot dart. I have never seen so much damage done. Glance is insane.
I love seeing strong Sova players. It's so great because I'm so jealous. I think Sova players are the coolest, but I just can't use it. Even like, I feel like Glance is actually just really good on the fly as well. It's not just like, pre-made lineups and stuff like that. It seems like Glance just has got a really good knowledge of her util and just knows how to like pop those shock darts out and know where they're going to land, and I think that's why she's so good with Sova, especially on the attack.
Although Glance didn't maybe take that round, there was a lot of damage done and weaponry was taken off of them, so either way it still affects their econ in the long run. So that's huge. Sort of again the spike being left towards spawn, which can sort of hinder the aggressive push for Project X. If they manage to take a lot of spike control, they then have to run back, grab the spike, come back and plant. And on somewhere like this site, which, default plant is very vulnerable, they don't have a Sage. It can be dangerous. It's now 4v4. There was a couple of kills there that I totally missed. So sorry about that. We are now Viper down and Killjoy
Blocking
down.
vision.
It was from a lurking KJ. So that's huge. Now they are making their way towards A site. I think they're really trying to just force this rotation over to B, get players off A site,
Found
and
them.
then get the plant down, which we saw last time. Coming in with a huge kill on kill. We are everything apparently on this game is now wallbangable. If you think you can shoot it, shoot it. You know, it's likely you will be successful.
That's crazy. I bet it's only through that blue bit though. It's not the whole thing. So that was really good. That was really good there.
Petra is really low HP here. However, they do have man advantage, so I think, you know, they will
Glance is ready.
use Petra as bait. Glance, yeah, ready with those shock darts, which we know are extremely successful. They know Smurfette's position. Oh, over info. Juliana don't fake. Cinnamon does find 2 kills, however, but Zaz does take out Glance, says, please.
One enemy remaining.
Juliano will take out Smurfette. Cinnamon is left in a 1v2.
Can I make DQs?
No charges.
Oh, it's half. It's
half, Lou. Don't even worry. They'd already anticipated that it was going to be a close round, and they'd have it.
Yeah, no, that was really good from Glance. But obviously, I think they've learned that Glance is pretty good with those shock darts. And even though they just managed to pinch the round before, you know, Glance is a bit of a threat to that retake and defusing the bombs. So they've started flanking a little bit more, which honestly we haven't actually seen. I don't feel like we've seen that much flanking, which is really weird because I feel like that's quite common, right? We've seen a little bit of lurking, but not full flanking. Like that, people aren't just getting flanked from CT and stuff like that, which I feel like does happen a little bit more often, especially in my bloody rank game.
I feel like that's because women don't mess around. They mean that they haven't come here to play. They literally want to get that bomb down, and then the defensive side just want to retake. No shenanigans. Just get onto site.
Work together.
Roxy here with that lurk that we've been seeing towards A, keeping a couple of players over towards A site. Again, a bit of presence shown towards B. Could this be a rotation over to A? Like we have seen in previous rounds, that spike is still in spawn, so I think they may try and get a pick here and then come off over to A site. However, Xset are playing this round really slowly, not over-rotating. I think that they know this tactic. It's been done a couple of rounds before. They will get some info there off the alarm bot that there is presence on A site. It looks like they are backing off B here, sort of grabbing that spike, maybe pushing through mid.
You should run.
The Killjoy ult will be invested, which I think means the spike is coming their way. You have Cinnamon and Smurfette pushing through this.
No more.
Petra does find Cinnamon with an insane shot, and Mimi is there to back that up with a kill on Smurfette. Spike will go down. They will get that again. These shock darts are insane. These shock darts are killing me. The Blaze Storm is
One
out.
enemy remaining.
And successfully, Roxy is taken out with them. A very good retake. Xset's retakes are so strong, Lou.
I love them. I love watching. They're just so coordinated together, and they just work really well. They just go in. You know, they mean business. I love it.
Like we said, they're not messing around. They're still holding some presence on mid in case there is that mid push like there was last round. However, they're not messing around with the flanks. They're playing together. They're playing off each other's contact. They're trading these kills, which is what you need on a successful defensive side. And it's showing in these retakes. They are very, very good.
We're seeing a bit of an eco force actually from Project X. They can save, but they're actually going to force here and hopefully maybe get some guns and be able to buy next round. But we'll see how that goes for them. Could be a risk that works out for them actually.
I'm not really seeing that kind of like, you know, if you have to save, let's just force the kills. However, Smurfette does find Crafty with the Blaze Storm, which is kind of weird to me that Smurfette has invested in a Spectre knowing that Blaze Storm is there. Pocket. However, Petra will find Cinnamon. A massive Smurfette will be found by Dad. Damage is done. Glance does find Petra. Cheeky little Sova gunfight there, bringing it down to a 2v2 situation. Will they back off site here, or will they commit to A site? The wall is invested for the res here on Petra. Dad is found. Unfortunately, Petra's res is blown down by Kim with the Spectre kill. This, I wasn't expecting this, but maybe that is the new meta, the full shield Spectre force.
Yeah, actually, I haven't really seen that, but it worked out really well for
You
them
are
so far.
divided!
And they're actually going to commit the Astro ult to this as well.
Mimi knows where Kim is, but Kim has every opportunity to take reset glam. Down the dart that isn't this time successful, but now they know where Mimi is. Mimi will tempt Kim with this. And take
Let's go!
Huge round for Mimi and Xset.
Oh,
They are
the
now
whole plan. They're broke.
broke.
Absolutely broke.
That's massive.
And they committed so much to that. It's honestly quite unfortunate for them because they obviously committed the force, and they're gonna have to buy a few half shields here. They're not as broke as I thought they'd be. Actually, I thought they were gonna have to full save here, but they have actually got enough to buy rifles and half shields.
I think that plant money was really helpful.
Yeah, very important. But we're seeing Xset take a bit of a lead here. You know, as do you know what is strange though about these games that I think has happened so often? It's more often like these trades are always coming out, and it seems like it's almost always like a 4v4, then a 3v3, then 2v2. You know what I mean? It usually favors that more than a like 5v1 or anything like that. It's quite rare that we see that.
Yeah, definitely. Oh. Massive pick there from Zaz and Prizes taking out the two duelists, Cinnamon and Smurfette. You know, this is known as like an attack-sided map, and with this double duelist comp, they maybe aren't getting these aggressive picks that they were on Ascent, and I think that does come down to their team comp. You know, they aren't maybe utilizing what Icebox is known for, you know, on this. However, Roxy will find Petra, but they are so low HP. But we've seen it today. We don't rule them out just because their HP is low. It is all still to play for, very doable. The spike is making its way towards a site. Site is currently clear. They do have the alarm bot for a little bit of info, but I think again Xset know that they can play retake and they can do it successfully. So I'm sure they will give this up and let them plant.
30 seconds left.
They know they're there destroyed. Now. That alarm bot has given away Roxy's position.
They have ult for retake as well.
They will rush to get down. However, like you said, Mimi will mess that up. Glance is going to use the Sova ult to destroy the lockdown. A big ult, I think, to invest in around.
Last player standing.
Glance, however, will scramble to get that spike down just in time. Just kidding. Krasi just met him just as it was about to go down. So again, a very good strong round from Xset, and we are now seeing that eco that we expected, Lou. Last round, it is so it's the spectacle shield again.
The new meta.
It is.
I can't believe they can actually buy it after that. Even like half shields and a rifle is actually honestly not the worst buy, especially if you've got someone like Rainer on your team that, you know, if it gets picked, can overheal. It's all a possibility.
I think if Project X are able to sort of get the next couple of rounds, this could still be very doable. That does find a 2k on Kim and Smurfette. Mimi will take out Cinnamon as well. Enemy remaining. Expected Glance does take Mimi, however, but they do have the spike.
And the info.
And the info, exactly that. Glance will scramble here to just try and find maybe one or two more picks, take a couple of guns off them. It does that away, and Zaz then needs to take the kill. Really difficult here for Project X. I think we've seen them be really strong previously and be super aggressive, but I just don't think this team comp's right for this map.
I honestly just miss Cinnamon on the Phoenix. I don't know if Phoenix is a particularly great pick on this map, I guess, because it's a little bit more long range, so the flashes maybe won't be as viable. But even just Cinnamon having that ult to her, you know, in her kit was so useful. So many rounds were like taken by that ult as an entry, and I think it was just so good. But you know, I think there's a chance Cinnamon and Smurfette might get some more momentum here because we've seen what they can do before. They're not quite having the same performance right now, but who knows on defense, they might do their aggressive pushes out of sites and win them some rounds then.
Oh yeah, it's definitely not over yet, Lou. I'm intrigued to see how they will play this on defense, however. So they're going to try and get this plan down. Petra will be met by Smurfette, and she'll Smurfette will pick up this Vandal. It's huge for the team, Zaz. However, we'll take that Vandal straight back on Smurfette. No, that's ours. Give it back. They're really struggling to get this part down. Without that stage wall, they know that this is a wall-bangable spot, and it is really, really difficult for them. However, do they know Cinnamon
down B
has pushed up through mid? He was expecting it. Massive round for Crafty. Was that a 4K?
Yeah.
Whee!
Honestly, I want to look at the scoreboard here because I feel like this is one of the only games we've actually seen today where someone has taken such a lead. Like, it's usually evened out at some point in the half, but we're seeing an 8-2 half so far for Exet, which is quite it's quite surprising, really. I think one of the standout things is Smurfette being, you know, closer to the bottom of the leaderboard than the top, which we haven't really seen this whole time. You know, we usually see Smurfette being at the top with Cinnamon dominating, getting all the kills, but it's just not quite happening for them this time. So.
Juliana with a massive pick there on Smurfette. You know, usually Smurfette's the one AWPing, and I'm sure we will see some AWP plays. Cinnamon does come in and take on Juliana. And Mimi, massive overhealing here from, well, not overhealing, but healing.
You are divided!
Get that health back up. Damage done to Zaz here. Petra also has given away their location, their position, that's the word. And they do have time now to reset off this using the afternoon. Bradley will take one on the flank, but a lot of damage is done there from Glance, and Cinnamon will come in. With now Vandal in hand to take the kill. Petra will find Cinnamon, but the Killjoy.
Last player
they are
standing.
going to have to be really quick here, potentially push this. Yes, they will.
Oh my god!
You are having me on. I thought that they'd thrown that. I thought they were gonna get stuck.
There was no ammo, and they only just defused it before they got. Oh my god! I don't know if that Tane would have actually like stopped them from defusing as well.
I think it would have though. Surely because it pulls them up.
But they would have got half, obviously. So I don't know by the time they were, because it was kind of. It seemed like they had a little bit of time on their hands. It didn't seem like it was that too
It would have been a nail biter.
Yeah, either way. Oh god, that was.
Where was the classic being popped out? Where was the right click on the? Oh, the knife was pulled.
Yeah, it was the panic there.
So we do see Smurfette back at her roots with this orb.
Got some money.
Finally, here they know Mimi is their little head poked out. The alarmbot will alert. We'll be done with this one grenade, but Smurfette, like we said, is a force to be reckoned with on this orb and does find Mimi. They're still not quite being super aggressive on this A site. They're sort of still taking their time, expecting this flank. Like Lou said, they are now flanking, which we didn't see earlier. Double flank, very dangerous. Smurfette will come to just lend Kim a hand with the orb, but then go back, leave Kim to it.
Kim's got this.
See how this will play out. I don't know if Kim will expect Giuliano to be so close here. The timing! Giuliano finds Kim. Smurfette is there to trade the kill. The spike is down. It is now 4v1.
One enemy remaining.
Massive right-click lane storm there, and a really, really good round on attack from Project X. This is what we thought we'd see earlier on in the game. It seems
that was a lot better.
For the last round for that to come out, though.
Well, you never know. It's still, as we say, all to play, blah blah blah. Because we don't know how they're going to play this icebox defense yet, and they might. I think there's still potential for Cinnamon and Smurfette. I mean, Cinnamon's already started picking up a few extra kills and doing a little bit more for the team, and I think Smurfette still has some potential to start, you know, popping off like we've seen before. Especially now they're on the defense. Smurfette, hopefully, if they get a little bit more of a, you know, a bit of momentum, they get a bit more eco. Smurfette on the op, you know, Smurfette on the op is a little bit terrifying. So.
Definitely. I think it's going to be really interesting seeing how they play this defensively without a Sage, without a Viper. I don't think we've seen it at all sort of in games before. There's always a Viper or a Sage. Giuliano will get some damage there through that info from Sova. However, will be quickly healed up by Zaz. Again, the importance of having a Sage, it can be a massive game changer. So it looks like they're heading towards A site here. Swarm grenade will be used to clear out that little dirty corner where people often sit. However, 2 players are still on A site waiting for them to show their face. A little bait there from the plant, using up those swarm grenades, which I think they expected from Killjoy. And the spike will now go down. Kim will take first pick onto Mimi, but will be sort of equaled by finding Roxy. Reyna is low HP here, but will find a kill to heal up. Giuliano does find Kim and set free. Crassy finds Glance. And that's 1 enemy remaining. The shock darts are huge. Cinnamon can still win this. Reyna, a very dangerous agent. Giuliano does get that information and knowing that she's low HP, will back away. However, again, the importance of having a Viper on this map is huge, Lou.
Absolutely. I mean, it's 10-3, and it's honestly it's quite shocking to see this. It seems such. You know what I was saying? I think it's going to be a balanced map, like through and through every time. But it's just they're just dominating. They're doing so well. They're playing it really, really well, and we're just not seeing the same, passion from Project X. We're not quite seeing that domination from the duelists this time around. So I don't really know if it's going to be a GG here. I don't want to call that too early, but it seems like they've just made so much of a gap between them. It's going to be really hard to get that back, and it will be very long for them to get that back also.
Yeah, we've got like a mini force here again from Cinnamon and Smurfette, as we've seen before. Them on Marshals, they are dangerous. I don't think last time they forced with these Marshals it was successful. However, they'll give it another go. They've got nothing to lose really with this scoreboard. Well, they do. They have the game to lose, but you know, it's definitely worth the risk, I think, in their position.
Yeah,
worth the risk. But the Marshal will find Giuliano, and Cinnamon will heal up off this.
So close there.
Crescent will push out and find Cinnamon. Reyna, you know. Oh, Glance with the wallbang there from Petra. Huge. These Spectres are just tearing the team up. Crassy will find Roxy, and Smurfette is really low HP here, so just has to be really careful. Again, they don't have a healer on their team. They're not Arena, so they can't do that.
Player standing.
Very, very big suck there from Kim. Big suck. But Mimi is learning. They did find
Oh my
Kim.
god.
I just think, Lou, I think Project X are the kind of team that are really, really strong on maps like Haven, like Ascent, Bind, where these comps work. However, I don't think they have quite nailed the ability to sort of maybe change up their support characters to play on a map like Icebox.
I'm going above.
It's a bit of a shame, really, because I do think Project X is a really, really good team, and we've seen so much from them so far. So it's quite interesting to see them get, such a massive gap between them and X Tech here. X Tech, I don't know what I just said, but whatever. We move.
Deploying drone.
Sort of slow play here. No, I'm kidding. A kind of a quick play. Except we have got the match here. Crassy will find Cinnamon, but the trade will come in. Roxy as well with a massive kill on Zaz. So maybe that aggressive push on mid, like we've been seeing Project X, commit to another match, could be successful. Smurfette finds Mimi. This is a bonus, however, just for X-Set, so if they can take a couple of guns, that would be great.
1 enemy remaining.
Petra does find Roxy. Smurfette does find
down.
Petra. Come in. And is that 8?
No, it's a 4K.
I swear, in my ear that sounded like an ace. I'm losing my mind.
Need a drop.
I think I need to... like Specsavers with your eyes, do they have that for your ears?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know.
Is it just a doctor?
Oh my god.
Maybe this headset squished my ears so much that my hearing is just not what it used to be back in the day.
I've just forgotten what sounds sound like.
No, I have, Lou.
It's just
really
Valorant. 9 hours of Valorant.
It does things to you.
It does. I think we're going crazy. We should have done this in VR. Really solidify that.
I know. So we have the same buy here. We've got Smurfette though coming in and taking out Zaz. 1 rifle down. Again, really strong. You can take that pick, but Giuliano does take Kim, bringing it down to a 4v4 situation.
Blocking sight.
It's a round that's also played for similar guns. However, X Set definitely have more utility to help get this plant down if they do commit to B site, but they are coming back. Looks like they're maybe going to take a bit of mid or head onto A, but Roxy is waiting with lots of Killjoy util there to help her out. The recon will give away Roxy is on site. Crassy does find Cinnamon as well on their way round, rotating to A spike. Mimi also finds Roxy, which is huge. They will get that spike down. But however, Smurfette didn't wait, just pushed
Last player standing.
around Mimi, but Petra does take out Smurfette. And with that ult investors, there's not much you can do there. Again, the Viper ult on this map is just so
Match
strong.
point.
It's so closed in, as we saw before. Like, it is just Viper on this map, especially when you've got someone, you know, who knows how to play her, playing her, is just great. I mean, just look at this. Crassy is actually top fragging now, going 18 and 8 as Viper on this map, which I think just honestly shows you how good she is on this map, because, you know, Viper's not a particularly talented fragger, I'll say. You know, her util doesn't really... It's more of a good util for her team, you know, getting that decay on people and letting your other teammates do the work there. But yeah, just more of a... As she is, she's a controller, but she's actually just... she's doing a lot of the work herself.
Yeah, I think as well, Crassy is one of those that's sort of been really versatile, changed up their agent, which is really, really handy in these teams to be able to play more than one agent. Crassy, huge pick there on Cinnamon and Smurfette, both the duelists, as they do attempt to get aggressive there. Glance does find Crassy. However, it's looking like, you know, we've got weapons here. The one with the Vandal was taken out by Petra. They've got Roxy left with a Vandal, no shield, however,
remaining.
and Kim with the Spectre is left.
Where she is.
This round, they know where Kim is.
Oh no!
Attackers win.
Okay.
What a huge game there, Lou. I think, like you said, we were expecting another close game.
Can I say I'm a little bit grateful though? No disrespect to Project X, but I am a little bit grateful that it wasn't another 50-minute game, because that gives me a little bit of help. Okay, I thought
a little bit more time.
Cinnamon said we need FF1, but I thought that meant we're going to FF. And I was like, what?
What?
Okay, no, they want to use a different server, basically.
I think the next map is Split, so I think, you know, we will see Project X.
Very competitive map. I'm really excited to see this, actually.
Their comp suits a map like Split, so I think, again, we'll see a really strong Project X coming back out, but I feel like X set have definitely found their feet now. They're much more comfortable. They know that they're strong, they're versatile, that they can switch up these agents, and they know what they're going to go into Split expecting from Project X.
Yeah, for sure. I think we're definitely going to see Cinnamon back on this Phoenix, especially on a map like Split. Probably going to keep... I'm guessing we're going to probably keep... oh, I've already forgotten her name. She's left the bloody lobby. Smurfette. That's it. Jet. We're probably going to see Smurfette on Jet again, I think. I think we're probably going to see a repeating comp, because I think that's definitely what works on a map like that.
I also think, Lou, you will luck out here. I think Giuliano does play Raze on Split. If I'm correct, I may be wrong there, but we love seeing these Raze players. I think it's a little bit of a spicier duelist.
Oh yeah, it's a little bit cheeky.
Yeah,
it's a little bit cheeky.
We love a flying bomb buddy that just like doesn't stop and completely, you know, takes out the whole other team.
And
we
does
love
100
a grenade
damage
kill.
to everyone on the team.
We love double satchels. But yeah, I do think that is really an X-Set's favor, that, you know, I mean, you never know. Project X could pull something out of the bag and completely change their team comp, but I think, you know, it's kind of set in stone. The double duelist, we'll see the Sova coming out, those insane shock darts. We'll see the Killjoy, and we'll see the smokes. So it's expected Kim on Astra, Glance on Sova, Roxy on Killjoy, and then that double duelist comp, which may be spiced up. But yeah, I think this could be a really, really close game on this map. Icebox wasn't, but this could be.
I think this is the game. I was going to say, I think this is the game to decide it, but no, you know, obviously.
I also think that this is also down to, like, what's the word? Oh, it's not agility, but like your longevity, how long
Stamina.
you can stamina, yeah, how long you can keep up this kind of play for. You know, it is tiring. It's nearly midnight, especially
Yeah.
if you're in Europe. It's 1 a.m. in the morning nearly. So
Exactly.
they're gonna be feeling this now. So we're just going to take a 2-second break whilst I think Smurfette restarts her internet, and we will be back with you in just a second.
Hello everyone, welcome back.
Hello!
This is crazy. This is the final map
Final map.
of the first Birds of Prey tournament. I am so happy to be here. I'm so happy to be a big part of it. And I'm so excited to see what happens between our final two teams, Project X and XSET. And I think it's going to be a great match. It's the final match, it's the decider. So it's all coming down to this after
It all comes down to this, Lou.
9
How
hours.
crazy. We
9
have been
hours
here.
down to this.
It's a long day, and now it is all down to this final map. You know, part of me was selfishly like, I'd love to see this done in round 2 so I can go to bed. But
I'm sure we all felt a little bit like that.
on this final is crazy. I tell you what, though, this could be something unexpected here, Lou. We are into Agent Select now. Oh, we've got a technical problem from Luke here real quick. But we are seeing, I will read it out for you. We have got a lock-in from Roxy on KO. This is massive. Lance has changed up to Breach.
Yeah.
We've got Smurfette on the Jet, Cinnamon on Reyna, Kim on Astra. That's very, I mean, Lou, we did say expect the unexpected.
Yeah, but this is very unexpected, seeing both people locking in Breach so quickly. Mimi's now on the side for us at the Killjoy. Obviously Giuliano is on the Raze, which was a little bit expected from us, right? Him back on the Astra, but yeah, we've got a double Breach. It's just like all of a sudden they're both playing Breach. It's really weird.
I saw in the Rix game Sonya on Breach earlier, absolutely slaying. So you know, we know that Breach is so good on this map, and we do have those Raze plays coming in from Giuliano. We do have a tech pause though, guys, so if you're not seeing anything, we just need a full-blown pause. Yep. A pause is coming in. So we can maybe just talk about this team comp a bit more. We do have a Cypher coming in from Mimi instead of a Killjoy. I think that is sort of the preferred pick now on Split. If you are sort of, you know, if it's a difference between KJ and Cypher, it's usually Cypher who is chosen. So that is exciting. We will see some good, nice Cypher plays here. Omen for Smokes, you know, obviously they have Astra on the other team, but Omen, again, a kind of agent you expect to see on this map, either Omen or Brimstone. I don't think we've seen one Brimstone this tournament.
We haven't actually. You're right. We haven't seen a Yoru either. Big sad.
I'd also like to shout out Casso for saying we're smelly. I think that's what Casso is trying to say. We actually reek right now.
Thank you, Casso. We've been sweating in our rooms for like 9 hours.
We have. If we're sweating, I can't even imagine how these girly gamers are feeling. They must be ready for bed, ready for a bath. I can't say that enough. How good is a bath after something like this? I wish I could have one.
It's a sporting event, isn't it? Really?
Yeah,
like
ice bath maybe.
Yeah, nice cold shower would be nice.
Definitely. I do. Mac Daddy's asking how long the tech pause is, Luke. Alright. So just a little longer on the tech pause, but then we will be coming back with the game.
Our camera's still on stream, Luke? Or is it? Is that the problem?
Oh, cute! So everybody's been staring at our faces this whole time. I thought we were on the game.
Yes, so I.
Imagine if we'd like picked our nose, like scratched our bum.
Can you imagine if every time we transitioned, we both just...
I have taken a drink. XSET and Project X.
Sorry for these technical issues, everyone. Perfect timing, isn't it? Final map of the final game.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's been going so smoothly all day. Right, okay. So we should be back now, which is nice. And on the game, so we can sort of... Oh, right, okay. Yeah, it wasn't capturing Valorant, guys, so... That's why you're not seeing anything. I'm now seeing people saying "see" question mark in the chat. You will soon find out why. So the game will now begin. And here we go. The final map of the finals of the Birds of Prey PGH tournament. Oh, this is so exciting, Lou.
They're pushing!
Yeah, they're pushing! Mimi will take Cinnamon here, you know, I'm sure they were waiting and expecting that aggression through B. And Mimi was expecting expecting that and waiting. The camera will go out to get a little bit of
Healing
here. Maybe trying to take some mid control here. We've got Kim sort of waiting in vents to sort of switch between A and mid. And we do see Smurfette and Glance sort of holding B main, playing off each other's contact. Maybe Smurfette will come back, and I don't know if they'll expect Glance in this corner. Giuliano, however, will check, but Glance does take Giuliano. And they now have pushed out through mid from Smurfette was waiting. Petra,
So shot.
One enemy remaining.
With that quick
Spike planted.
With Roxy. I'm so excited to see these KO plays.
Me too, me too. I think it's going to be cool to see something new that we haven't seen all tourney yet. Like, it's going to be a good little mix-up. But I have to say, I am really disappointed that Cinnamon is not on the Phoenix. I was really expecting it.
These Cinnamon Phoenix plays.
I do, and just after, you know, last game on Icebox, Cinnamon did fine. Cinnamon's always going to do fine. Because she's cracked, but you know, just not the same level as on Phoenix, which was just so impressive and is what made me obsessed with her in the first place. So it's just a little bit disappointing personally for me. I'm sure anyone who knows Project X better and knows Cinnamon better, maybe Reina is actually a more standard pick for her. I don't actually know. But I was just loving the Phoenix, that's all. I'm selfish.
A massive pick there from Giuliano. We do see X there on a full stage, but they do take one perfect.
One enemy remaining.
We'll find
Spike
more,
down
and
A.
Kim will find another. A very quick round. However, X taking 2 guns there is really huge. I mean, they did have that info from Roxy's knife. I'm not sure how many did show up, but yeah, a really, really good round.
Now putting them onto a full buy. Exeter are on a full buy. Well, obviously, Project X are going to be on a bit more of an eco / save, you know. But Cinnamon is going to opt to go for the Phantom here, because obviously I think Cinnamon did die and lose the Spectre. So, it's going to be interesting. They do seem to be rotating positions a little bit, with Cinnamon moving between B main and mid. Since they don't have that Sage wall to just, you know, lock down mid and use that as the info as well, they do have to have a little bit more protection over mid because they don't want to lose that mid control.
Definitely. Sort of a default play here, though, from Xset. Showing presence on mid, showing presence on A. Well, not really showing presence, but we have that Cypher alert coming in. He does take down Zaz, but Cressy, again, trades the kill. The Cinnamon, well, not on Cinnamon, but does get a pick. And Cinnamon then does find Cressy. But the spike will go down
planted.
on B. Either way, they know that there are a few bodies up towards taking the drops. Giuliano with the massive pick there. Is there a gap in that wall? I'm not sure that was the best for them.
Last player standing.
Roxy and Smurfette the remaining ones on site. However, a really good retake there from Project X. I'm not sure. I feel like that wall was a bit of a panic wall.
Maybe so. I think maybe they were trying to wall across just behind the default box, maybe. But maybe messed it up once people were peeking off rafters. I don't know, unless that is, again, maybe that is a wall that is more common in, I don't know, this type of play. I don't know, I just haven't seen it before. But yeah, that does seem a little bit odd. Cinnamon did make the most out of that Phantom that was bought on the bonus though, and now their eco is looking pretty good. And Xset are now onto a save. And obviously Xset, I think, are going to struggle a little bit here because they're on attack side first. As we know, it's not the best attack side map the majority of the time.
That info there comes from the KO9, which then does
one enemy remaining.
What? Very quick round.
Hello.
Very, very quick round. Petra is the only one left. The KO ult is invested, so there is no sort of utility that Petra can use here, even though I don't think Petra will invest any more into this round, knowing that, you know, although she has the spike, they are quite a few. Although Petra does take out Kim,
taking a gun.
Cinnamon does also mow Petra down. I mean, it's difficult because Project X, I think throughout all of these games, we've not really seen them eco that much. And if they have, they've been really, really good on their ecos.
I agree. I mean, I feel like that whole match on Icebox, they did not have like a proper eco unless it was after a force. You know what I mean? Like they didn't decide to eco over a force most of the time. The ecos that they did have seemed like they just had to have them. They couldn't really avoid them. like it wasn't really a choice of theirs. But we've got the off already here. Misses the shot on Giuliano. Maybe I think he actually got walled there, which is a bit unlucky.
I think, did Giuliano get sort of flipped by the orb there?
Feeling sight.
Yeah, that was
that
a
nade
good shot.
damage, because I don't know if the nade was whiffed as well. That didn't seem to
No.
make its way. Oh, what a shot there from Roxy onto Zaz. A beautiful
So
shot.
clean.
And they now know that there are a few bodies on mid and that there is Roxy lurking there in vents. And Smurfette does finally find that shot onto Giuliano.
On my
we
mark.
know Smurfette, if she misses that first shot, she will go back and get the second. Cinnamon finds Mimi on mid, and we are now in a 2v5 situation.
One enemy remaining.
Smurfette again with another.
Spike down B.
Petra does get more bang, so a little bit of damage is done there by Cressy. And Cressy will get the spike and attempt to get away, but I think Cressy knows that there are lots of bodies coming her way. That's fine one, but Cinnamon does take Cressy out for the round. I wonder if we'll see a pause coming in here, maybe. 5 rounds in a row now for Project X. The total opposite to the last game. We're seeing Project X, the Project X we were kind of expecting to come out in this game, the aggressive Project X coming out now again.
That we're so used to. That's what I was expecting. I think they're probably going to do really well on defense here. You know, we know that they're good at this aggressive defense. They're good at holding down the sites. They're good at taking mid control. They're good at having a lot of map control in general. So I think they're going to do quite well here. And X are going to struggle. Oh,
Roxy again is really, really precise with these shots on mid. Cinnamon will peek this as well. Smurfette taking out Mimi. They just aren't missing these shots. Their peaks are very strong. They're confident, which we know Project X can be. Cinnamon there, maybe flashed by either the enemy breach or their own team. I'm not sure whose flash that was, but they now know where.
One enemy remaining.
A magic
down mid.
And they're coming through. Aftershock, I think it's called. Zaz will attempt to take some damage with his her aftershock. But again, a very, very quick, aggressive round. I think, were they ecoed there? Except they were. So, you know, kind of expected. However, I just think this is where Project X prevail. They are so, so good on this kind of aggressive defense.
I agree. And I think Split is actually the map for it, for sure. Like, you can play so aggressive in mid on Split, like we've seen earlier as well from some other teams, you know, getting these peaks into mid early on, getting the early picks. It's just so detrimental to the enemy team because you really need a push.
No, I wish my camera was just on because I just went to take a drink from my glass and I literally punted my tooth off the glass.
I didn't hear it.
Grant's coming in here with the aftershock kill. Cressy though with the 2k, and Glance will then trade that kill. 3v3 here, and some damage has been done to Petra, who has healed up to make up for that damage that was given.
Once again, a little
very scrambled round. Yeah, like I just
You will
think
not kill my ally.
how to play off this. They will find Kim, however, damage. Petra is 2 HP and stunned.
Last player standing.
Unfortunately, it is now 1v1, and Zaz
1v2
is low HP. 1v2, sorry, I forget that there's Mimi. Mimi full HP is lurking, waiting. That's the thing about Cyphers, you know, they lurk and they wait until they're needed. They don't peek usually, they're kind of just waiting, running that clock down, trying to get the info for their team, not playing it too risky so that they are alive.
Yeah, no, I liked that from them. I mean, they're scaring me a little bit with this repeated mid push. Obviously, you do need to get some sort of mid control, but it seems like every time they push into mid, it does fail them a little bit. So it is a little bit scary that they seem to be repeatedly doing that. But they managed to get the round, so that's all that really matters. And they're looking like they're going to go towards A this time, which it hasn't really worked out for them much, especially because Smurfette is here on the op. That early blind's going to help.
Massive blind there to help them sort of get aggressive. Giuliano does get stunned. Set them off. The breach ult is invested in it. However, isn't really expected to be holding that off their ult, just to sort of save if Rocky goes down, they can put the red. Him now will
down A.
2k.
One enemy remaining.
Leaving Giuliano left to to sort of come in and try and just bring back this round. Kim will invest that Astra Ball to stop Giuliano sort of taking the kill. And a massive play there from Smurf. What a round. I think they were so focused on killing that KO.
That was, see, that's the thing that I don't like about KO, purely because I don't see why people thirst it. I think it's actually a lot better to just let him stay there and just hold it. You know how you might hold bodies if Sage has res, you actually want to bait that out, because then not only do they use the ult, like you can actually take them by surprise, make them waste the ult and get 2 points. I think it's a lot better.
I think, you know, try and get the team to come and res the KO, like bait him, don't try and get him down. You know, you've got so many women around him, you can play off him. An aggressive push up mid here, Lou. This is massive. Cinnamon does take Giuliano and distance away. They're blinded, however, but classic.
One enemy remaining.
On the full blind, is just absolute mow down from Project X. They are just so strong on defense when they get aggressive, Lou.
Finally time for a timeout, which I think is needed a little bit. I think they need to have a little discussion. I think maybe the reason this is coming so late is because obviously this is attack side on split. So, you know, it's not expected that they're going to dominate, that Xset is going to dominate usually. But if you look at the scoreboard, you're seeing that Roxy and Kim actually are the top fraggers for Project X, which is a bit new. They obviously, both of them usually do quite well, but the fact that they're both actually getting quite good impact frags and getting a lot of them as well is good. I'm liking that I'm seeing Roxy's more aggressive side, because I feel like we've seen her a little bit more passive on the Killjoy, sometimes more of a lurking character. But just hitting these really clean shots in vents out of top mid is really nice to see, because obviously she's been hiding that from us a little bit. She's been keeping it to herself, but it's coming out now and it's doing really well for the team. I want to see a bit more from Petra and Giuliano, because those are some of the standout players in the past games. And I honestly still think, I know I never keep saying it, but I don't think it's over yet, obviously. And I think there's still a chance that even if they don't get too many more rounds in this attack side, they can still bring it back on defense, just depending on how those first few rounds in the defense half go. You know, if they lose that pistol in defense, that is going to be a little bit harder for them to keep a hold of.
Definitely.
But I think there's still a chance for Xset to bring it back. And
I think they have to get the next few rounds though, Lou. I think, you know, it's going to be really, really hard to come back on defense. I know Xset are really, really strong on defense, but they can't give away too many more rounds. It is going to make that comeback extremely hard. The next couple of rounds are crucial for Xset, and I think they know that. They have been forced onto an eco here. But again, can still do damage. Cinnamon!
Oh my god!
Where were they looking?
B.
They were all blinded, I think. They walled off stairs and got blinded. It was just such good coordination from Cinnamon.
That was beautiful.
He was that glance, sorry.
Try and do something here, but Kim takes out Mimi.
They're so quick, they're so quick to figure out where the team is going. I think if I was Xset, I think what I'd be trying to do here is maybe going for more of a fake, because it really does seem like Project X are playing aggressive and rotating fast, and you know, they're not really giving Xset any time to take sight or anything. They're really rotating quickly. So I feel like I'd maybe try and attempt a fake. I think they may have done one earlier on, but I don't think it worked out for them. But I think them just 5-stack pushing a site or mid is not really working for them, and they need to start mixing things up, or they're not going to get another round here.
Yeah, definitely. I think they need to be playing this clock down a little bit more, playing for picks, maybe expecting those aggressive plays. And just waiting out. But again, this is where Project X is so good. You know, you kind of expect them to be aggressive, but then they wait a little bit and then they play like this. They flash and they peek, which is huge. Cinnamon taking out Giuliano. I just think, you know, it's getting more and more difficult for Xset to maybe come back from this. They're in their own Project X. Smurf there with a massive kill there, and meaning they are just annihilating. They are playing how we expected them to play last map, but they're not disappointing. These are extremely aggressive defensive players. Kim will find Petra.
Spike down mid.
We'll take out Smurfette, however, Roxy does find the kill. The 10th round on the board now for Project X. I do feel for
Last
Xset
round
here.
in the half.
Yeah.
I think, you know, they're probably knackered, like their mental's low. How, you know, if you're trying, they're trying and they're just not quite finding success.
I think the B heaven push is just letting, like, even this B side push is really just letting them down, but the Smurfette is holding A ramp with A op, so it's honestly just really difficult, especially because they don't actually, they do have Crassy's smokes, but I don't feel like I've seen them being used too often. And it just feels like they can't really get any map control whatsoever. Wherever they go, they just get sandwiched almost immediately.
I do hope Roxy does take out Crafty, but again, Cinnamon, who is really good at trading those kills, does trade the kill and dismiss away, but will repeat hoping to find another. We know Cinnamon's aim is strong. We know Cinnamon is confident. Petra does find Cinnamon, though, with a cheeky little sheriff kill. So, you know, sometimes it's better to just dismiss away and just wait a little bit and then maybe go back for the peak, because they will expect you to be there. Mimi has successfully lurked out onto A site here. Will be pushing screen, but is potentially going to meet Smurfette here. The timing.
Oh god.
This is a huge put.
Oh my god.
Isn't going to expect from Mimi, and Mimi will use her ult to find out exactly where everybody is, and they will see that this
Spike
rotation
planted.
is coming in from B site. The spike goes down on A, and it's the waiting game. This post plant has to be successful. They need this round, though. This is a huge round just for their mental going into the defensive side. They need this, and I think they could be successful if they play post plant well. Both heading towards the screens here, which is ruled off, and afterwards will be invested, obviously, with it being the last round. However, they are slowed here.
Short on time as well.
Time is ticking. Zaz will
One
now
enemy
behind
remaining.
them. And
Petra!
with that sheriff is just so strong.
Damn it.
So strong.
Switching sides.
Petra's getting some really good impactful frags in that round, which has actually brought her to the second place on the leaderboard, which kind of just shows you that they're not really able to make too much of a dent here, and they're really struggling to get these frags, and they're just getting dominated by Kim and Cinnamon and Roxy and Smurfette. And even Glance, you know, Glance has got 10 assists, so those flashes are definitely being very useful up in their B heaven there. So we're now going to see Project X on an attack side, and I really think it's so important that Xset get this pistol round. If they don't get this pistol round, I think it could almost be the end of the game.
Yeah, I do agree.
They need to get the momentum almost straight away, otherwise it's just going to be really hard for them to get it back.
Yeah, it is good they got the last round. At least they have that, and it is something positive going on to the defensive side. They're very aggressive push here on K, so they have to make their way up the ramps here. But however, we do see Kim rotating over to B with the spike. This info is coming in. The Cypher trap has been caught, so they know that this rotation is now being made over to B site. It is 4v3. This is massive. I think that, you know, they've been given up this much map. They've been given this much map control. You know, I think Xset was really quick on the rotate when they heard that many footsteps coming towards A. Glance does know that there are a couple here pushing that A site.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my gosh. Xset Zaz has been left on her own to sort of find something here. Glance is fully blind, but Cinnamon playing with Glance just like they were in heaven. They managed to bag this pistol round.
Oh no.
I'd be shocked if we weren't seeing... Well, I guess they would rather buy for the final round. And they still can do damage with these classics, but, you know, I'm sure we will see a very, very aggressive round, like last round, coming into play here, Lou.
I think they are deciding to force here, actually, which, honestly, I think they do kind of have to here.
Yeah.
I think saving at this stage, when it's 2-11, is just too much of a risk, and you might as well try and force and hope for the best, and hopefully you can get some picks here.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where I think, you know, that risk is worth it, because if you get this round, there
See?
Exactly. Petra, we know it's
away.
Juliano takes out Smurfette with the Spec Spectre. So now they have, 2-man advantage. They hear these steps coming up A, although Juliana doesn't take Kim down. There is damage done to Kim. She is very low HP. Again, they will jump down vents and make their way over to B site, where they will be met by Zaz. Petra is still sort of lurking on A in case they do decide to go back. I think, a safe move there. Slowly make her way over to B site. Oh no, Glan's doing mad damage. Such an unfortunate miss there.
Yeah.
Zaz with the Sheriff. Crassie is left. Try and find something here.
Last player standing.
Such a strong start, but just unfortunately, Project X have managed to somehow bring back
Spike planted.
just this quick thinking. They know that so many are sort of making their way over to A site. Right, we're going to run down vents and go to B. Then the X set are kind of scrambling and having to oh my god, Petra, you are just insane. That Sheriff.
Glance
Wow.
with 4K.
Yeah, Glance
I think
really
that was
did
just
bring back
so
that round
unlucky
there.
Match
Zaz did flash there and did get Kim, but just missed that first shot on Kim, and the other two teammates that were up in heaven weren't flashed and were able to just swing and protect Kim and also get Zaz there, and also Mimi, who was in the smoke, who I think sprayed in order to try and help Zaz get those picks, but revealed her own location and then got sprayed down herself. So this is really not looking good for Xset here, unfortunately. They're on another, force buy, while we've got some Phantoms on the other team's side, on Project X's side.
I would just like to quickly, say that again, so aggressive, so quick. They're not expecting that. Kim again taking out Crafty. I just think that Project X plays so well as a team when they get aggressive. They know how to surprise Xset, and it just
one enemy remaining.
And that's it.
And that is the round.
Win.
Oh my
What
god!
a game! I'm sorry, I was not expecting it to be that quick. I am absolutely just in awe of Project X. Xset did so well on Icebox, but it's just that unexpected aggressive plays that you're seeing from Project X. How do you counter that?
I don't know.
How do you play against that when you haven't even had a second to just breathe?
I honestly have no idea what I would have done in that situation. I mean, it was a tack-sided split, which already, in my eyes, is a little bit of a disadvantage, especially with the way that Project X do play it. And it was just such a quick game, and I just don't think they could get that momentum back. But it was still so good to watch, and everyone played so well. And it did come down to that last game being really quite a domination from Project X, which is just like a little bit disappointing because, we were expecting a bit more of a closer game. Because X have just been playing so well, so it was a bit surprising to see such a domination in that last match. But honestly, Project X deserve it. They did amazing, and I'm so proud of them as like a new team on the scene. Apparently, they did really, really well.
I'd just like to say as well, I have so enjoyed seeing these fabulous, amazing women just show us how it's done. Women are a force to be reckoned with, and marginalized genders, of course, not just women, but it makes me so incredibly proud and happy to just see this kind of scene thriving, and I just think all of the women who have taken part today have been nothing but wonderful, nothing but respectful. They have taken their losses on the chin and been so nice to the winning teams, and it's just so nice to see that kind of respect. I think women understand it's a tough world for us in the gaming industry, and that respect has been shown throughout all teams today. I think we just have to thank the Goose House team, Opera GX as well, which if you haven't downloaded, you are a fool.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? Have you not been listening to us this whole day? Get that downloaded right now. But yeah, thank you so much to the whole Goose House for making this possible, and to the women for taking part and just, bringing us some extremely spicy games.
Some great plays from every single team on here. It's been so good to watch. There was some definite, I think it was definitely some good promotion for some new names as well. Some pardon me,
we
been
know
talking
you're a
so
cinnamon
long.
fan now.
I am a cinnamon fan, exactly. Like I'm glad that hopefully this will bring some attention to some new names for me and some other people out in the community. So I'm really excited to see what we see them do next and stuff like that. And if we see them, in our tournaments again, maybe.
Yeah.
It was really exciting, and I can't wait to see another Birds of Prey tournament in the future as well. And hopefully it will go just as smoothly as this one did, because I think honestly this was just really it was run so well by everyone involved, and people put in so much effort, and it's really well done. So I'm proud of us.
I think we'll let everybody go to bed now. I think we all deserve a very, very good night's sleep. Thank you again so much to everybody who has been watching. I've appreciated your support. We're going to raid Ryan Central now, so let's go and show some love. He's doing some of the VCT coverage. So more games to go and watch. I'm sure you need more. So Lou, thank you for such a fabulous day. Thank you to all the women, to the Goose
Thank you,
House.
everyone.
Sleep well.
Bye.
Good night. Bye.